Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very spectacular, spooktacular Halloween special the day after. Admittedly, I don't really have any Halloween-themed content, but I thought, what could be scarier than watching one of the stupidest people on this planet try and explain their crime from 40 years ago over and over in crazier and crazier ways while they try and get released from prison. And of course, I'm talking about Diane Downs. You don't know who Diane Downs is? She she was convicted in, I think, 1984 of driving her car and shooting her 3 kids and then blaming it on, the one-armed man, basically. But one of her children ended up dying. She received, I think, lifetime in prison, and she keeps trying to go for parole. So we're going to discuss this with me and Suma. We've got several of her interviews. She just went up for parole again in 2025. That's the longest section video we have. But we're going to look at a few clips from her prior parole hearings first as well. So with that said, everyone buckle up and let's get ready to look into the face of pure evil and stupidity. All right, here we go. Hello, Suma.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, I just turned on show comments. Okay, there we go. Now, it didn't save the thing from last. Big, regular, big. All right. So, yes, you are obviously familiar with Diane Downs.
Yes.
I think a large majority of our audience would be. I mean, even if you don't know her story, you got to know that face from the thumbnail. That face is just one for radio. It's just horrible. There's been so many specials on her, but I particularly like it when she tries to retell her story over and over after all of them being on recorded devices and testifying in court, sending letters contradicting herself. She basically she was the OG Letitia Stokes with her turnaround of like, oh no, it's this guy that attacked us. Oh no, it's 2 guys. Oh wait, I knew them. They said that they knew me. So
yeah, I didn't know that, but they said that, and as I told you, my favorite thing about her, I mean, not favorite, but is that she actually told the doctors plug on the
plug.
The one child that they weren't sure if she was going to make it. She was just like, just pull the plug. Don't.
Well, I mean, this ain't free. I assume you're going to bill me.
We don't need that kid talking.
Right. Of course not.
Yeah. And wrong she was not.
I mean, and you've got the hilarious videos of her, like when she's reenacting it for the sheriffs, and then she's bumping her arm. She's like, "Oh man, that killed my arm!" Right?
Well, she's how hard it was to put her shoe on afterwards.
Yes,
yes. Cakewalk.
Yeah. Okay, so, well, you wanted
to escape. I think. Sorry, I think.
Yeah, she did escape.
She did escape and got pregnant from a guard. Is that
she escaped prison? And then made it a couple of miles down the road to the house of the husband of one of her cellmates and slept with him for a while.
How you doing? I heard you've been alone for a long time. I mean, you can't make it up. And that's like I said to you about the unplugged thing. I feel like sometimes I have to look it up because I'm like, did that happen or is that in my mind? Like, and now after all this, she thinks she's going to get parole. Like,
she absolutely thinks she's getting parole.
100%. Or she certainly is, she's being positive about it. But like, and why aren't they keeping a better eye on these people?
What do you mean better eye on them?
Like, how come she was able to escape?
Oh, I don't know. It was the 80s. How did Bundy escape twice? It's just
3 times.
Weird.
3 times, I think, actually.
3 times? Maybe. Okay. Let's see here.
All you have to do is have a little gumption. That's all it takes because people are lazy.
Now, before we started, you had made the comment that you believe Diane Downs is, or would you say Sarah Boone is still worse than Diane Downs?
Of course. Yeah.
And what is your?
I just think that Diane Downs, not that she's charming, she's not, but if I didn't know anything about her crimes, or I didn't know anything about Sarah Boone's crimes, and I just like cold, just observed them at any of their legal things, Diane Downs would be much more likable to me than Sarah Boone with her. And if you don't mind, please, that's all.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking more from an evil standpoint, and not just because of the crime itself. Like, make the crimes both the same-ish, or put the specifics of the crime aside.
Right.
Diane Downs is much worse, because if you think about Sarah and Lorne, both by their desires and their addictions to either children or booze or rage, right? Theirs was a more, let's call it a reactionary crime, like spur of the moment almost for Sarah.
They were just being their true selves.
Yeah, they're being their true selves, versus Diane Downs planned this, and it was a horrible crime, right? Like, this was a planned, stupid crime. This is a, Susan Smith type deal. Okay, I'm going to go drown my kids in the lake.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to say somebody took my car. Like, this was their big plan. It wasn't pressed on by, oh, shit, I just shot one of them. I got to shoot the rest of them. And then I got to come up with a story.
Right. She wasn't just busted. Like, she didn't panic. And also, they both did it. Susan Smith, and she did it for a man. So.
Wait a minute. She's
yeah,
not,
and Diane is much smarter too.
Diane is, she says the dumbest things, and
they're stupid, and they're
so
stupid.
With the first one is
when you got it up, go.
There we are. So this is from 2 days after the murder. This is in the hospital. She's talking to a detective.
From the beginning of the day?
Beginning of the day.
Oh, okay. I got up at 5:15.
What?
Okay. Just
okay.
I'm already angry. Like,
again?
Yeah, fine.
Took a shower, fixed my face, got the kids up at 5:45, and they got ready and went to Grandma's house at 6:15.
Okay. Just want to make sure it's going.
Okay. I went to Grandma's house at 6:15. I'd leave the kids there so I can go to work. I leave at 6:30 to get to work by 7. The kids have breakfast there, and the girls walk to school, and she watches Danny all day. And I left at 6:30, went to work. I had a cake that day. I'd made a bundt cake the night before for the guys at work, and I cut a piece for the kids and my parents and left it there that morning. And I got the cake to work, and one of the guys said, well, it looks like the piranha's already got to it. And they were referring to my kids, and I said, yeah. And so I did my work that day, did my job. We had the cake break and all that. And then I got off at...
Notice how many details are in this story? Needless details.
Yeah, because they don't want to seem like they're not telling anything, so they tell everything other than the important stuff.
Not quite 3:30. I got off a little bit earlier, but I hung around and talked to the guys for a while. And I left the office at 3:30 and got to my parents' house. And sat around and talked to my mom for a while. We got company here.
She gets some flowers here.
More flowers. Thank you.
Beautiful.
I'll take the cards. You can set them over there. Thank you very much. So, I got to my parents' house, and I think we sat around and talked to my mom for a while, and Sherry went out and cut me a couple roses, and she cut one for Christy too.
Cool.
And we left. We didn't have supper with my parents that night. We went home because my mom and dad were going someplace, I think, some kind of meeting. So we went home, and Cheryl went over, and that day she had asked I'd finally consented to let her keeping a cat, which she wanted to get from the neighbor.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
So she went over and got the cat, and the lady brought over the litter.
Like, well, I was breastfed longer than most babies.
Yeah.
Stuff and
Let's see. It probably all started at age 2.
what she ate and all that good stuff. And then we did all that, and I talked to a girlfriend from back home, Told her about all the stuff we've been doing, how we usually go to Hendricks Park, or the river at least every day, and that we were going out to see a girlfriend. Well, that day I had found a newspaper clipping, well, a couple days earlier, I found a newspaper clipping in the paper about this adopt-a-horse thing, so you could adopt horses, and it was going to be Saturday and Sunday, so I wanted to get it out to her before then, because she wanted to adopt a horse.
Okay, so, oh, well.
And pour it on there, see if you leave.
Sure. I was going to wait, but yeah, just, yeah.
Oh, they're just gonna skip here. So what did she just say? She said, well, I found this clipping of Adopt a Horse a couple days earlier, and so I was telling my other girlfriend from back home, we're gonna go out and see this girlfriend, I'm gonna give her this clipping, right? Because she wants to get a horse, right? And then she gets out there, oh, she already had a horse, but then we can play with the horse, right? It doesn't make any sense.
No, because
why? Well, why? No, I'm saying, why wouldn't you call the friend you're driving a clipping out to, saying, "Hey, I found a clipping of the horse"? Probably because you didn't want the alibi ruined. Of, oh, she told me I already had a horse.
Way too contrived.
But then she changes it later. So then we said, well, can we come out and see the horse? So we went out and saw the horse.
Yeah.
Notice there are no times in any of this section of the story.
No.
Oh, how nice. From Phil and Brandy King. He was one of my supervisors.
What is it?
That's pretty nice.
A card that somebody dropped off with flowers.
Oh, where dropped off where?
In her room. She's in the hospital.
Oh, right, of course, because she can't put a shoe on without discomfort.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, then, so I took the newspaper clipping, and then the kids were out playing, and I finished talking on the phone, finished cleaning house and doing the dishes.
Oh, they're always cleaning, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
They're always cleaning before their crime.
They're homekeepers above all.
And all that stuff, and we took off about 9 o'clock or 9:15 or something like that. I don't know what time it was. It was still late. And we went out there. She lives out in Marcola on Sunderland Road. And we went out there, and I knocked on the door and told her about the clipping, and she says, oh, well, have I got a surprise for you? Come on out. So we went out there. She already had a horse. She just got...
Oh, my God, the embarrassment.
If I had a nickel.
Oh, man.
A couple days earlier. Same day I found the newspaper article, as a matter of fact.
So you probably could have called her that day and said, hey, I found, I mean, if she's looking for something, wouldn't it be in your best, like if I knew my best friend was looking for a car or something.
Well, didn't she call her about the thing originally, or what? Or
no,
maybe...
she called her. It was a different girlfriend she called.
I see. This one doesn't have a phone. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if I know my friend is looking for a car, and to the point that I'm actively also looking at cars, but it said horses for some reason.
I'm showing up there,
today I'm not going to, oh, I see this car here. Let me take a thumbnail of this. And in a couple days, I'll drive on over and show him.
That's right.
Hey, buddy.
And so she went ahead and took the paper. I guess they considered still adopting a horse. But anyway, she took it. But we stayed, the kids fed the horse grass and fed the horse and stuff like that. And then we left. And we went back out Sunderland Road. And like I said, we like to just cruise around and see stuff. We're new to the area, and the kids love the scenery and the trees, and they like to watch the rapids and the water, the river and stuff like that. We just liked enjoying stuff like that. So we just went out cruising around, and we drove around, and I ended up going down this other road, this off road, which is called Old Mohawk Road or something like that.
The other thing that doesn't make sense is this is either a Wednesday or a Thursday. Don't the kids have school?
I mean, that's probably.
I mean, she did it on the 19th or the 18th. I can't remember. But if it's the 19th or the Thursday, because the 21st is a Saturday.
Yeah.
So
I just took off down there and got down a little ways, and there was a guy standing in the road waving his arm. He was not like on the white line, but he was in the center of alignment. So I stopped and got out and asked him what was the problem. And because it looked like he needed something, he was frantic.
yeah, sightseeing at night, just the same way. What's his name? Brian Koberger would go out
Stargazing.
Stargazing while it's overcast clouds.
Also, every incel loves to stargaze.
I like this doggy.
No, yeah, but you're not an incel. You see,
Oh,
that's-
okay. Okay. It's not mute. Okay. It's not.
I mean, they're usually behind closed doors doing.
Got it.
things.
Got it.
That's all I'm saying.
Now I always look up and I try and quiz myself, and I'm like, I think that's this one. And then I look at my little star app, and I'm like, oh, damn it, wrong again.
And so he came over to where I was and he said, I want your car. And I said, you gotta be kidding. I mean, how many people really do that in real life?
Well, in the 80s, I'm pretty sure it was pretty prevalent, wasn't it? I mean, I think there was a lot more hitchhiker roadside crime
I
back
don't
in the
know.
70s and 80s. I don't know.
That's what they say. I'm not so sure, but maybe.
Well, as she describes in there with bushy hair, right? It's
Yeah, let's say
9 to
people
10
hitchhike.
p.m. 9 to 10 p.m. on a weeknight. You're out in a black deserted road or like barren road.
Yeah.
Nobody's around you with your kids in the car. Hey, let me just see what this drifter wants.
Let's kids, don't say anything. Let's just see what this man needs.
Hold on.
Done. And he pushed me back and he fired into the car so many times. God, it was horrible.
And right there, you know the story's made up. He wants the car in
Yeah.
her story. This attacker wants the car.
That's what he wants.
If he is prepared to go, to immediately crank it up to 11, why would he not kill her? Kill the adult that can fight you.
Well, he tried to kill her, you see, but he shot all
No, he tried to kill her after he went
right.
blasting inside the car, right?
It's like, I don't like the look in that 5-year-old's face.
Like, hey, well, let me kill the kids first, and then I'll deal with the adult who's outside right next to me who can stop me.
Who's 1,000,000 feet tall, if memory serves.
Yes.
Or certainly looks like a giant. And also, I mean, I will say the only nice thing that I can say about Diane Downs is that she didn't say it was a black man. That's the only nice thing.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
But
she is pretty anti-male in her stories that come up as well.
Well, that's...
Which is interesting since she was a complete slut. Like, she was sleeping with everyone.
That's you know how it is.
Yeah.
You always hurt the people. You always blow the people you hurt the most.
And my little girl raised up in the back seat. She's the only...
That was Chris Coleman. That was the guy who killed Joyce. What's her name? The evangelists. He annihilated his family. What happened?
Hey, my computer decided to freeze a sec.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I can't bring the video up because it's on my computer locally, but it's restarting itself.
Okay.
This is the same thing it did last night. Your stream. Excellent.
Yeah, perfect.
Let's see here.
Yeah, so Chris Coleman was the guy who annihilated his family, who worked for that Joyce Myers or whatever her name was.
Yeah,
he said himself. Yeah,
he was an idiot too.
Oh, he was a real idiot.
He was an idiot because he told the retired FBI agent across the street, "Hey, can you keep an eye on my house?
Can you check on my wife? I'm at the gym and she's not answering the phone."
No, and then so the guy put it in a camera and be like, "Yeah, we didn't see anyone come or go."
Yeah,
because remember when he told me to keep an eye on your house, and I did that, so then I would know if somebody snuck in or out.
Right. Yeah,
moron.
He also wrote himself the most ridiculous, threatening emails, and
yeah.
Chris Coleman did have a giant head. Yes.
Okay, 1 second. It's booted up. Let me kill the.
His wife is beautiful too. Also, Chris Coleman and Chris Watts both annihilated their whole families over a woman who looked very similar to their wives. It's like, really?
Right.
Hey, Nav.
Okay. And
What I'm not going to do is I'm not going to hit end this time.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Remember last time I hit end?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I could.
Now?
Now I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Let me just get my camera. There we go.
All right.
We're back in business almost. Hold on. Share screen.
All right.
Oh, wait. I don't have. Oh, no. Share video. Nope. Move that. Video. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with me a second. I just don't know why the computer hates doing computer things. Where were we at? We were probably about. We were here before here. Yeah, right back here.
And he pushed me back and he fired into the car so many times. God, it was horrible. And my little girl raised up in the back seat. She's the only one that raised up. And
Which one is that?
That's Chrissy. She's the one that's still here. And
she's the one I'm trying to get them to pull the plug on.
Just a look I'll never forget.
Almost like her mom was shooting her.
But I can't describe. And then she fell back on the seat and she grabbed at her chest. And God, it was just so. Then, and then he turned to me and he goes, "I want your car." And I was just aghast. I didn't know. I mean, I had to do something, so I faked throwing the keys to distract him because he's a little bit bigger than me, not a whole.
Is he a T-Rex?
Whole lot, but a little bit. And I knew I couldn't beat him up in a fist fight, and he had a gun anyway. And I figured if I could distract him, if I could just draw his attention away, I could shove him and get the hell out of there. Sorry about my language recorder.
That's all right.
Ew, I said a bad word. Apologize in my language.
Can I curse?
Can I curse? He said, "Gosh darn."
Mm-hmm.
And so I kicked him with my knee sort of and shoved him. And, well, as he was swinging around when
Kicked him with my knee. You don't kick with your knee.
I threw the keys, he swung around.
Please
and
stop doing this to me.
Shot a couple times, and one of them caught me in the arm. And it didn't even hurt. It felt like somebody had squeezed me, and that's all. It didn't even hurt. But I knew I'd probably been hit. At least physically I was hit. Whether he hit me with a bullet or hit me with the gun, I was hit somehow. And I shoved him, and I jumped in the car, and we took off. I put the key in the ignition and took off. And if he fired after me, I'd have no idea, because Chrissy was laying in the back seat just choking on her own blood. And I kept telling her to roll over on her stomach so that she was drowning. She was just drowning in it. God. Cheryl was on the floor not making a movement or a sound, and Danny was in the back seat just crying so soft. Oh, Mom. So
She
soft.
thinks she's killing it.
God.
What?
She thinks she's killing it with this too.
Oh, yeah. She forgot, though, there's like emotion in storytelling.
Well, she's busy right now.
Yeah, she's...
She's telling a very realistic, believable story. So
I just kept kept saying how much I loved him. I told him, "Don't worry, we'll get away." I said, "We got hurt, but we're going to be okay." I kept telling Chrissy to roll over.
I mean, at this point, though, I would have no faith in my mom's ability to do anything because she stopped for a drifter and got us killed.
right. Or even worse, she just pulled over by the side of the road and started shooting us.
Yeah.
I was driving as fast as I could. Danny kept moaning, and I couldn't stop. If I'd stopped to roll Christy over on her stomach, she would have just in a panic rolled back, and I'd have lost 5 seconds. And 5 seconds is a lot, and I couldn't stop it.
God damn.
Damn,
Now, I don't know if you know this particular part of the story, but there is testimony that because they found a driver, somebody was behind her and remembered this because she was going so slow He had to pass her. She was going like 5 miles an hour on this road. She was not going. But good.
No, just 5 seconds is. I mean, any second is of most important. Like you can't. Time is of the essence here.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Now that you say it.
I mean, she just failed in every aspect of this.
Yeah. She should have just shot the kids at home and put them in the car. Honestly, I mean.
She should have shot him, put him in the car, said it was space aliens, and then
or maybe not shoot them. There's always that option, but
right. There is the option of not killing them, but
just accept the fact that the guy who said he doesn't want kids also is not interested in you and just move on with your life.
Right.
So I just kept going. And we got out to the end of the road and we got out on the Mohawk, that bridge out there on the Mohawk. Yeah.
Now, I don't know the roads in Oregon very well. But I'm assuming by this detective's questioning, he's asking why she kept taking this one road when there probably were like faster main arteries, right? Why did you take this back road the entire way? This sightseeing road. Why did you take this to the hospital?
Why did you take the scenic, where you go into a dead end with a scenic view?
Yes, this is the killer mom from the 80s. I don't think anyone else beats her in terms of like notoriety.
No, Susan Smith was the 90s, I believe. So.
Susan Smith was the 90s. So Hannah Banana and anyone else is joining us now. She just had another parole hearing like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So we're going to eventually get to that. So, but this is her first police recorded interview.
I don't know Marcola Road, the bridge that goes over the McKenzie, and Christy stopped choking. And I knew that meant her lungs weren't working anymore. She wasn't breathing. I just kept saying, God, do it fast. You know, if they gotta die, let them die, but don't let them suffer. I kept driving.
Right there, we know.
I'm sure there was a variation of what she was saying. God damn it, why are they still alive?
Yeah. I mean,
they're suffering. Kill them.
I'm begging you, God, put me into this.
We got to the hospital. My arm was sort of starting to hurt a little bit, and I grabbed the towel and wrapped it around. I don't know what the towel was, maybe beside me. I don't know where it was.
That she had 5 seconds for.
And this is exactly like Darlene Routier, right? Where she addressed her own stab wound with her towel, but her kids that are laying there stabbed like 20 times, she's not addressing them at all, even though the cops are yelling at her, like, get some towels. She's like, but my arm.
Yeah. But Darlene Routier was at least actually injured.
Yeah, she stabbed herself.
Yeah.
Exactly. We had been to the beach.
I mean, Diane Downs. Well, I mean, I think it's probably harder to stab yourself than shoot yourself, I assume. Because, like, you're just pulling the trigger.
Yeah, that's slow. I mean, harikari, I don't know how anyone does it.
I mean, you get a little tip in, like, ow, it stings.
Yeah. The weekend before, and it was a beach towel. The only one that got left in the car.
Okay, when did you wrap that towel around?
When I was driving, because it was starting to throb.
How far down the road?
I don't know. I don't know.
Down the bridge?
It may have been at the bridge where I had to stop for a stop sign. I don't recall, honestly, I don't know.
I didn't stop before then.
No, I didn't. I just kept going until I got to the end of the road. I didn't stop at all. Which is ridiculous because he was on foot and he couldn't catch us, but I just...
Would you stop at a stop sign?
I had to stop.
What?
Would you stop at a stop sign?
Well, she says there's cars coming. They didn't want to get hit, right? But she laughs right after. It was ridiculous in hindsight. He was going to catch us. I think
about it in retrospect because he was on foot, and I wouldn't even have been able to see him anymore. That's how far away he was.
In fact, you know what?
Happened.
Why did I even stop the car? Stupid me. Well, life's lessons.
Anyway, where was I? Yeah.
Anyway.
Cars coming in. I didn't want them to hit us. That's all we needed was to have a car wreck, and Chrissy's already suffocating them.
So really...
At some point, I grabbed the towel and wrapped it around the arm.
Well, what I mean is that's about the only stop you had to make. Or did you have to stop at signals?
I had to stop at 2 stoplights. I mean...
Did you go on the freeway?
No.
Or out Marcola Road? So
Marcola. Just follow the Marcola Road out to the Mohawk.
Did you?
There was a stoplight there, but it was green, so we went on through it, and then we had to stop at one stoplight on the way here. So maybe it didn't take us that long to get here. It just seemed like it took forever because she wasn't breathing anymore. It just seemed like it took forever. So maybe it didn't take that long. But anyway, so I got to the hospital.
But anyway,
I laid on the horn. So I wanted to grab my kids up and run in, but I couldn't. My arm was starting to hurt. So I laid on the horn, and some lady came out very indignant, flustered, having somebody doing such a thing in hospital.
I highly doubt a nurse comes out to a honking horn at the ER going like, hey, 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 keep it down out here.
Yeah, you're disturbing all the dying people.
I would be surprised if that didn't happen weekly or daily almost. Like somebody's in an emergency.
He's in Oregon, right? So, I mean, yeah.
Right? Come out, help me.
That's like a movie thing.
I told her, get the hell in there and get somebody out here to get my kids and call the cops. And she says, she just looked at me, and so I started to go in the hospital. I picked my arm.
Chicken Shite says, when I heard Sarah's sentencing, I thought of this bitch doing her parole hearing. Sarah added lava and vomit.
Yeah. And fancy words.
It was hanging. I picked it up.
Thank you very much, Chicken Shite.
I went in the hospital, and I said, somebody go out there and get my kids out of the car. They've been shot. And they did. They went out, and
That doesn't make any sense either. So she came out, the nurse comes out, you're honking the horn, and she's like, hey, keep it down. And then just turns around, doesn't check out what you're doing or who you are or what. And so she has to get out and go, hey, come on, come out and get my kids. She's such a hero. This is another obvious fake story because she's the victim and the hero of her own story. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Got there, they missed Cheryl. She was on the floorboard, and I said, there's another one on the front floorboard. She's under a sweater. And so somebody, a nurse or somebody, went on.
In fact, she almost literally says that in that interview. I was not going to be the victim.
Right, yeah, she says a lot of real, I mean, of course she says a lot of these stupid things.
Yeah.
Picked her up. She's the one that died. And I went back in. I don't think they even knew that my arm was hurt. It's all wrapped up. I was holding. They probably just thought I was holding myself, with pain. Mm-hmm. And I told the lady, call the cops right away. And she called a couple other people first, but I kept sitting there saying, call.
Thank God she was there. The hospital staff had no idea what to do.
So
yeah,
finally
she had to tell them to call the cops. Like
wait,
they don't have direct line.
Yeah. But I mean, they're sitting there like, wait a minute, these aren't natural bullet wounds? Hold on.
Yeah. They're like, we always call the cop when there's an obvious suspect who's been wounded here.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, the nursing staff and everyone is thinking this is just kids playing at home with bullets. Nothing is no crime here.
Other kids shot in a car.
Yeah. And she reported.
I think we're frozen again. Yeah. That sucks.
This is getting ridiculous.
You need a new laptop, Rob.
Oh, it's a desktop. What I'll do is just I'll change the boot profile to lower the RAM profile. Maybe that'll work.
That's exactly what I wanted you to say, Detective. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, baby.
Actually, you know what? Are you able to pull up that interview that you were looking at? And maybe you can share it and while I get this thing.
Yeah, how do I share it?
Like at the bottom, are you on your phone or are you on your laptop?
I'm on my laptop.
You're on your laptop?
Mm-hmm.
It should show something at the bottom like share. Like there should be a plus or share. Well, you gotta first you gotta open it on Chrome or whatever, and then like share tab.
Okay.
That way we can at least get that video.
Right. You mean that was the first Parole hearing I was listening to, I think?
No. The what?
Oh, the news thing? The news thing.
The news thing. Yeah, the news thing.
Okay.
I mean, there wasn't a whole lot more that she said in that police interrogation. There was only about 2 minutes left that I had on there, but you know, she was just going, "Oh, I can't believe that." You know, well,
Yeah.
actually, I'm logging in here while you find it. I think I can pull up the first part at least.
I've got it, I think. I mean, I will in a second.
No green screen, nothing. Awful. Okay, pull up StreamYard. Probably gonna have to edit the stream afterwards to get rid of all these breaks, which means we'll lose the live chat replay, but it'll still at least be on screen. So, there we go.
All right.
Okay.
Remove this one. I looked for replacement RAM for. Why is that coming there? For the computer to buy some, but it's not even available anymore.
Do you want me to try to share the screen or no?
I'll share the first part I got here. Video file.
Now I can't hear you.
I only have the first section of it. Where is that? Okay.
At night so many times. I've even been through it with my psychologist. It's very hard. It's very tearful. There are a lot of memories that, I don't know. A lot of people.
So this, just to give perspective, this is before her trial in 1984, and
It was very hard. It was very tearful.
Yeah.
When something traumatic happens to them, they suppress it immediately. I kept those memories because I knew that I was the only person that was going to be able to tell them what happened when we got to the hospital. And when I got there, the first thing I said was, call the doctor. Second thing was the blood type. Third thing was, call the cops.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know. That's
Call
what
the
they ordered.
hospital to call the doctor?
Yeah. I mean, it is stupid.
Not at a 7-Eleven. I mean, I don't understand.
Call the doctor. Here's their blood type. All right.
I'm going to need a nurse.
And we need cops here ASAP.
Yeah.
These are not natural bullets.
I'm going to need a doctor. Stat.
Because they've got to find him. And so I had to remember as much as I could remember. When this man shot my daughter, my first reaction was to snap back to my childhood, to the pain that had happened to me.
Tell me you're giving a narrative without giving a narrative.
Also, what happened to her? I don't remember that part. I don't know if she ever
She claims her family was abusive and her ex-husband was abusive, right? But then she later recants that, and then
she in the ass because she's like, I have to take care of my parents. It's like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Back then, my marriage, my entrapment by
society. Well, I'm just going to back it up. This is a great section. This is rehearsed for this interview. She was like, you know what? Women's empowerment movement is really in its infancy. It's starting to go on. I'm going to be the figurehead. I'm going to be the spearhead, just like Sarah believes she's a victim, and everyone's going to rally around her for justice. So she's going to not only talk about the crime, but she's going to relate that, like, when she saw her daughter shot, she instantly reframed it into how society is keeping women down.
Right. She cast a very wide net over who to blame.
Yes.
So that maybe something would,
To the pain that had happened to me back then, my marriage, my entrapment by society. This man was bigger than me. He was stronger than me. He had more power because he had a gun. He was in control and I was not. And there was nothing I could do. And I stood there and I looked at Chris.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Come on, Diane.
Come on.
Diane, you stopped to pick this man up. You're the one. So you obviously weren't in fear beforehand. She's framing it like she's like, this has been my whole life, but not anymore.
Christy.
Having when my children were shot in the backseat of my car, that's when I stood up. against.
That's when I finally said, enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Reaching. And the blood that just kept gushing out of her.
Why is she smiling when she's like, the blood that just kept gushing?
You know why?
Yeah,
the blood that just kept gushing out of her mouth. And what do? You just stand there trapped. And then the gun kept firing and firing and firing. And
at the time, she's like, and then what do? You know, like they're talking about like how to make the perfect lemonade.
right. Well, no. This is really like you've made a cake, but you didn't let it bake quite long enough, and now it's collapsed, and you're on the ultimate baking challenge, and you've only got 40 minutes left, and your entire cake has collapsed in on yourself. What do? Do you just give up, or do you just press on and start applying the decorations and make the best out of what you got?
Exactly.
But did you hear what she said? She this is where the language of her story reveals her lie. She's like, the gun kept going off, which can be true because she is holding the gun, not the guy.
Yeah,
not the guy is shooting him over and over.
Stronger than me, and he's got a gun. Like I feel like the gun will be the main. It doesn't really matter how big he is if he's got a gun, you know.
Plus, he doesn't seem to be threatening you at all, Diane. He's just going after your kids.
It's just there to kill the kids.
And then the gun kept firing and firing and firing, and it was monotonous. It just kept going. It was like a slow motion picture.
Boring, really.
The gun is a slow motion picture. Most people would concentrate on the sound of the gun, especially since you're claiming that he was leaning in where you couldn't interfere, but you're just watching him.
Well, she had popcorn, so.
Yeah.
And then he swung around towards me.
Her story is so rehearsed, but she changes it too much.
Right, it sounded good in her head, but then as she was saying it, she kind of fucked it up a little bit, I think, and nothing goes exactly as planned.
Well, I think here's Diane's problem. Diane's thinking is like, who would believe? Okay, so I'm going to go out there, I'm going to shoot my kids, and I'm going to say some wanderer,
yeah,
but not really a dangerous wanderer by my visual standards when I pull over to get out of the car, right?
Kind of a mess.
But you know. He's a drifter.
By my visual standards.
He's going to say, and then I'm going to say he shot the kids. How would anyone think that a mother would shoot her own kids versus some vagrant homeless man with a gun with bushy hair in the middle of the night? Come on, this is an extremely dangerous situation. But we were sightseeing, and, you know, the kids love it. And
yeah,
she thought that society, like she's thinking it's like the 1920s or something where like society isn't just
also wouldn't get away with this.
Right, you probably wouldn't. They're thinking like society cannot comprehend the fact that a mother would kill her children, but yes, we obviously can, especially when you give interviews like this, Diane.
Right, but the way she sees herself, she doesn't just see herself as some random mother who wouldn't shoot her kids. She sees herself as not just a random mother, but I mean, look at her. She's well spoken. She's very intelligent. She's clearly, you know, a woman of good standing and a wonderful mother and this outstanding mother. You know, she's not just some.
Well, but the other thing is most people, like when they commit, they're worried about they do everything to like pre-plan to like hide their past forever. She was sleeping with like everyone in her office. She didn't think that people were they were gonna go into her business like that. Yeah. She talks about how after her husband got a vasectomy, she went out and purposely went to get pregnant. I mean, that's later in this interview, but
yeah. Hey, Kel, yeah.
Kel, yeah, $4.99. Thank you very much. I really hate her face. That is all. Good night. Back to Lurkville.
Her face is so bad that she has not only, but one of the few people who has it is Mick Jagger, where she's so ugly that age actually improved her because it faded a little bit.
It faded mostly in the 2025. I think the one I have on the thumbnail, she looks like Skeletor. She just like
now. I still think I mean, her eyebrows now are not great, but she still looks better now. I think because, I mean, first of all, she used to have a mustache also, which is like really,
yeah,
you're gonna be sitting around with a mustache. Like, have a little self-respect, you know.
And this is something that I did not recall when I was explaining to the cops because it wasn't like a movie when I was telling them. I was telling them what.
No, you just said it. You literally just said it was like a movie. Did she not? She said it's slow motion like a movie.
Monotonous.
Monotonous. This gun. This horrible
Boring.
gun.
Shooting.
This horrible, horrible, evil gun is just shooting my kids.
Happened.
Mid-air, floating there. Oops. Dang it.
On towards me, and I and firing and firing, and it made
air.
What?
I caught one of the bullets in the air.
I tried to catch one of them.
It was monotonous. It just kept going. It was like a slow motion picture.
You said slow motion picture. You literally said it, Diane. Then you're going to say it's not like a movie.
And then he swung around towards me, and this is something that I did not recall when I was explaining to the cops, because it wasn't like a movie when I was telling them. I was telling them what happened, the important details. He shot my kids. I pushed him. I ran. And when he swung,
bunt cake, horses,
kid shot,
horse advertisement. Called my old girlfriend. Told her how we love to drive around and sightsee. By the way, we love to go around and sightsee, which is what we're going to be doing later tonight.
If anyone asks.
And this is something we do every night.
All the time.
Not suspicious. You could ask my girlfriend. I told her we do this every night.
Go ask her. She's got a horse.
He was pointing when he swung around. It hit the tips of my fingers. The gun hit the tips of my fingers, and that snapped me. And I went, wait a minute.
Well, I mean, how interesting can seeing your kids be shot last, right? After a while, it gets a little monotonous, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Seen it.
I'm not trapped by society. I don't care if he is bigger. If I stand here and
I don't care if I'm trapped by society.
He's a hero. Yeah, you're not.
Like I'm saying, she's a literal victim and hero's journey in the same goddamn story.
Yes.
I say, yeah, here, take the keys. I mean, there's nothing.
Diane, if you had jumped in front of the bullets, if this was a real story, right? Then maybe people would think, oh, what a hero, and you survived, right? Then you're here. But even if you don't, they would say, well, that's what a motherly thing would do. Don't shoot my kids. I'm going to get in the way of the bullets.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Whoever she hired for a PR person.
I don't think. I mean, also the thing about her and Sarah and a lot of these people is that they have a lie together and they're totally committed to lying no matter what. But they don't they stop just short of the acting part of it, you know? Like it's almost like I don't want to be a phony, you know? So they just tell the story like this, this is what happened, you know.
Well, yeah, that and Brian Coburn brings up not Koberger, brings up an interesting point. I don't believe that Diane believes this lie. I believe Sarah believes. I believe Sarah believes her own lie of being a victim. I don't think Diane believes that she is, disenfranchised by society. She's merely jumping onto the bandwagon. That's my take.
Yeah. It's also a very different kind of lie because Sarah had a relationship with George and she saw herself as a certain kind. It was much easier to kind of in a sick mind mold that. But
I am the victim of debate. Yeah.
This is her children and it's totally out of nowhere and this man didn't even exist, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, here, take the keys. I mean, there's nothing I can do. You win because you have the gun. My kids are going to die. And I'm not going to let my kids die. And so instead of giving him the keys, I feigned throwing the keys. He did not take time to point the gun and shoot me, obviously, because he would have shot me the same way he did the kids.
Right, because he doesn't exist. That's the whole problem, Diane. Yeah, that's where your story falls apart. Yeah. He didn't shoot me. He didn't take the time to aim because he would have shot me. And I'm not shot, so therefore he didn't aim. Therefore says, he wasn't there.
I'm not going to let my kids die, but also if this is God's will and they have to die, so be it.
Yeah, I mean, if we could take them off, God, let them, don't make them suffer. But this is really
along at a snail's pace in the car while I hear them breathe their last breaths.
Yeah.
When he was swinging in the direction of the keys, firing the gun, he hit my arm.
And I think this is kind of her trying to say this is how the gun residue got on her hands.
Everybody says you sure were lucky. Well, I don't feel very lucky.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can understand, Diane. Your kids are dead. That must be horrible, right? How do you mean it?
I couldn't tie my damn shoes for about 2 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
A, has she ever heard of slip-ons? And
I was
B,
just gonna say, what's wrong with pumps, you lesbian?
is this which is worse, this interview or Diane Routier's silly string graveside party?
I feel differently about the silly string graveside than a lot of people do. So,
what is worse optics? Like immediate. Like I'm not saying what the true intention is.
The optics well, this isn't optics, so this is words.
No, this is her on TV. I would say the silly string looks worse.
It doesn't get much worse than that. Yeah.
Why don't you just do some party poppers while you're at it?
It is very painful. It is still painful. I have a steel plate on my arm. I will for 1.5 years.
Oh my God.
Still,
when are your kids going to recover? Oh, they're dead? They're paralyzed?
Kids who? I don't know her.
What kids? Oh, you don't understand. Kids are so easy to have.
I don't know.
The scar is going to be there forever. I'm going to.
Just like the scar on Sarah's leg. Every time I'm reminded of that scar.
George stabbed me in the leg.
Unlike my stab wound, which is still not healed.
I remember that night for the rest of my life, whether I want to or not. I don't think I was very lucky. I think my kids were lucky.
God.
God help
How
us.
are they lucky? Two of them are. One of them is literally paralyzed from the waist down. The other one had extreme challenges coming back. I don't remember what the exact maladies of the daughter were that survived, but she was shot in the hand right and into the chest.
Yeah.
How are they lucky, Diane? It would be objective. You're objectively luckier than them that you only got shot in the arm.
I would say even if they weren't shot, they weren't lucky just from the get-go here.
Right.
If I had been shot the way they were, we all would have died.
Yeah.
No.
Or just you. Because you could have gotten in front of the bullet and taken the hit.
No, but no, she's saying because she wouldn't have taken them to the hospital, so therefore they would all would have died. Okay, got it.
Right. Yeah.
Except maybe Danny.
What haunts you the most about that night?
What do I see most is blood coming out of Christy's mouth.
What's that smile?
Because that's what I see. I can't see Danny, and I can't see Cher. Sherry was laying on the floor, and driving to the hospital, I don't know the sounds that were made at the initial shooting because I was on the outside, and all I could hear, I can't hear anything but gunshots.
Yeah, this is Duper's delight, but she's too stupid to know she's not duping anyone.
I think that she has something, a visual to go by, like the blood coming out of Christy's mouth. Oh, good. I remember that,
I can see things, that's it. Driving to the hospital, I can smell blood. I can not hear Cheryl. Cheryl's not making a sound. Danny is just crying real soft. So that sound stays in my mind, and the fact that Christy's choking, and then I'm yelling at her, I'm screaming at her to roll over on her face because I was trying.
That's what I do. I naturally yell at kids when they're
roll over on your face.
Hey, roll over, you stupid. And then I was trying to find my favorite radio station, but somebody had reprogrammed all the buttons, so I was trying to find. I was trying to find 80s hits today, and I could not find it. I was scanning, and my arm was hurting because that was the arm I was shot in. So I'm turning the dial, and it hurts. My kid's not rolling over in the background. I'm like, roll over.
I hate smooth jazz. It was a fucking nightmare.
And then all of a sudden, Hungry Like the Wolf came on, and a wave of calm came over me.
Right. I finally thought I heard.
Duran. Okay, here we go.
Trying to keep her from choking on her blood, and it just didn't dawn on me that she was shot in the chest and that the blood.
Yes, she got pregnant in prison.
Blood was coming from her chest, not going down into her chest.
Yeah. Downs said.
Okay, okay. Here we go.
Childhood and marriage flashed before her the night of the murder. Diane is the oldest of 4 Fredrickson children, and she says her childhood is a great source of pain in her life. How did your childhood affect you?
Everything that happens to you as a child contributes to.
I was thinking about that. There's a difference in audio, right? So I'm wondering if they just only have one camera in this local news station, so they videotape her. The reporter's off to the side, reading the questions, not mic'd up. And then for the second part, they go, okay, now let's read you recording the question. She's like, How do you think?
Also, she looks like one of the sons from like an 80s sitcom or like a 90s sitcom.
Yeah, she looks like Michael J. Fox in Wolfman.
Could affect you.
One of the sons, I'm like, well, any of them. Like,
Everything that happens to you as a child contributes to how you turn out as an adult. To be honest, it made me a better person because I know all the mistakes. I know what not to do to my kids. I know what to avoid.
Did you learn
one
don't
thing
shoot
is
them?
to not be married.
she
And that
knows
may seem
what
very
not to
harsh,
do
but
with to her
I
kids.
What?
She knows what not to do to her kids.
Well, one thing is not be married, right? Because if she was traveling with her husband that night, who knows what could have happened?
Who knows? Yeah.
She had two members of the patriarchy. They would have both just started shooting the kids.
honestly don't believe that children need fathers. And they're nice to have around sometimes
That's interesting.
when they can do things to help you, but when they are mentally abusive, when they are harsh, and the way my ex-husband was, they're more a deterrent to the children than a help. And unless you can find a good father, there is no need for them.
Did your childhood affect your attitude toward men?
That has a lot to do with it. That had a lot to do with it for many, many, many years. I hated men with a passion. But yeah, I hated men for a long time. That's why I met Steve. That's why I married Steve, because Steve did not seem to be that way. Steve was always on his best behavior. He does the thing that most people do when they're dating, and that's put their best foot forward.
Yeah.
You're nice, they're punctual, they're everything they're supposed to be. And then you marry them, and it's, hey, Diane, can you let yourself in?
What'd you say?
Steve also, though, the problem with Steve is that he gets angry when you start fucking everyone in your jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Steve's
No,
problem.
I mean, she does describe later in this interview, like he was such a dick when she got pregnant by somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's Steve's fucking problem.
Yeah. That ain't my problem.
He seemed nice at first, but
As soon as I started cheating on him,
as
Jesus.
soon as I started sleeping with literally everyone we knew.
I have to run down and look at a car.
Yeah.
That's what he did on our wedding day. And actually, I found it out the day I got married, and then within the next 2 months after that, I found out that Steve was exactly like my father. But it took me 3 years to finally say, I can't take it anymore. He really, really is. He's not going to change. I am a person that believes that everybody's going to change for the better, given the right circumstances. If you be a good wife, if you don't nag, if you love them, if you're always there when they need them, if the food's always ready, if the house is always clean, they're going to change. He didn't change. And that's why, even though we were married for 8 years, only 3 of it was not tolerable. It wasn't tolerable, but that was the only 3 that I tried. After that, I quit because I didn't want to be married anymore.
Diane says her marriage with Steve Downs deteriorated when friction arose over an unexpected pregnancy.
Okay, after I had Christy
Yeah, this was real awkward.
and after I had Cheryl,
Actually, I'm going to fast forward through this. Basically, he got a vasectomy. He didn't go to get it checked out again. She got pregnant. She says, so he made her get an abortion.
Oh,
And then she strangely says, like, because I thought it was just a clump of cells, 6 weeks. And then later she was at a right to life booth and she saw it was a fully formed baby. So then she said she named it. But I don't get how you do. So she named it posthumously? Like,
my
yes.
husband have his vasectomy changed, reversed.
okay. So then later she wants to get pregnant again. And she tells her ex-husband or husband at the time, you need to get your vasectomy reversed. He's like, no way. I'm not doing it. Obviously, you're crazy. I don't want to have any more kids with you. But then she does the next viable solution.
He refused. I asked him for a year. He kept saying no. I said, fine, I will find a suitable donor. I watched people I worked with. I picked somebody that was attractive, that was healthy, that was not abusive of drugs and alcohol and such.
Responsible.
Was strong, bone structure, the whole bit, a good specimen. It was really
she just has
comical.
no idea how fucking crazy this sounds.
No.
It was really terrible. And I seduced him. And I know my cycle, and it only took once, and I got pregnant. I went home, and about a week later, I told Steve I was pregnant. And he goes, how do you know? And I says, well, I know my cycle. I know I'm pregnant. And he was really upset. For that whole 9 months, he
He was a real baby the whole 9 months.
He was such a prick about that.
Yeah.
put me through hell. every day, every night.
What
it
an
was
asshole.
terrible. Just
Yeah.
railed on me constantly. Told me to get an abortion.
Constantly calling me a
The whole
cheater.
bit.
I mean,
And then after the baby was born, he told me, if you have a girl baby, I might let you stay around. But if you have a boy, I'm kicking you both out on your butts, and you're going to take those two with you also.
Sounds like something Lauren might say, actually, though.
yeah,
If you have a boy baby, that is totally gay.
yeah. I mean, nobody says that. Like that's this whole story. I mean, what am I doing?
I know.
So, because how do I know they're mine? That
Yeah,
They're-
that's a valid concern at this point. You are
I
just
mean, yeah.
you are so brazen with your cheating. You don't even care if he will find out that you are cheating because he got a vasectomy. So why would he not suspect, hey, maybe you were sleeping around earlier?
And why so many kids, Diane? Why?
Because they can always be replaced
Yeah, or shot.
or shot.
kind of attitude. Well, I lived with that for 9 months. Well, when Danny was born, Steve, the reason it had to be a girl was because Christy was supposed to be a boy. I was so cruel and mean, I had a girl, and Steve just couldn't stand it. Got one more chance, Diane. Cheryl better be a boy.
Well, if she's going to grow up looking like you, I can understand his concern.
I mean, also, who would know the difference if that's what she
Well, right. Is that your wife or your son? Like, I didn't know your wife played basketball. That's my son.
So he's a very handsome woman.
It's a very handsome woman.
Well, Cheryl turned out being a girl. He came into the recovery room. He goes, well, where is he? I said, he's a she. He says, how could
Oh, Dodgers home run. It's tied. It's game 7 of the World Series. There's going to be a World Series champion tonight.
you do that? You know, we're not having any more kids.
Is it the bottom of the what? Or is it the top of the ninth? What inning is it? Not intentional.
Crazy, flipped out. So if I was going to have another one, I better darn sure have a girl. Well, when Danny was born, he was a boy, and my first thought was, I'm dead. He's dead. What's he going to do to that baby?
What's he going to do? Shoot it?
I mean, God forbid.
And then I didn't care. I mean, that was my baby. That was supposedly the baby that was going to replace the one that I'd aborted. And as soon as I looked at Danny, I said, you can't. That's a boy baby. And I just knew that the baby I'd aborted was a girl. I'd named her Carrie and everything.
I thought you said she was a clump of cells earlier in this interview.
I mean,
There's just a different human being altogether. You know?
try to reel ourselves back to the what's important here with the story. Or
Yeah. We were talking about the murder of your children.
we're talking about the time you shot all your kids in the car. Remember?
A whole lot of emotion on that delivery table, and Steve standing there right beside me, looking at me like,
Being like,
witch, how could you do this? You're out, you know. And Dr. George handed Daniel to Steve, and from that point on, Steve spent the rest of the past 4 years trying to prove to people that he was not biased and not prejudiced, thereby
I don't understand what she's talking about. Bias and was he black? Like, I don't understand.
he just was. Don't ask.
Is the baby black? I don't even actually know that. Maybe it is because it was from some guy from work, but
Yeah,
becoming biased and prejudiced.
she would have mentioned that because that also would have made her
yes.
fighter for civil rights.
Yeah. Civil rights warrior,
Yeah.
fight against the patriarch. I don't care that this guy has a
Pro-life,
gun.
that's
I'm not going to be a victim.
Yeah, right.
We've talked to Steve Downs in the past about some of these events. We attempted to contact him for private life,
Downs is good looking,
public
too.
territory. She's very research
Okay, so then
of being a surrogate mother.
So then she was a surrogate mother. If you remember that. Which she should not have done because she'd gotten an abortion, and then they said you cannot be a surrogate mother if you've had an abortion, I guess. I learned that from This Is Monsters, his video. So she basically lied on the form just to have these babies and get some money. I think she got paid like 10 grand or something like that.
Why
She
would
ran a-
well, never mind. Go on.
Why what?
I was gonna get into that whole like rule, but it doesn't matter.
I don't know. It was whatever on their screening thing.
Yeah.
Surrogate program in Arizona and gave birth to another couple's child. Diane lost visitation rights to her own 2 surviving children after the murder. She was found
Why? Just because she said pull the plug?
guilty of contempt of court.
She lost access when they were in the ER. The doctor's petitioned a judge saying, give us medical authority and control this child. And so the judge signed off. We're like, yeah, that's weird. Why would anyone say pull the plug?
Yeah.
It's not like it's a vet. That's not like it's
Why
your
would
elderly.
anyone say that, let alone the parent?
But while they're still in the, it's not like it's been a year. Like, hey, we got to let go. There's no
Wasn't
brain function.
dead. Right.
Yeah, she's sitting there eating, and they're like, she's like, pull the plug.
Can you pull that plug now? What is that plug? Can we?
For seeing them at a secret visit set up by her ex-husband, Steve. Police found out about the visit in a letter Downs wrote to her former boyfriend, Robert.
All right, I don't really care about the Knickerbocker letters, but
I do remember the
but
letter.
all the other letters that I
Yeah,
What?
the letters. This was the boyfriend who didn't want kids, right? And that.
yeah, that she
Yeah.
killed her kids for.
Yeah.
But then she's
As you do.
stating that the whole reason they said, well, it's conflicting that you said the kid should go with Steve, but then you also said that Steve is a horrible parent. And she goes, well, I couldn't say that I didn't want them to go with Steve, because if I said that, they would have immediately put him with Steve. So I just say, put him with Steve. And then I wrote this letter, which I knew was being monitored by the FBI, to send it to my boyfriend, and said that Steve is horrible. So that when they read that, then they would take action. Like, okay, yeah, sure, Diane.
The woman who doesn't even think that children need a father, and she doesn't care about men. And
Right.
can't go someplace else. There's no place to escape to, because they'll find you. They'll bring you back. You'll be punished somehow. Steve was the same type of person. He was the kind of person that, at nighttime especially, was his best time for fighting, and he would just rail on me, just fight and fight and fight. And
You cheating whore.
fight and fight and fight. Okay, so did you sleep with Frank in my accounting department? Just because I just need to know, because he's been.
And I considered shooting myself, but it was a 20.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is good. Okay. So she's saying she's being abused by her husband, and one night she just decides to prove to him that she is serious.
Isn't even getting away from him. It doesn't matter what I do. I'll never get away from the insanity, except just to be oblivious to it. And I considered shooting myself, but it was a 22 handgun, and Steve had said, you can't kill anybody with a 22. Surprise.
That's a whore. Why are you saying that? All of her children were shot with 22. Well, I guess he was right.
You can't kill anyone with a 22. Shows how much he knew. Am I right?
No, I took it the other way. I took it the other way of her being like a little slight, like, I guess he was right. Two of the kids survived. I kind of fucked it up.
Guess I wasn't listening so carefully. I should have listened. Yeah.
And plus, the kids were shot with a 22 that was never found. Why bring up the fact that you're shooting a 22?
She's an
Surprise.
idiot.
There's no way you could kill somebody. You would hurt them badly. And then I thought, besides, my kids need me. I can't die.
He thought
and I
that.
Yeah.
Maybe I should kill
think
him.
that.
And then I said, same gun, same situation. I would hurt him. He would be furious. Then I'm really going to be in trouble. And so I said,
He's already pissed about the infidelity.
Yeah.
Imagine if I shoot him. He's going to be over the top.
He's really going to be pissed after that.
what do? How do I tell him I'm serious? The gun went off? Yes, I fired it to scare the hell out of him.
Aha.
I wanted
This is
him
how
to know that I was
serious.
serious enough that if he kept this up, if he kept doing what he was doing to my mind, someday perhaps that would be pointed at a person.
What?
Well, what he was doing to her mind could one day be pointed at a person, because what he was doing to her mind wasn't pointed at her, I guess. It could be a gun. It could be take the form of a gun.
But why put this in an interview? Before your trial, that could be shown at your trial. I told him if he didn't stop, you know what? Someday this might be aimed at a person. Not at you, not at myself, a person. Maybe it'll be the kids.
Just saying, not saying, just saying. Everything here is so contrived to like address certain things. Like, I just thought it was a clump of cells, but then I was like, no, wait a minute. And then I named my baby, and then because I went to a pro-life thing, and then I realized it's a fetus, and blah, 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 blah.
Not now, but someday. And
Because in her mind, she believes that somebody who gets an abortion, well, then they could shoot their kids, right? Like it's equivalent. Right.
And she wants the support of the pro-life people too, because you don't need them to stop everything else.
She threaded that needle.
Yeah, exactly.
I fired the gun. He went, oh my God. And he broke the door down. And I said,
Did he say it like that? Oh my God.
Yeah,
like,
and
"Oh my
I handed him
God!"
the gun and I said, now do you believe me? And he took the gun and he said, yeah, and he left.
According to police reports, Steve Downs and Robert Knickerbocker told authorities Diane left Arizona with that gun in the trunk of her car. The gun hasn't been seen since. Downs kept a diary. It was a form of solace for her. Her journal entries took the form of unmailed letters to Robert Knickerbocker. She wrote of her love for him and the day-to-day events that happened before the murder. But May 19th, the night of the shootings, is blank,
Okay, so it's a Thursday night.
except for the date sketched at the top.
I don't even cry in front of my family. And I can go to my room and I can write in this diary, this record book, some of
By the way, we seem to be stable with me slowing down the RAM, so I think hopefully there's no more stream
my
interruptions here.
fears. And it's really even sketchy. I don't write in a lot of detail. There are days when I'm overwhelmed with emotion, and the book will be rather emotional, but very few days. It's just sitting in front of the book and writing down little sentences and then being able to cry over it and feel emotionally everything that I don't physically write down. And it's a very good release. It's therapy in a way. It's also a way of keeping a record, because in the beginning so many things were said to me that were denied later. It's so sad.
Have you ever thought of the fact that you're writing these things could be used against you or in your favor at any future time?
No, I didn't, because I never thought the book would be made public.
Police seized that diary as evidence in the case. Downs is now expecting another child. She says her pregnancy takes away the feelings of loneliness in prison.
I got pregnant because I miss Christy and I miss Danny and I miss Cheryl so much. I'm never going to see Cheryl on earth again. And you can't replace children, but you can replace the effect that they give you. And they give me love, they give me satisfaction, they give me stability, they give me a reason to live and a reason to be happy. And that's gone. They took.
I'm just going to say this once. Any of you out there, and I'm sure you all know this, but anyone who doesn't, do not have kids because your life is going badly. Like, that is not a reason to have a kid because you are needing something in terms of fulfillment
It's worth
or
sharing, you know.
meaning. Don't do that.
Unfortunately, crazy people almost always do. Crazy women, I have to say, because they're the ones.
Mo Love is here. Oh, sorry. What would you say?
Yes, no, go on.
Okay. Mo Love is here. Unfortunately, I'm banned on Mo Love's channel.
Well, she said she can't find you on her channel. She doesn't know what happened.
I know. You got to go into the settings. You got to go to the settings. I can't explain it. You had bad mods over there. But welcome, Mo Love. Welcome. I met Mo Love probably, I think it was 2 years ago now.
Oh, look, she shot all of her
chat.
children in the back of her car, but she didn't kill them all.
Mo Love did? What?
No, I'm telling her what Diane Downs.
Oh, Diane Downs. Yeah, she shot all of her children in 1984, killed one of them, and blamed it on somebody, the one man, essentially.
The thing is, you can't replace your children, but you can replace the feeling they give you. And as a sociopath, that's all I care about, you see.
Yeah, that's
what I get. So where were we? Did I tell you I made a bun cake and I found someone who adopts horses out?
From me. But
did I tell you I run a horse adoption service?
children are so easy to conceive.
Obviously, everyone is curious who the father is, and I know you probably don't want to talk about that. Does the father know who he is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's why I won't talk about it, because he feels as privately about this child as I do.
What would you do, given this current situation, if they said, if they took away your kids, and then they went one step further and said, we think you're an unfit mother?
We're going to take away this one? I don't know how they're going to do it.
Very easily.
This whole thing is so funny, you know?
Barely an inconvenience.
I mean, I don't know how they're going to take my kids away, but whatever.
You say, yeah, CBS, we're up here. You got pregnant again while you're under investigation for killing your other kids. We're going to go ahead and take this baby as well.
Oh, this I'd like to see.
Look at that face. She's like, I'd like to see them try.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Diane? Kill it first?
She looks like someone out of Mad Magazine.
I'd like to see him try to take this baby from me. And
you will.
How could they do it? They're going to have to wait a long time to do it. Hopefully this one will
Extremely
be cleared up
easy.
by then.
Barely an inconvenience.
Hopefully
I
this
don't
one
know
will
that
be
they
cleared up by then.
Yeah, this whole nonsense about they're dead. Let's move on.
could
Embarrassing.
do this, take it away after it's born. I don't know. I've never even talked to my attorney about it because it seems so, let's put it the way the DA says, it's laughable.
Downs says her parents were shocked when they found out she was pregnant again.
Kidding.
My parents are the kind of people that wish you would do everything by the book in the order that it's pre-written. You get married before you have a baby. And being married is not, and never has been, I take it back. When I was young, when I was 16, 17, 18, being married was the most important thing in the world to me. And I think it's because I was raised that way. Most girls are.
Yeah.
But since that time, since my divorce, being married has been an iffy thing. I can do it if I want. I don't have to if I don't want it. And it's never been uppermost in my mind. My children are. My children always have been. And having children is, I think being a mother is the most wonderful job that any woman could perform.
Well, you suck at it.
Yeah.
I die every day. When I go to bed, I cry at night. Even now, I still cry. I dream about Cheryl. I dream about Cheryl reaching out
To
with
this
me
day,
with her
she still
arms and
loves that.
always.
To this day, she still loves her dead kid.
I dream about Cheryl. My dog died 7 years ago, and I'm still dreaming about him every night. So go fuck yourself, lady. What's wrong with you?
No, my love, that's not it. When I chat, it's not there. Trust me, I know how this works, my love. Hopefully, you're also, I hope you're doing well health-wise.
Giving me a kiss and saying, I love you, I miss you, where have you been? It's almost as if she really is coming back and saying, how come you're not here with me? One time, it was right after Christy went to the foster.
There's so much laughing in this interview. It's like a stupid Oprah interview or
Having
something.
the time of her life. Oh, let me stop.
I dreamed that Cheryl came to me. Well, Christy came to me. And I said,
That's another
Christy, how did you
stupid
find me?
dream.
And she said, Cheryl brought me. And Cheryl came walking out of the shadows. And there was blood on her shirt. And
My love, there are channel memberships available for $1. You can be green.
I just, yeah, it was really spooky. And I said, Cheryl, I thought you were dead. And she goes, no, I was faking it. I knew they were going to take Christy away and she wouldn't be able to find you. So I brought
I'm just giving this
They're
bullshit.
individuals. And this child is not to replace a child. Danny was a replacement for a child that I had aborted many, many years ago when I was quite young and foolish. And I found at that time when Danny was born that he is a person in himself.
I realize he's a person.
You cannot replace a child with a child. They are individuals. And this child is not to replace Cher. Never. Cheryl's always going to be with me. How could I replace her? She's still here. But it's somebody to keep me company until Chris and Dan come home. Somebody that I can love and feel and talk to. It's not like you're talking to yourself anymore. There is somebody there. And
I'm not talking to myself anymore.
And that's all this is. And so my dad couldn't really condemn it, even though he doesn't condone it.
Oh, that's right. It is the Princess Di look. I forgot about the time period, right? This is the Princess Di cut.
She just didn't have the right hair for it, so.
Or face.
Right.
Over the 9 months that passed without an arrest in this case, Downs lived with her parents in Springfield. Police reports claim Downs has changed her story about what happened the night of the shootings. They say she gave several different stories about the man who shot them when talking to her former husband or ex-boyfriend. Downs claimed afterward that 2 men were there the night of the murder, and they knew her by name. We asked her about those allegations before those police reports became public.
Ruh-roh. That seems like a huge change. It's not one bushy-haired stranger. It's 2 men that know your name. That doesn't make any sense, Diane. Why would they know what... Oh my God, so stupid. It's like my first story, it didn't work because it was full of holes. I'll make up another story. This one, though, is dumber and less believable.
Do you remember that there was more than one person there that night? I mean, long after?
No. That is another thing that I suppose if you listen to the different tapes that were made,
if you listen to the tapes of me saying it, you might believe it, but Don't believe your lying ears.
Tapes by my ex-boyfriend, tapes by the sheriff's department, you would understand a psychological pattern that was being built up. It's something that I did not even understand at the time because, first of all, I trusted the cops. And even though I didn't trust the cops, I was forced into a position of saying they're the only people that really can help me. They're the only people that will try to find the person that did this.
I trusted the cops, but I didn't trust them, but I trusted them.
And you're trapped in a position of having to trust somebody even though you don't know if you should trust somebody.
Downs also says the children were shot inside the car, but police reports claim
Pretend son, I think you want a wrench. You can have a wrench if you answer the following question. And don't anyone help him. Don't anyone help him. I need to know that you are also well-versed in pornography. So, what? Let's see. Okay, yes, I got one. What does... no, that's too easy. You could guess that based on contextually. Let me think of one.
high-velocity blood spatters were found on the outside of the car, on the passenger side.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, Diane. High blood velocity spatters on the outside of your car means somebody was shot on the outside of your car.
The police found blood on the outside of the car.
Yet your story is they were all shot in the car.
Could one of the
It's on the outside of this car that you were on.
children, perhaps Cheryl, have fallen out of the car on the passenger side?
The DA has come up with this idea that somebody was shot on the outside of the car, on the passenger side of the car. I was on the driver's side of the car when I was shot. And that's why it was so, it was planted. And it just seemed, I mean, it can't be real because they talk about blood spatter. And when they say spatter, I think something being shot out, like the blood spatter in the car. You know, it was so uniform, it was so regular, same size droplets spread evenly in a pattern. And when they...
All right, nobody else help. Nobody else help. Don't, because if you say the answer, if I see the answer in there, it's not going to count for his wrench. All right. What needs to be counted? That's obvious. That's clear enough, right? What needs to be counted, Suma? Don't say the answer, but seeing the pornography, you know what needs to be counted, right?
I think so.
Say spatter, that's what I thought of. And we saw pictures of this so-called spatter. It's drops. When they took the kids...
No, then they would call it drops, Diane.
They took Chris and Cher out of the driver's side of the car, and it's blood drops.
Oh, I didn't see it said gifted 10 Hear Me Out memberships. I thought it said membership for 10 months somehow. Thank you very much, Suma.
My pleasure.
I guarantee you're going to have more subs than I do,
I thought
or more memberships.
Maybe Mo Love would get lucky this way that we could.
More,
you know.
You're going to have more members than I do by the end of the week. I assume you just turned them on. You're going to have like way more.
I don't know.
It's when they...
Maybe.
How many do you have? You know?
But I don't have nearly as many subscribers as you do. So you're not an accountant, but I am. So I'm doing.
Yeah, but most of my subscribers don't watch.
Well, I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how many.
Picked the kids up and carried them over the threshold. There is blood dripping down the side of the car.
But May 19th is an evening that will not
Pretend son, where's your answer? Maybe he's not here anymore.
be forgotten by the survivors.
But the thing that really, really haunts me the most is not even the sight and the sound. I mean, the sound and the smell are fading. But at night, when
That probably would haunt me. Don't you think?
I mean,
Seeing your kids executed probably would be haunting.
everything haunts me. So yeah, I would imagine so. That's why I didn't have kids, because who needs that?
I close my eyes, I can see Christy reaching her hand out to me while I'm...
No, that is completely wrong. The Swedish meatballs or girlfriends were never counted. Means you did not watch the pornography. Once you watch the pornography, we can talk about wrench.
driving, and the blood just keep coming out of her mouth. And that...
We could open discussions on a wrench.
We'll have a discussion about it.
Everyone who hasn't seen the pornography, go watch it. It is hilarious. Everyone loved it. There's not been one person that said, oh, I watched it and I didn't like it. They even said, I came back a couple times and now I love it.
Unsubscribed and left. Don't forget to subscribe and like.
Yeah, don't forget to subscribe and like.
Maybe it'll fade too with time, but I don't think so. That haunts me the most.
How happy she is.
Elizabeth
So happy.
Diane Downs is lodged in the Lane County Jail. She's charged with murdering Cheryl Downs and attempting to murder Christy and Danny Downs.
And getting laid more than all of us put together.
Okay. All right, now we're going to watch her 2010 parole hearing, which is only about like 20 minutes, 25. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. It has video. I like it because of that. The 2025, I've only got like 13 minutes of video in it, but it's 4.5 hours. But just this gives you a feel of how this is 2010. So this is 26 years after her conviction.
Yeah.
And how insane she still is trying to pull off this shit.
How many parole hearings has she had? You know?
The 2025 was her fourth. She had 2008, 2010, 2020, 2025.
Whatever amount of years that is.
And there's no I couldn't find anything on the 2008 parole hearing.
Did not commit these murders, or the murder and the other crimes you were convicted of?
Oh yeah, okay.
You still maintain that you did not commit these murders, or the murder and the other crimes you were convicted of?
Absolutely.
I'll give you Ranch Ruckus. I know you know the answer.
I didn't commit
I've seen your comments.
them, and I still maintain my innocence.
The night you took your children to the hospital in Springfield, will you describe the events of that evening?
Yes. My kids and I were sitting at home watching TV. We were watching Helen Keller, the Helen Keller story.
Helen and Keller.
It all comes full circle. Again, unnecessary. We were watching the Helen Keller story.
This she remembers.
Yeah, I thought she said she was at her parents', but they didn't want to eat dinner there. And then she talked to her old girlfriend on the phone, right? And then she took the horse ad out there. But we'll see if there's anything changed.
I received a phone call from someone who said that he wanted me to come pick up some photographs for my boyfriend.
What? This is new.
You heard her. Another one who's not a fan of a bra, apparently.
And it's someone. It's always a nebulous someone, because I can replace that with a name in the future that I need it to work. It's someone or someone's. Maybe he wasn't alone on the phone. It could have been more than one person if I come up with a better lie.
Not of my boyfriend, but for my boyfriend, Rick. Rick is a guy that I'd been dating for about 6 weeks, and he claimed to be an FBI agent.
I'm not sure what an FBI agent is.
Yeah, me neither. I don't. Maybe it has nothing to do with the FBI. Maybe it's somebody who works.
Yeah, it's
Joe Schwartz or something. I don't know.
A FIBA agent. FIBA, Football International Broadcasting Association agent. I got the I and the B wrong there. FBI.
It's okay.
Whether or not
you have to be right about this.
Yeah, okay.
he was, I don't know. I certainly never called him at work or showed up or
That's
made him
not her
prove
style,
it.
I'm sure.
It's B agents, B guys, B agents,
The guys.
FBI.
She'll kill all of her children for a guy she's kind of interested in, but she's not one to show up at work.
She's not really sure if he works for the FBI. Could be. It's been a couple weeks, whatever. And it's pictures for her boyfriend, not of her boyfriend.
Right.
Agreed. The chat log has made me both rage-induce. Polynomial purebred, $4.99. Thank you very much. Agreed. The chat log was made both rage-inducing content and hysterically funny by HearMeowt, Exteric Spin, and I would also say by Suma's comments.
Thank you.
But mostly by
Hear me out.
I think this was my this where is it? Yeah, here we go. Beating him up after every time he said a stupid comment.
Show a badge. It didn't matter to me. I wasn't, to me, it was just all.
And this story, Diane, your story is so stupid. If he's an actual FBI agent, right? And this is like a CI. Oh, yeah, I got some pictures for you. Is he home? No. Who are you? I'm his girlfriend. All right, well, you can come.
We should have you along with this for this.
Come on.
It was just dating.
Oh, just look
But
at her. I mean, just
Well, I think this is kind of the same like 9/11 loose change kind of like argument thing where I could be as vague. I could just introduce all these things that are weird. Well, you know, he was an FBI agent and they said he had pictures for him. Maybe that was involved in an investigation. And then maybe that's something that the government wanted to cover up, which made them construct this crime and they were going to kill my kids. But then maybe my boyfriend, who was also a bad FBI agent, maybe he was in on it and he was all a setup, right? You just throw out all these conjectures that have nothing to do with the conclusion, and you don't make a conclusion. And what she always says, she's like, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. No, you don't need to ask questions. We already answered the question. You killed your kids.
we
You
need
need to
the
come up
answer.
with,
Yeah.
you need to come up with some substantial alternate evidence that you didn't do this when it 100% shows that you did.
And put a goddamn brassiere on for
Yeah.
the sake of all that's good in the world.
Come on, Diane. Have some respect.
I mean, come on, look at yourself.
Received a phone call about 9:15 from someone who said I needed to come pick some photographs up for Rick. I piled the kids in the car. We went out to go meet this person to pick up the photographs.
Person.
Let me take my kids along to meet this criminal
Pile them into the car.
confidential informant. Yeah. Hey, kids, we're going to go meet a criminal. Get some pics.
Let me just pile you on in here.
I mean, what happened to the horse barn?
Well,
I mean, obviously, you would think with that story, right? Obviously, the police would have interviewed the horse barn owner, right?
Horse.
So they interviewed the horse as well. They would have had to check it out, wouldn't they, at some point? Like, hey, this. So if it fell through, did it fall through and is proven as a lie, or it must have been proven as a lie because now she's coming up with something else? And I made up that story because I was meeting the confidential informant.
I stopped by Heather.
Happened to the sorry, I just want to.
Wow, I can't remember.
What?
Nothing happened to the horse, but her original alibi was that she was going to a friend's house. Her friend wanted a horse, so she was going to her house. She found a place that adopted. That had
No, she found a newspaper. She found a newspaper clipping about horses being adopted, and so she cut it out. A couple days later, she decided I'm going to drive it over there at 9:00 at night with my kids.
You pile the kids into the car and go over there, but then it turns out that her friend already had a horse.
already had a horse. Oh.
And then she shot all her kids. And
Oh my goodness.
yeah,
Heather's last name now. I stopped by Heather's house because I told Heather.
Yeah, do your homework, pretend son. And when you get to the thing where you find out what is being counted, you will laugh endlessly.
On the phone a few days earlier that I had a newspaper ad for her. So she had been wanting to buy a horse, and this was a newspaper ad.
Oh, wait, we're back on the horse? Oh, I missed the transition there a second. 1 second.
House because I told Heather on the phone car. We went out to go meet this person to pick up the photographs. I stopped by Heather. Wow, I can't remember Heather's last name now. I stopped by Heather's house.
Good friend.
Because I told Heather on the phone a few days earlier that I had a newspaper ad for her. So.
Oh, now she told Heather on the phone a few days earlier that I had a newspaper ad, but then Heather never bothered to call back saying, I already got a horse.
yeah. Heather was
You dumb.
whatever. Click.
How many horses do I need?
She had been wanting to buy a horse, and this was a newspaper ad that would allow her to adopt a horse. So I had told her that I had a newspaper clipping for
ad that would allow her to buy a horse.
Like it's a coupon. One free horse.
Allows you. This gives you permission to
Limit one per household. Here you go. I found it in my copy of the Portland Times, right? Did you cut out your coupon for the free horse? You missed it? Okay, I still have my coupon. I'll give it to you. I don't need a horse.
for her that I'd found at work. So as long as we were going out to meet this guy to pick up photographs, we went by Heather's house. Heather said, I already got a horse just the other day. So we went to see the horse. We got back in the car. We left. I went to meet this guy. Somebody in the road flagged us down. I stopped and got out of my car. And he said something to the effect of, I want your car. And I laughed at him. And I said, you've got to be kidding. Because in my mind, those kinds of things don't happen. In Arizona, those things don't happen. I don't know about Oregon, but in Arizona, those things don't happen. And so he jumped into the car, leaned into the car, and
Did she say she got out this time?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
happened. I don't know about Oregon, but in Arizona, I went and he said something to the effect, flagged us down. I stopped and got out of my car, and he said something to the effect of, "I want your car." And I laughed at him. And I said, "You got to be kidding." Because in my mind, those kinds of things don't happen.
Am I on TV right now?
In Arizona, those things don't happen. I don't know about Oregon, but in Arizona, those things don't happen. And so
She's like, "You want to steal my car? What?
Yeah.
I've never heard of such a thing.
I don't know.
Never heard of such a thing."
Big poppycock.
he jumped into the car, leaned into the car, and started firing the weapon. And it happened so quickly that by the time he stood up and faced me, it was over. I mean, it was just that fast. He said,
Oh, you skipped over the part where they shot him.
Yeah. Also, I think she's tricked herself up there because she was like, he jumped into the car and then he stood up and faced me. And then she was like, it was just so fast. Like,
something about the car again, and I struggled with him. The gun discharged. He fell back. I jumped in the car, put the keys in the ignition, and took off. The car door shut by itself.
Well, I'd say let her go. Peace.
yeah. I mean, to me, it's ridiculous. Ravina says, give Sarah 20 years. George will be an alien time traveler. Hang on.
What?
Here to steal her state secrets.
Oh, yes.
You know, if she's that clever.
Yeah, she'll be like, I don't know. George was talking a lot with, I think it was like an FBI agent, right? He was talking a lot. And then,
Into the suitcase to talk to aliens.
right. They asked me to step out because these two men that were dressed in suits, I don't know where they were from, but they might have been FBI guys or
That's why you found the bloody tie, because of their suit.
CIA guys. But Diane, what was I going to say? Oh, the other thing that's said in all these hearings, I don't know if it's captured in here because I don't think this is the full hearing. They always tell her, like, we are not here to litigate or determine your guilt or innocence. We are here to talk about your behavior in prison. So I don't know why you keep going into how you didn't do this.
I wouldn't remind people of what you did. Let's talk about the here and the now. You getting pregnant whilst incarcerated when you escaped, for example.
That's it. And I went to the hospital. Christy and Danny were in the back seat. When we got to the hospital, they were still crying. The nurses reported that they were still crying.
Why do you think she's saying this? There's a reason.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because if you're crying, you're alive, right?
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And she'd never be so stupid to bring her victims to the hospital if they were still alive, right? If I was going to kill them, I would have done it much better. The classic argument. Of course, I would have done it better.
She says that at one point, too, actually. I'm not sure.
Right. No, she says it right here.
Oh, okay.
The state says that I was the one that shot.
But it's very Sarah, right? Being like, of course, you think I would have done this, right?
It's very OJ. It's very all of them, really. Yeah.
Jody Arias being like, I would have worn gloves if I were somebody that would have done this, I would have worn gloves. I'm not stupid.
Yeah. Them and that I wanted them dead. If that was the case, I would not have taken to the hospital still crying. There are so many other ways to accomplish such a horrific deed if I was going to do it. I'm certainly bright enough to figure out another way besides some way that looks so absolutely insane and hokey that nobody would believe it.
Well, you're not bright enough to put a bra on, so who knows?
Well, you know what she's doing? She's reframing it. She's one of us. She thinks it's just as stupid. Therefore,
she's with us on this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing a bra.
You don't think I think this crime looks extremely stupid?
I'm with you. This looks fucking ridiculous, but here I am. Frame.
It's like the opposite of the Robert Tellis. Robert Tellis is like, oh, you look like you look like a serious hitman, right? Like a trained professional.
Yeah, this
Right?
clearly someone of high intelligence and experience did this.
Yeah, he's like the best assassin, and the prosecutors really. So the trained assassin who doesn't want to get noticed wears the big sombrero hat in the high vis orange worker construction.
The same limp as you.
The same lip as you, same shoes as you.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be noticed.
Really? Same car as your
No,
wife.
it seemed to be a very professional hit. And then he went back to the scene of the crime because he forgot something.
Also,
Does
all
that seem-
professional hits are done with a knife.
Yeah. Oh, X-Jerks here.
Oh, he is?
Justice for Sarah.
I'm not.
No, well, she did. She went 5 miles an hour, but she thought they were going to die or like be beyond the point of bringing back, right? Because that's even better. You bring them in, they're still alive versus they're all dead. Ooh, that's even better for my story. Look, I tried to save them.
Dumb.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Absolutely insane and hokey that nobody would believe it. I'm not dumb.
Don't, if you have to say it, girlfriend,
Yeah.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
You wait, that's something other people say to you.
Ultimately, you told several different versions of the story
They're just waiting. Like, okay, you're done? Okay.
when law enforcement investigated this, correct? When you talked.
Not correct.
Ultimately, well, I understood that you told law enforcement that this was done by two men with ski masks.
This is what somebody told me. How do I explain this?
Yeah.
When you
The
love
story
someone.
of your life, Diane. How do I explain this?
Wait
Wait a minute. Shit.
Did I talk about the FBI already?
I got it on tape. How do I explain this away now?
After my children and I were attacked, the police kept saying, Diane, you must have lapses in your memory because there's holes in this you could drive a semi-truck through. None of this makes sense. You're forgetting something. I believed, because I'd never had any dealings with authorities, and I believed the authorities, and so I thought they did, that I had lapses of memory. I can't tell you how the towel got around my arm, so I know from my own personal experience that I did have at least that much
Yeah.
of a
You told us you wrapped it around your arm.
You already told us exactly how, when you were telling your daughter to lie flat on her face because you couldn't take 5 extra seconds to attend to her.
Yeah.
And then after that, you wrapped the thing around your arm. We know all that already. Where you been?
Well, here's the thing. Again, we can also infer, Diane, the towel got around your arm because you wrapped it. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
it's not, we're not like sitting here like, well, she doesn't remember putting it around her arm.
But she did. We heard her say it.
No. I'm saying that,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you
even if
say,
we
well,
don't-
even if you believe her, like, you don't remember how it got on your arm. Well,
How else?
shit. How does a towel get on somebody's arm?
It wasn't the vagrant who shot you.
We'll never. Well, no, maybe he did because she doesn't remember how it got on there. So maybe he dressed her wounds.
Maybe he had to change. Her mind.
God, such a mystery.
lapse of memory. I don't know how the towel got around my arm. So when I would have, what people would call me up and people would say, I know so-and-so and he said such and such. I have a name.
Could you be more comically vague, Diane? I know so-and-so and they said such and such.
And then I said yada yada, and the rest is.
I said yada, yada, yada.
Mhm.
Another guy would call and say, I have a neighbor and he has a car that just looks just like that. And he's
I have a neighbor and he has a car that looks just like that. Who is the neighbor? Looks just like what?
been talking. These kinds of things were being said to me either by phone. People would stop me on my mail route. I worked in Cottage Grove and people would drive all the way to Cottage Grove just to meet me on my mail route and tell me these kinds of things.
They wouldn't tell the police though?
What mail route?
She's a mail woman.
Didn't you work in an office?
No, she was a mail woman. That's why she was getting so much strange.
That's
she was
what
banging all the other mail
That's
delivery
all the tips we were getting. Yeah.
She like slept with her supervisor, and, like two other married. I think if I remember, she slept with like 3 people.
Fruit.
Yeah.
To anyone who works in the mail.
So I would call the police, or I would go to the.
This doesn't make any sense, Diane. Why wouldn't they go to the police? Why wouldn't you tell them to go? Can you go to the police? Tell them, hey, can you go to the police? Everyone's like, no, I'm too scared, man. I'm too scared.
The police, and I would say this is what's being told.
Okay, come on, X-Derek. That is racist. He said he's a Mexican or some sort of Puerto Rican.
I don't care what kind of Puerto Rican you are. I have a question for X-Derek that I asked him in the chat, but he probably didn't see it. Do you remember a really old local commercial for a salon called Diane's on? It was like on West 57th Street or something. That's all.
Hello, Tanika.
Hi, Tanika. It's good to see you. I saw your little baby.
Well, congratulations as well. I don't think I sent you a message, but I was sick last week, but congratulations on your newborn bundle of joy. Yes. And because, you have babies because it's really easy to have them and they can make your life fulfilled. And, they can, for however Diane said it, I forgot it.
Well, they're easy. They're not easy to replace, but I don't remember. They're
not easy to replace, but you can always have more.
Yeah, but you can easily replace how they make you feel, I think is what she said.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like you can replace the whole, like how they make you feel.
It was a rap of love, Tanika. Thank you. I don't know if you saw the rap I did for Tanika for her newborn.
No, I will have to look.
Me. Those are the kinds.
Unless it's racist.
Can't stand it. Very racist, obviously.
The things they would say that I changed my story. I wasn't changing my story. I was trying to help the police.
I wasn't changing my story. I was just telling multiple unverifiable, different alternative versions of a story.
Saying I had lapses of memory. People were calling me and telling me things that I thought, well, maybe this is what happened that I don't know. And so I would tell the police, believing that I was helping them investigate. Mm-hmm. They didn't tell anybody that these are reports, that I was giving them reports from other people. They would simply say, Diane came in and said such and such.
That is what you did. You came in and said such and such. You said, I heard from so-and-so that such and such happened. You gave no names. You said, a guy came up to me and said this, and so that's not me. I'm telling you, a guy did it. A guy said it.
What about the ski mask?
What?
As Sarah would say, it's not me.
Was dreams that I was having, and they kept saying,
no.
Well, maybe you forgot something. So when I would have a dream and I would wake up, I would think, well, maybe that's what I would forget. And so the ski mask story, I didn't tell the police. I was talking to somebody on the phone, and I was I was sharing this dream, this thought with somebody, trying to understand in the same way that you would talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist, so that you can, because if you talk, maybe you can reach something, maybe you can find something that's inside you that's locked off. And so I was sharing this with somebody else. And the police were tape recording those phone calls and then said, oh, there she goes. She changed.
Those sons of bitches. I didn't know they were recording them.
Her story. And that wasn't it. And they know that wasn't it.
Okay.
There's no trial footage for Diane. There's not even a transcript publicly available. I thought about requesting it, but I mean, I'm so far behind on doing everything. So,
well, ma'am, I guess perhaps you could clarify it for me, because as you said, I am the newest person here, and I'm asking you new questions. But when I'm reading the pre-sentence investigation and says,
I'm thinking that's crazy.
I'm thinking, I'm new on here. Maybe I'm the idiot, but this doesn't make any sense.
I'm thinking, wow.
I'm thinking, wow. She's still going with this. She's still doing this.
I'm new here, but
Is this the same thing she said in 26 years ago, right? Like, honestly, ma'am, I've never seen so many recorded different statements. Did you go out of the way to record yourself and then give them the tape? What the hell, man?
The defendant gave a total of 3 different versions of the shooting, including that it was done by 2 men wearing ski masks, and also that she knew the person shot them. Did you not give 3 different versions of the story?
No, somebody told me that I knew them.
Like-
Somebody told me that, and I just passed it on.
The police said strangers don't shoot strangers for no reason.
Ah, it's the police's fault.
So
And I didn't, when I was, okay, look. When I was constructing my original lie, it was a stranger on the road that blasted away and killed all my kids and then shot me for my car, right? And then the police told me that strangers don't shoot strangers. And I didn't understand that was like a thing, because I saw the news and I watched movies and I thought it happened all the time. I didn't realize that it was incredibly improbable that this story was real. So then I figured, therefore now I know my killer, or my
Right. Also, it's not that, I mean, it's true. A stranger on stranger shooting is not that unheard of, unfortunately, but it's very rare the stranger will just gun down a whole little patch of children for no reason.
right first instead of the adult.
Yeah, just first, let alone at all. Like,
When all you want to do is steal this
usually
ratty little
threat before you go for the Kia Sorento, you know?
no, it's a Nissan. It's a little red Nissan. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, I don't care if it was a Jaguar. Like, still, what are you doing?
Right, exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
so then, and then because now I know him, I have to come up with the way that somebody who knew me would know where I am. So that's where the, FBI guy that I was dating, and somebody called him and said, "Hey, I got pictures for Rick. Why don't you come on out?" Instead of the FBI guy.
Somebody called her, yeah.
Somebody called me involved with the FBI guy and said, "Hey, I got pictures for your FBI guy boyfriend." And I said, "Yeah, kids, let's go. Let's go in the middle of the night. Let's stop by and see the horses first." And then,
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden there was the bushy-haired man in the road.
that's all.
It was the perfect crime. Don't you see? I'm being set up.
I believe this had to be somebody who knew me. They also, at one point, the last day that I got to see Christy in the hospital, I believe it was June 15th.
I think FBI guy is now my favorite, even more than guy.
Oh, good. I love Budkkey. It works for almost everything.
It works so
Of 83, Doug Welch came to the hospital and said, Steve Downs did this. We know Steve Downs did this. You need to be willing to testify against him. I said, how do you know Steve Downs?
I guess that could be the next quiz question. What does Budkkey mean? And somebody should know. Okay, It's because, All right.
Downs, my
Home run Dodgers top of 11. Interesting.
Cattywampus for the win.
husband. How do you know Steve Downs did this? Give me the evidence. He said, don't worry about the evidence. Just be willing to testify. I said, if you
Wait, now she's saying Steve. Now she's saying her husband did it. Hold on a
Downs
second.
did this. We know Steve Downs did this. You need to give us, somebody who
What?
knew me. They also at one point,
Not your three different versions
Hold
of the
on.
story.
Here we go.
the police said, strangers don't shoot strangers for no reason. So I believe this had to be somebody who knew me. They also at one point, the last day that I got to see Christy in the hospital, I believe it was June 15th of 83, Doug Welch came to the hospital and said, Steve Downs did this. We know Steve Downs did this. You need to be willing to testify against him.
Wow, that's powerful. So the investigating detective came into the hospital and told Diane, "Hey, we know your ex-husband did this. You got to be prepared to testify."
Somebody you know did this. So then she was like, it must have been my ex-husband.
No. She said
They said
the
they-
detective said it's your ex-husband. I mean, the call's coming from inside the house, right?
Right.
I mean,
How terrifying. Yeah.
I said, how do you
She's
know
also-
Steve Downs?
She is like Sarah also in the way that she's brainstorming with the detectives. And she also has to tell them what to do. Like she got to the hospital, she was like, I'm gonna need a doctor if you have one in this hospital. And the police,
hey, these kids have been shot. We need doctors.
Do you have any doctors in this hospital? Because I could use one.
Oh yeah, I guess. Do we treat bullet wounds?
Do we have an injured
we do.
child here? Oh, all right.
Okay.
I think we've come to the right place.
All right, just bring him in here. I can't bring him in. Oh, okay. We got to go out and get him, I guess. Hold on.
Downs, my ex-husband. How do you know Steve Downs did this? Give me the evidence. He said, don't worry about the evidence. Just be willing to testify.
Oh man,
news
that's
story,
airtight.
I don't know if
What?
she had a new story for this year. This hearing this year was like 4 hours long. I didn't get through the whole thing, but I don't know.
They did it. They did a very short 15-minute live stream on an Oregon channel, which might show that, but it's like an hour into the thing, which I might just like supplant it with the.
She have a
where it
new
comes up.
story? Do you know or no?
Honestly, I started listening to it and then I fell asleep, and then I was like one of those things where you're sleeping and listening, and then you don't remember what you were listening to, and you're like, what am I hearing?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my God, is this still Diane Downs with their stupid bullshit?
I know. I woke up the other morning. I was like, how did I get so wrapped up in this MLM scam? And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No, it was just something I was watching.
I said, if you can't prove to me he did it, he's not the one that fired the gun. He said, but he was behind it.
Oh my God. The detectives told her that they have the evidence that Steve was behind the murders.
No, it wasn't you.
We know it wasn't you, Diane. Tell me the evidence. No, we're not telling you that right now. I mean, I think the thought I had earlier was this is like every episode of the X-Files. If you watched it when you were a kid, like it's always question and stuff. Like, you know, okay, well, if you were a kid that was like 12 when it was coming out, it was a big deal because it was really cool, right?
A lot of people watched it, but not me.
And then they'd be like, we know the aliens are behind it. And then Mulder would go up and question him. Tell us the truth. We know that there was a spaceship there. He's like, you're not asking the right questions, Mulder. Who would be on that ship, or why? Who would know about it? Well, tell me. You're not ready yet. Like, no, damn it, it's gonna be another week. It's gonna be another week.
I said, I cannot testify against somebody unless you can prove to me that he did this. I know he hates me, but why would he hurt the kid?
And what would you have to testify about, right? A detective came up to me and said they knew that my ex-husband did this.
Then that's all. I mean, he can do his job now.
Yeah.
Kids. Doug Welch said, you better be willing to play ball or you'll never see your kids again. And I said,
oh my God. You better play ball or you're never going to see your kids again. Oh my God.
I mean, both of the ones that are still kind of alive, or what? What kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, whatever ones are still alive, I might not be able to see them again. But
I feel like
do you believe the corruption that is going? This goes down. This is probably goes all the way up to the governor's office.
Also, everyone uses this as an excuse. That was why Chris Watts killed his wife. That's why. I mean,
she said she was going to take away the kids, and I would never see you. So then I just strangled her, and then I decided to strangle the kids.
And then I was like, you know what? Fuck these kids too.
I can't imagine losing the kids. I'm going to kill you. Now I'm going to kill them.
Yeah. Just like, what?
that I cannot testify against somebody unless you can prove to me that he did it. The next day when I went to see my children, I was not allowed to see my children.
Because you were the number one suspect, ma'am.
And only.
You had already told them to pull the plug. Like, that's why you're not allowed near your kids. Because
One of the children who could had a good chance of living, you were like, just pull, don't pursue.
Diane, here's the scenario. Your kids are alive petting a horse with you, right? Next time anyone sees you guys, they're riddled with bullets.
You're fine.
You're at the hospital. You've got a bullet in your arm. You're saying, man, how am I going to tie my shoelaces? And you're saying, well, just pull the plug. Well, you know, let's not try too hard, right? I mean, come on.
I don't think I was lucky at all. I can't even tie my shoe.
Yeah, I wish I was dead, like my kids.
Yeah.
Ever again. That gave me the belief that the police were absolutely Next day when I went to see my children, I was not allowed to see my children ever again.
Good.
That.
Did they say ever again? No.
They usually keep the suspected murderer away from the victim.
Yeah, right, exactly. And what they say is
you
you cannot
thing, you know?
You are not allowed in this room, ma'am. They wouldn't go, you're never gonna see your kids again.
For now, you cannot see them or go near them.
She hasn't even been arrested at this point. They're like, you're never gonna see your kids again.
Next day when I went to see my children, I was not allowed to see my children ever again.
Stop calling them.
That gave me the belief that the police were absolutely convinced that somebody I knew did this. And if the
Well, you know yourself.
police
Nobody knows yourself better than you, right?
believed it, then I
Well,
believed
Sarah
it.
knows George better than he knew himself. So
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Now, if they want to turn this all around and say Diane changed her story, that's not what happened. And you guys are on the parole board. And
You guys.
I know you work with the legal authorities. You work with police. You work with the district attorneys. And so you know how they work. It's how I know now what they were trying to do.
Solve the murder.
they worked with the FBIA.
Yeah, they were, they knew that her husband really did it, but then the FBIA is like, no, Sarah. Or not Sarah, Diane.
They were trying to scoop me into a corner so that I don't know, so that I would say or do something that would incriminate me, which certainly worked. But that's not what
I
happened.
don't know if I showed this earlier. Chicken shite, $2. Idiot.
Yeah,
Exactly
Idiot
right.
earned.
Sorry, chicken shite.
Happened. Though what I'm telling you is exactly what happened. Doug Welch came to the the hospital in Springfield. Oh, I can't even think. Mackenzie Willamette. No, anyway, to the Springfield hospital. He sat right there. He caught me when I was coming through the front door. He pulled me into the lobby. And these are the things he said to me. I went to see Christy for 15 minutes because that's all I was allowed. I left and he was standing there and he goes, I'm not playing, Diane. And I said, prove to me Steve did this. He says, let us worry about the proof. And I said, I can't testify against him unless you can prove to me he did this. And I left. The next day, I did not see my children ever, ever again until court. And that was it.
So
And
wait.
So
So is that ever again then? I never saw them ever. You know what?
I did see them in court when they were testifying against me.
My wife left on Wednesday to go visit her son in Indiana, and I never ever saw her again.
Well, didn't I
until
tell you
yesterday.
you're never going to see her again?
No, until yesterday. I saw her yesterday, but it was never ever again until yesterday.
Right. I'm never ever going to
Believe.
see my parents again until they force me to, and probably on Tuesday.
I believed what the police.
I am never ever eating again until dinner.
That's what I say after every meal. I'm like, I'm not doing this again.
I thought
Oh my God, Dodgers! Did they win? Ugh.
the police believed. Now, maybe they did believe that.
I mean, I really don't care that much, but I mean, the Blue Jays beat the Mariners, so it'd be cool if the Blue Jays beat the Dodgers.
Maybe to this day, they still believe it because Fred Hughey was another time he told my attorney, Jim Jagger said, Fred, you know Diane is innocent. He said, I know that and you know that, but she's covering for somebody. And as long as she's going to cover for somebody, she's going to do that person's time. Jim Jagger said,
Whoa, that seemed important.
you know that, but she believe it because
Where's
Fred
Jim
Hughey
Jagger and
was.
Fred now?
What?
Where are Jim Jagger and Fred now?
Well, she brings him up later again.
Police believed. Now, maybe they did believe that. Maybe to this day, they still believe it because Fred Hughey was.
Well, it is discussing the LA one because Toronto had second and third on last night with I think one out, maybe two out, and then they let the guy Jimenez, maybe it was Jimenez. Somebody. Yeah.
Another time he told my attorney, Jim
It's still going. If it's the top of the 11th,
Jagger.
Somebody give me some reliable evidence here.
Jim Jagger said, Fred, you know Diane is innocent. He said,
Oh, okay, so it is over. Okay.
I know that and you know that, but she's covering for somebody. And as long as she's going to cover for somebody, she's going to do that person's time.
That's how it normally works, right? Well, if you're not going to testify, you're going down for the crime.
Oh, well.
Wait, the South Park video. Let's murder one of these other dogs. That's exactly what this is like. Oh, well, let's murder one of these other dogs.
Jim Jagger said, go ahead.
I said, so is it your,
Jim-
is it what you're saying today
This guy's
is
so
that
confused.
the prosecutor in your case knew you were innocent, yet in order to get someone else to convict someone else for this, he basically threatened to keep your kids from you in order to get you to make incriminating testimony against somebody else?
I don't know why you're shaking your head, Diane. He just really summed up what you were saying.
Just repeated what you just said.
He said it in like, you know, a 10 or 1% of the words you used, but that's what you said. You said the prosecutor knew you weren't guilty, but in order to try and prosecute somebody else, they told you can't see your kids.
No.
But she's like, no, that sounds way too simple to prove wrong. So I need to go ahead and muddy this up.
It's much more complicated than that.
It's way more complicated than that.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Jim Jagger told me Fred Hughey said this to him. I don't know that Fred Hughey said
okay.
You're saying.
Oh.
I see.
So before when she said that he said this, well, no, somebody told me he said this. Right?
She doesn't want to take full responsibility for this.
Because she knows all of her adversaries know how to keep the, you know, several lines of communication in between.
this. I have no reason to believe Fred Hughey said this now. But that's what Jim Jagger told me Fred Hughey said. So from that point on, I believed, from that point on, I believed that Fred Hughey believed that it was somebody that I knew. That's what I'm telling you. That is what shaped my belief patterns. And so when I would talk to the police, I spoke to the police as if it was somebody that was familiar to me. Not because I believed they were familiar to me, but because Fred Hughey told Jim Jagger, and Jim Jagger told me that Fred Hughey told him this.
Oh, Jim Jagger was our defense attorney.
I have no reason to believe Fred Hughey would do that. I don't. Fred Hughey adopted my children, I think, during the trial. Can I go ahead and jump ahead with this?
Sure.
Go for it.
Sure. Ain't gonna make a shit worth the difference.
Okay. During the trial, at the very end of the trial, Fred Hughey, they brought in a mock-up of the car, and Fred Hughey got a gun, and he was reenacting the crime. And when he was going through the motions of firing the gun at the Christie doll and at the Cheryl doll and at the Danny doll, he couldn't shoot the Danny doll because the Danny doll was back here.
What?
And he raised up and he looked at me and I went like,
what?
Bad optics all around.
What? Her showing shooting
The Danny doll, and you know.
It was hard for me. No, if you don't believe me, trust me, it was hard to shoot that scene. It was really hard to shoot Danny.
Shoot the Danny doll because the Danny doll was back here. And he raised up and he looked at me and I went like this. And he
Can we get the suitcase out here while we're at it?
his face, he had a look of incredulation on his face, and his mouth started to open, and I nodded my head yes, and he had to switch the gun to the left hand. A right-handed person could not have shot the Danny doll. It was at that time, I don't think at any time before that did Fred Hughey believe that he was doing anything wrong. I think that he believed full bore that what he was doing was the right thing. But, and I'm not inside Fred Hughey's head, I don't have the right to speak for him, and I won't speak for him. But it was after that he adopted my children, and according to Christie, never said a bad word against me, ever. That was out of Christie's mouth. Fred Hughey, and all the time that he raised her, never spoke ill of me. I believe that Fred Hughey.
Go ahead.
He's crazy about her. I remember.
What?
I don't think Christy is crazy about this, about her mother, if memory serves.
No, I was going to say, she brings up as proof. Look, the
prosecutor shot and wanted
the prosecutor that adopted my children that I orphaned by going to prison and killing their sibling, right? The prosecutor that did that never spoke bad about me because to her, the thought of not trash talking somebody else that's around your kids
or anyone at all
is like, well, why wouldn't you do that? Well, maybe because he was trying to give your kids a normal life after their mother tried to murder them.
He's
Diane.
a decent fucking person. You little dick.
He's not going to sit around.
Your mom is a murderer.
Did you call me a murderer?
But just saying.
Like normal people don't just sit around talking bullshit, being like, you know what? Your mom is such a piece of shit. Like
every night, and he's like, and then there's the time your mom shot you all.
Yeah, you remember that? You remember when your mom shot you? Remember when your mom shot you? I put her away, even though I know she wasn't. Even though I know your dad did it.
Yeah, right.
Hold on a second.
That's why he doesn't talk shit about her.
Let's see this.
Makes me sick how some people can treat animals. Well, nothing we can do for it. Let's put it to sleep, shall we? Here you go, Pop. I've got a sweet dose of murder for you. What the? Blasted! He's escaped! Oh well, let's murder one of these other dogs.
Yes.
That sounds so good. Why they wouldn't use the word murder, but they just say.
And that because you.
Oh, sorry, that's wrong.
She looks fantastic.
Knows that there is a man out there that was hunting my children. And it wasn't until after Christy told her schoolmates that she drew pictures in school and she said, this is the man who shot us. I lied in court because they wanted me to say this and they wouldn't leave me alone. Dr. Peters, she said, Dr. Peterson kept pressuring me and he wouldn't leave me alone. Those children, the Andresens, told their mother told her, the apartment manager, and the apartment manager told somebody.
Was it the same somebody who gave the
that is such a rock solid. That's such a rock solid line of evidence in terms of testimony. Look, the kids in school said this, and then they told their mother, and then their mother told it to the apartment manager, and then the apartment manager told it to somebody, and then that somebody told me.
Everyone's calling on the apartment manager.
Now, he didn't tell my attorney until 1991, but he apparently told somebody before that. But it was
he told somebody before that.
At that time when Christy was in that school and classmates with the Andresen twins that Fred Hughey decided to adopt my children. Am I going to need the security?
I think she's very bothered by the fact that the prosecutor adopted her kids.
And I get it. And it's not a good look. I mean, you know.
Like he's
siding with the kids. He's taking their side.
He's siding with the kids, but also it kind of proves like most of society thinks, oh, that's a really big commitment, right? Like because obviously the prosecutor
and he did that because of everything these kids has been through, which she feels is like not that big a deal, and what's he taking their side for?
Well, I know, and you got to think the prosecutor. How many cases does he see? There must be like kids that are this was so tragic. They're like, you know what?
Yeah,
we're gonna adopt these kids. Just like that's the first time I've ever heard of doctors getting or not. What do you call it? Medical control over the patients in the ER over their mother who's still alive.
Yeah,
I've never heard of such a thing until this case.
Yeah.
Like, nah, she can't do it. So then we could do whatever we needed to, and she could yell all she wants, but she's out there, whatever. Like
she was a suspect literally immediately.
Yeah.
Security of living with my parents and knowing that there's somebody right there, or am I going to want the freedom emotionally to have my own place that I can call my own without having to worry about 7 roommates right there and vying for the sink and the toilet and the shower and everything.
How many roommates do you have right now?
One.
Diane. I don't know. What is she talking about?
That I can call my own with my parents and knowing that there's somebody right there, or am I going to want the freedom emotionally to have my own place that I can call my own without having to worry about 7 roommates right there and vying for the sink and the toilet and the shower and everything else. They don't know. They are trying to cover all bases so that they're letting me know that I have the option of choosing for myself, that I can live alone or I can live with them, whatever makes me most comfortable.
Okay,
so, yeah, we talked about that. Oh.
You had conversations about your needs, but have you thought about their needs? Because your case obviously has attracted some attention. How will it be for them with all the potential attention that you living with them might bring upon them? Have you thought about?
And the fact
she's talking about her parents. She wants to be released to her parents.
I know,
okay,
yeah. It's like them who
needs in this?
She doesn't care.
Yes. Every time I call home, I ask them, can we please move? I want them to move to another place.
Well, that's not imposing at all.
No.
Hey, I'm going to move with you. I want to live with you, but not in that you got right now. I need you to move someplace that's more conducive to my lifestyle.
There has to be a part of them, if not all of them, that hopes that she does not get parole, right? Like,
Yeah, but her dad, I think he's dead now, right? But he's on videotape being like, yeah, they told me, oh, she could be the shooter. But then, then I told him, check her hands for gunpowder. But then I was convinced she was innocent. So it's the same
but didn't she
standard.
have
What?
Didn't she have gunpowder or no?
I assume she did. Yeah, they tested it. I mean, she's not smart enough to wash it off.
No, and
So-
that's not easy to do, apparently.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think that's what the explanation of like, he hit my hand with the gun.
Yes. Yeah. That's how.
When I used to file legal work back before I finally got my answers, and you check and see when my legal work all stopped. It's when I finally got the answers and I was finally able to calm down and just be me again, about 2005.
I think the problem was that you were you.
Yeah,
That
no.
night.
They're just like, you do you, here's your paperwork, and I calm down.
But back in the day when my dad would
Chicken Chat is right.
Yeah,
She
then
might as well just say, what if I was the one who died? Would I be
Would I be
celebrated?
the beloved mother? Would I be
Would I
the
be the beloved mother? Actually, probably if you had died, Diane, you would have been celebrated as the mother who tried to protect her kids.
That's right.
Because
you
that would have
didn't
been a
die.
real perpetrator.
Correct.
If you were shot in the back, you would have been celebrated as a mother who tried to protect her kids.
That's
But
right.
you didn't die because you shot your kids.
That's not who you are.
file, I would write everything. My dad would type it. My mom would copy it, and she would do the filing for all of my legal work. Well, my dad, on the filing page, that's the certificate of mailing, you have to sign your name. My dad would always put his address. So everybody knows where my parents live. And so every
Oh, it's a safety issue.
She's concerned.
Well, here's the thing, though, Diane. You don't live with them, and nothing's happening to them, right? So, ergo, you living with them could be a safety risk to them. So you shouldn't live with them.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are. It's for the best. Easiest of that.
time I would talk to my parents on the phone, not every time, at least once a month, when I talked to my parents on the phone, I would say, please, can we move someplace else? I would like to live someplace else where nobody can find you, because people are going to become.
Wait, she's 70 now, so she was 55 in this video. Is that what you're saying?
She looks amazing.
Because this is 2010. I can't imagine being 55 and telling my elderly parents, hey, mom, dad, roomies, I need you to move.
You're gonna have to move, even though I'm not.
I need you to move because I need a little bit more space. I got my guitar, I got my drums, my band. My band needs a place to practice, right? Okay.
I have my Wii console.
Yeah. I need a separate room for my television because I know you guys are not going to let me. We can have one TV. We can have one TV if I have ultimate authority over when I'm playing Wii. Okay. Or
I mean, also she did in the hearing that was just happened 2 days ago. She's like acting like she's already moved her shit in, like, and she's
right.
What's gonna have to happen? Like, bitch, you're not even there yet. Relax. You shot all of your children in your car and wanted to pull the plug on the one that was gonna survive. You're not going anywhere. Like,
yeah, but I didn't kill all of them. I didn't kill them all. I tried to.
Yeah, I wish I did.
Wish I'd kill them all.
Big fucking mouth.
Wish I'd kill them all.
Coming by the house all the time, wanting to peek in the windows, wanting to heaven knows what. And I don't want us to have to deal with heaven knows what. My dad's 80. He had a stroke 2 years ago. He's very thin. He's lost 30 pounds. He stumbles. He falls. My goodness gracious. When they were here in August, his whole arm was bruised. I was
So let's have a felon move in with him.
scared to death that my mom was going to be arrested for battery of an elder and I asked, what happened to you? My mom says he falls now. And I do not want my parents to
Oh my God, she's gonna cry.
have to worry about when my mom has to go out and get groceries because she can't get my dad to go in the car. It's easier for my dad to just stay at home I don't want my mom to have to worry about when she has to go grocery shopping. Is somebody at the end of Quarter Mile Road
That's
going to be there?
First
Is
of all,
she
does
gonna
she
say-
have siblings?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was going to say, is she about to say, I don't want to have them worried at the end of the Quarter Mile Road is somebody in the middle of the road with bushy hair saying, I want your car.
Throwing tomatoes at the car or wanting a
tomatoes.
signature.
Oh, okay. So
Who the
not
fuck
your
is doing
original
that?
life. I don't know. I mean,
I guess
she's
because after she moves in, I see.
yeah. They're not going to be throwing
Got it.
tomatoes
That's what they do. Yeah. Okay.
because
And she's
throwing
not going
tomato-
with them because fuck that.
Diane, people don't throw tomatoes anymore.
Yeah, and also, why do you go with them? You have nothing else to do.
Sure. Can you sign my book or whatever?
Sign your book.
She's a celebrity.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't want my, and so I would ask them, please.
Bedtime lullabies, $2. Thank you both for great content so I can forget my troubles. Well, yes, that's what we do here. Forget our troubles.
Yes.
I'm
That's
sorry you have troubles. Hopefully they're not troubling.
well said. Hear me out.
Yeah, I am a poet.
Please just move.
I know she has at least one brother.
And it wasn't until May of this year when it was finally time. They know by ORS 144.2.
Yeah, tomatoes are too. I mean, she's treating it like it's like the French Revolution, like where they tomato.
Why didn't she say like rotten cabbage or something like?
Yeah,
cartoonish. Like
they're gonna throw used diapers on your car, ma'am. They're like stuff that's for free because they're dumpster diving. It's Portland, right? So I mean, it's
228 that my parole date was May 9th. And so in April, my mom said, I've decided we're going to move and not tell the kids where we're going. I said, okay. But so my parents finally said yes, that they will move.
She's such a
unfortunately for me.
And they changed their phone number.
Now I can't find them.
I can't even find them. That's how scared they are. That's how scared they are of the public.
I told them this whole thing, and now
they moved. They changed their number. I can't get a hold of them. Do you realize how evil the public is?
To move, I have to tell you guys where I'm moving, and it's the same as telling the media where I'm moving, and telling the media is telling the wackos, because somehow the wackos always seem to know everything.
Some real weirdos out there.
Wackos.
And the only thing that I can ask is, please, if you do parole me and you allow us to transfer to another state, someplace, please don't tell anybody where we are.
Never argue this in your parole hearing. Never argue. Please let me out and don't monitor my location. What the hell, Diane?
I mean, it's the only way that I can keep my parents safe. I'm not worried. Come on, I live with 4,000 of the worst people in humanity, and it's a washing machine. It keeps turning over and turning over. We in California, we parole 11,000 people a month. I mean, a year, and they come right back. So I'm not concerned about my safety, but my parents are old. If you think that it's better for me to parole someplace and never see my parents.
Oh, baby, we're getting baby boy. We're getting Lauren baby boy almost.
If you think that it's better for me to parole someplace and never see my parents, and never see my parents again, and that's the only way to keep them safe, then I would do that. But I don't want to not see my parents again. I love my parents.
So I'm guessing, just reading between the lines here, I'm guessing what her parents have said is like, we don't want you living with us because our address will be published and we don't want to be associated with you. And so she is trying to throw in the condition of, don't publish my address so I can move in with my parents because nobody else will take me because everyone else hates me. Does that make sense?
Maybe, although I think she's more like, don't be all in my business. Fuck my parents.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
My dad needs me to take care of him. He's 80 and he falls. She's
like, they're old now. It's like, bitch, you're old now. I mean, I know she's only 55, but she looks like she's 75.
Yeah, she looks like she's 75, but she said, my dad needs me to take care of him. No, he doesn't. He's not in prison with you, and he's still alive.
No, exactly.
Like that, it's the best evidence.
Better if you didn't shoot all your kids a couple of years ago.
Diane, nobody needs you right now.
needs you. The way you take care of people, no one needs you.
Man, my mom's a little woman. She doesn't, when it finally comes time to start bathing him and taking care of him, my mom isn't going to be able to do that by herself.
Yeah.
So you want to
imagine you have to wait for your child, your grown child who's in prison for killing all her kids. That's your ace in the hole for who's going to take care of you.
That's your retirement plan. Well, eventually, Diane will get out.
Right.
My mother can't bathe my dad. I need to bathe my.
Yeah. Who's going to bathe him?
I mean,
that's who.
Knock on wood. I hope I never have to get to like that point where it's possibly me having to give hospice care for my. I just don't. It's just going to be so awkward for both of us. It's just. It's not that it's gay or anything like Lauren would say, right? It's just even my mother. Like I don't want to bathe you, Mom. Like it's embarrassing for both of us.
I mean, no one. I think by the time it gets to that, it's not even embarrassing anymore. But it's definitely nothing that you. I mean,
it's. You know. I don't mean like embarrassing, like awkward. I mean, it's just like okay, because then you know.
Sister?
What?
Do you have a sister? You only have boys in your family, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're shit out of luck then, because.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, not as shit out of luck as I am, but close.
Right, close.
Sending me someplace away from my parents would not be good for them. I could do it.
How about just try to get out? Don't bother these people about the ins and outs of it, right? Like.
Right.
I could do it. I've certainly dealt with. I've lost my children.
Yeah,
you killed your children.
Yeah, let's not talk about. Don't bring that up again.
Once somebody takes your children from you, taking your parents is. What's next?
So, if I hear you right, Diane, this should be the board member. So, Diane, if I hear you correctly, you're saying that it'd be no problem to kill your parents after you killed your children. After you've killed your children, I mean, anything goes. So you could possibly kill your children or your parents to
if I were you at this
get
point,
the life insurance.
My parents,
But my parents really need me. And so if you're going to parole me someplace to hide me, like you did Janice, like the others did Janice Freeman, that's great. But hide my...
Who's Janice Freeman?
I know, some woman who...
Parents too, please. It was back in 85. I saw the...
They get very... Yeah.
Back in 85. Oh, you're talking about a case from 25 years ago, man?
The eyebrow. It was back in 85. Janice Freeman, when they paroled her, they didn't tell the media where she was. And if you're going to do that for me, do it for my parents. Don't do it for me. Do it for my parents, because they do not need the Cuckuloos. And I know who.
Doesn't she have to admit guilt to get parole? I don't know if that's technically true. I think it might be. She's serving a life sentence.
She has to admit guilt to get a plea, but that's, No,
she has to admit, to get out on parole. I think you do have to admit guilt. You have to, because most people, they won't admit guilt and then they just get out after their time is served. But she's on a life sentence, so yes, she will eventually have to admit guilt. But she is hyper focused on coming up with an alternative explanation of why she can't admit guilt, because she's not guilty. Because she didn't do it. It was the FBI Abe guys.
There you go. There's some insight. This is what insight has done, because I know what Cuckuloos. I live with Cuckuloos every day. I've become inured to it. You don't ever get used to Cuckuloos, but you learn how to.
Cuckuloos?
Cuckuloos. You're the number one Cuckuloo.
Survive them. My parents don't know how. My parents don't. My mom will do the same thing that I did back in 83.
Kill her children?
Shoot all her kids?
Is she gonna shoot you? She's gonna kill you? Well, you won't. You don't want to live with her.
She'll get a phone call and she'll go out to meet somebody.
Oh, that's what you meant.
I see. Interesting.
Hey, Mrs. Diane, mother. I'm from the. I'm looking for your husband, an FBI Abe guy, and I've got some pictures for him, not of him. Will you come out to the middle of the road? Bring your kids.
And some tomatoes, por favor.
And some tomatoes, please.
My parents. Please don't parole me away from my parents. They need me. They as much as you think I'm a danger to them simply because of the Cuckuloo Factor.
Cuckuloo?
Cuckuloo Factor.
That's a new one. We got to start the Cuckuloo Factor.
There is someone who I subscribe to, who I love, called the Ward Case Study. She has one of her memberships is the Cuckaloos.
The Cuckuloo Factor. We got to always got to incorporate. Okay, what? Well, we've looked at the situation, but what about the Cuckuloo Factor?
Have we considered the Cuckuloo Factor here?
If the Cuckaloos can't find me, they'll go to my parents. They will. They will. They'll do whatever it takes because I know what they do in here.
Okay, so then you shouldn't be released, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I don't tell you. Too much beer. I don't know if you could make a better argument for you not to be released. So you're saying your release is going to put others in danger.
Now, what she's saying is that she so cares about family so much, like so many of these others that we know, that her main concern is her parents. That's, I think, what she's really trying to drive home here.
Just like Lauren, my mom.
Exactly.
I love my mom.
Yeah.
I'm pleased to hear that you've been able to keep your relationship up with your parents. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I'm just getting some tissue.
Mm-hmm. We get it. You're crying.
Oh, I didn't think I was going to need these.
I didn't think I was going to cry.
Oh my God, this is so spontaneous. I don't normally get this emotional. You saw my, well, I don't normally get emotional. You saw my interviews after my children died. I was laughing. I was smiling. The blood. I can't stop picturing her being shot. I'm not normally an emotional person. I just can't stand it.
Like that.
Thank you.
Okay. Take your time.
What do we think the new guy is doing right about now?
He's got to be like, why do we keep giving her hearings?
Like what? Is it just me?
And the other two are like playing like Sudoku on their phone, like
Candy Crush,
fidget spinners, and like, bro, you're the one asking questions. You got yourself into this mess. You started engaging with her.
Yeah, we told you not to engage, but here we are.
We told you just to stick to the status reports and everything, and don't engage in her bullshit story. And now look where you're at. You've wasted another hour of our lives, bro.
And we just gonna start with this one.
Yeah.
What you've been able to maintain, parents. Any other relationships that you've been able to maintain that you like?
This is a good looking panel.
I don't want to be stereotypical, but the two on the right look totally Oregon as well.
Very handsome.
If I picture an Oregon parole board, this is the Oregon parole board.
I don't really have my cousin is married to a woman from Oregon, I think, but she's also a very handsome woman.
I can't. You generally, if this was today, I mean, back in I think this is a woman on here, but if this was today, you would not be able to tell if this is a man or a woman on the right. What is this person wearing? What, you look like you almost got a goatee going there, or a mustache. You look like you have a mustache, and but you're wearing the woman's jacket. What are you doing?
Maybe it's the lighting.
No, I'm sure it is the lighting, but
it might help you if you release in the community. Are you involved in a romantic relationship at all? Any friendships or anything?
Oh, I'm sure she is.
No, none that take me there. None that
take me there.
Just say a yes or a no, okay?
I would need no.
Okay.
All right, so that's the end. That's the end of the 2010. Now we're getting into the 2025. Here we go. Wait. I'll show the little video clip of the 2025. I'm not sure how late you can stay up, Suna. So I can
stay up.
Okay.
You've completely destroyed my sleeping habits. Now I can be up at all hours.
That's fine. Okay, good. So this is a video clip from the 2025 parole hearing, but it's like an hour in. When we start listening to the audio, it's going to be before the hour. But I just thought, since the rest isn't video, this is a nice part to look at. Look at her.
Wait, is that the one?
This
An
is
older
2000.
one.
This is 2 days ago.
Oh, this is the one 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
A literal person. I am a literal person. I take everything literally. When you say, what happened on May 19th? What happened on May 19th was we were shot. Literally, that was it. When people say, did you hurt your children? Literally, no, I didn't. And during this live scripting class, I realized that I did.
Oh my God. That's a huge that's a huge revelation, right?
I have a feeling she doesn't mean by shooting them.
You're too smart for her. you're too clever. No, but you got to be like, whoa.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Hold up, wait a minute. She's gonna say, she's gonna pretend like I didn't remember. It suddenly it came back to me. I did shoot my children, right? Oh my God, are we finally getting contrition? We'll see.
That 8 years ago was an epiphany for me, and it's like the floodgates have opened. I did. If my children had not been with me on that road, nothing would have happened to them.
Okay.
I see. Well, if you didn't give birth to them, nothing would have happened to them either. So where does
no. What she's very specifically saying is, if I wasn't with them, they wouldn't have been harmed because the FBI guys were hunting me down, and sorry, Diane.
She loves the sound of her own voice. They always do.
I didn't want somebody to shoot my children. I did not have a gun. I did not shoot my children.
But it was your gun.
But if my children had not been with me that night, they would not be dead and injured.
Right, because you shot them.
All of a sudden she's crying? Like, what the hell?
Well, she's not really crying. She's just saying because she's not going to touch her eyes or anything.
I am the reason for that.
Yeah, you are.
I am the reason for that.
It's weird how she's gone into full confession mode, right? But she's still saying it like God wanted it to happen. You know, I was there, and because I was there, I was the target, and that's why my kids were killed because of the FBI guys.
She feels. It's almost like she feels guilty, even though it's not her fault. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's very mature, right?
Yeah,
you're accepting responsibility for the murder.
Commendable.
Wow.
It's commendable.
You are so strong.
Wow.
You are so strong, so brave, Diane. You are so strong. You have you forgiven their murder? Yes, I have, but I realize it's my fault. No, Diane, no.
Don't do that to yourself.
Don't do that to yourself, Diane.
Yeah. And I know that, but I did not understand it.
The guys, they might be gay. We don't know.
No, I'm flipping out the FBI and I'm flipping it into the guy, which is making it the FBI guys, FBI gays.
No. Yeah, we have a lot of problems here.
Lots of syllables.
Because I am a literalist. I am a literal person.
Well, then why don't you accept that you literally shot your children?
In your narrative regarding your childhood and your years living at home, you say that you were just saying how you felt loved and sheltered and there was no trauma. And I guess I'm confused because there are reports where you say that your father sexually abused you, and then you later recant those claims. So what is?
What'd you say?
I'm curious about that too. Thank you for asking.
That, I mean, did your father sexually abuse you? And if he did not, why did you tell?
She's writing it down, right? It's not a question you need to write down. Did my father sexually abuse me?
He had. So can you talk about how this fits into the life scripting work that you did?
I can. My dad did not abuse me. He did not abuse anybody in my family. When my husband and I divorced,
He abused my husband.
After I was in Oregon, my children were shot. My husband, my ex-husband, came to Oregon. He knew that the only way that he would have.
Yeah, she does look like she should be sewing an American flag and right. Is that Susan B. Anthony? Is that who sewed the flag? Susan B. Anthony? Yeah.
Hooks in me is if he had custody of the kids. He said, I want my children to come home with me to Arizona. That would force me to go back to Arizona because he knew I would follow them. The detectives at that time said, no, they have grandparents here in Oregon and they need medical attention. So if anybody gets custody, it will be the grandparents. Steve lied in order to diminish their ability to take custody and said, oh, well, you can't do that. Diane's dad is a molester. I did not know that Steve said this until June. It was probably the middle of June. The shooting was in May. So a month later, my attorney said, Susan Staffel of Children's Services wants to talk to you about the molest.
Well, to be honest, her dad's name was Chester.
Was it?
No, I don't know.
Also, so that's what made her be like, my childhood trauma. That's all it took?
Molestation. And I said, what molestation? He said, Steve said to Susan Staffel that you were molested. I said, I was not. He says, well, you're going to have to address that. And I said, that's easy. It didn't happen. He said, you can't just tell Susan Staffel you weren't molested because then it sounds.
You know, but
yes.
she's gonna clear that up. She's gonna clear that up right now.
It's like, I didn't have a gun. I didn't do the shooting. I didn't get molested. I didn't.
Betsy Ross. Yeah. It wasn't supposed to be. Okay, thank you. Betsy Ross. Yep, thank you.
Didn't. You have to.
So if you're, I know we stepped in a couple times, but basically what they said is, look, you've said you didn't have a gun, you didn't kill your kids, and all this kind of stuff that you're saying, right? And now if you say your dad didn't molest you, well, that's a conflict, right? So what you need to do is provide some continuity. Say, yes, he did molest me. And so they're going to believe that you didn't have a gun and you didn't kill your kids.
To admit something. That way, when you say, I didn't, then you're more believable. I said, but none of it is true. I didn't have a gun. I didn't shoot my children. I love my children. And I wasn't molested. He goes, I'm not going to let you tell her that. You have to admit that you were. I said, but it's a lie. So Susan Staffel.
And one thing Diane doesn't want to do is tell a lie.
No.
So, and then he put me in the room with Susan Staffel and she goes, so I want to talk about the fact that your dad molested you.
Who doesn't?
I said nothing. She goes, so what do you have to say about it? I said nothing. He would not let me. Then he put me on the witness.
But in actuality, it also was a lie. So
also, let's not forget that she's not going to be cornered by society. This is the same person who.
Right.
Witness stand. And he bamboozled me. Nobody else talked about this. My attorney is the one who brought it up and said, now, how do you feel about being molested?
Fantastic. What do you fucking give me?
How would you rate it? 1 to 5 stars. What's your star?
I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
You know.
Who
asked that question?
I don't know. How was it for you? How was the molestation for you? That's what we need to know. Like, come on.
Was it bad?
Was it bad? Was it big good?
Your dad seems like a pretty nice guy to us. I don't know.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty decent big guy. And now you're gonna tell us he was molesting you? I don't know if we believe that. Not a lot of decent big guys molest people.
Doing that.
Goodness.
DNA DOC, chat, fill her in DNA DOC. Or unless Sue, you can fill it in quickly.
She shot all of her kids in her car several years ago in like the 80s. Her name is-
1984 or 1983. So it's been four decades.
Yeah, she's trying to get parole for a long time now, and she's horrible.
I was angry. He goes, "You're angry."
Okay. DNA DOC recognizes her now. Yeah, she doesn't. Strangely, she for the first time she doesn't look like herself in this. She's actually managed to form some kind of grandma
She looks better.
look.
Well,
She does look. She does look better now.
But so does Ugly. So there's that.
Yeah. Joe the Poet, come on, but guys, I believe her. Well,
I think Derek probably believes her too. So you're in good company.
yeah, but X-Derek's kind of stupid.
Derek.
Angry about that? I said, I'm angry because he knew it was a lie, and yet he's the one that put it on the record. And it wasn't true. And when it came time to talk to the pre-sentence investigator, I told her it's not true. It is not true. My dad should not have to wear that ugly badge for something that he didn't do simply because my ex-husband was trying to manipulate the state because he wanted to get custody of my children because he knew I would follow him back to Oregon if he had custody.
What?
Just think about the fact that her ex-husband never said this. Her poor father never molested her. God rest his soul. Okay. And now, but the first thing she did when she was arrested was talk about her childhood trauma. Her parents were sitting there in their living room like, what?
And the patriarchy, right? We can't have these men controlling us.
Yeah.
They have all the power just because they have a gun and I pulled over.
Her ex-husband says this and everyone says you have to lie. All of a sudden she's going with it because that's,
Right.
That is what happened. And there you go. There's nothing more I can say about that. The truth is the truth.
The truth is the truth. But it's not what you're saying.
So, okay, I just have a couple of clarifying questions. So,
things to go over with you.
What you're saying is that this was made up by Steve in order to try to manipulate you to
Again, it's the board panel recapping her entire narrative in like a sentence or two. Like, so this is what you're saying? Right. I wonder if she's going to agree with it.
Turn with him to
Arizona.
Right. Okay. At one point you said Oregon, but I assume you meant Arizona, right?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So, and then you're saying that your defense lawyer told you to lie about this to make you look more credible. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
That's what defense attorneys do.
She's like, yeah, I guess that is what I said.
Yeah, I guess when you play it out, like when you say it like that,
it just sounds ridiculous.
When you say it like that, that actually is what I was saying. I don't know if that's exactly what I meant though. But yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I feel like it sounded better when I said it, but also it took me half an hour to say it, so it was kind of like a slow burn, not so much this.
Like mine was much more murkier, so when you put it just straightforward like that it kind of makes it seem like it's stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not have said it that way, but yeah.
we know.
Yeah, I would have said it a totally
slow,
roundabout, meandering way. Yeah, right.
To put it in a nutshell, yes.
Horses and but okay.
Yeah, the horses, the FBI guys.
Okay. And so when you met with Susan Staffel, you did not deny it.
Yes, NS. That is Diane Downs on screen here.
You just said nothing.
I said nothing.
And when you were on the witness stand, you said you were angry, but didn't clarify it or
no. He made me say that it happened. He made me say, if you read my transcript, and I'm sure you have.
Oh, you see that? The hand clap?
No.
Listen.
She's the only one who didn't blame a random black guy.
But look, you see the hand clap here?
Yeah.
Please. Okay, here. Go ahead, Diane.
He made me say that it happened. He made me say, if you read my transcript, and I'm sure you have, you will see that Jim Jagger testified, and I was just the one saying, no, yes, no. Jim Jagger
called direct
testified
testimony.
he was the one who testified during my trial.
You believe
And
that?
when that was happening, it was because he knew.
Is there a defense attorney who testified? Actually, not her. She was just saying yes and no. And so when he said something that was untrue, she couldn't say no. She just said yes.
I mean, Rosa, sorry, but to be fair, she's in Oregon, so blaming a black man would be completely ridiculous, I guess.
Most worst lives in Oregon. We know one black guy that lives there.
And he lives there now. I don't know what was going on there 30 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
was not
when we
going
stopped her, she just didn't think of it. That's all.
to say what he wanted me to say. And so he testified. Now, isn't it true that your dad molested you? Oh, yeah.
Well, you could have said no.
No, couldn't do that.
Well, you could have said no.
Thank you.
I could have said no, and I should have said no.
But that's not what I was going for at that time.
But he said, if you don't, what he told me was Susan Staffel, if you don't say this happened, and then you look vulnerable, and then when you say no, that you didn't do the shooting, you're more believable.
Yeah, no, what your defense attorney was saying is you've gone on record despite all my previous attempts to tell you to stop talking to the media. And you told this story about abuse, right? Now, so now you also told the story in terms of I didn't shoot them and it wasn't my gun. And now if you say, actually, my parents didn't abuse me, when you said that in the same interview, it's going to look less credible when you say it wasn't my gun and I didn't shoot the kids. That's what he's saying to you. If this didn't happen, well, I don't know why you told a lie, but you have to be consistent if it did happen.
Yeah, and also none of that was said.
Well, none of it did happen. I mean, it just all of it was a lie. But
Yes. So yes, he was absolutely convinced that this needed to be said, even though it was a lie. And I told him, it's not fair. Why are you going to do this to my dad? He goes, well, this isn't about your dad. It's about you. And I said, no, because now you're turning my dad into some kind of a monster, and he's not.
Okay.
It
So
still
you
makes me angry.
Yeah, believe me, it makes us angry too.
still makes her angry. She's angry to this day.
Enraged.
She's still angry to this day.
That's why she's here.
Right.
She's still
because she
fighting.
loves him. She's still fighting for her dad.
It still makes me angry.
Okay.
Okay.
You understood though that you were under oath and you were sworn to tell the truth.
Yeah, I know. I didn't have a problem saying a lie. Oh wait, is that bad?
Yeah.
And you lied under oath.
Yes.
Okay. For the record, you're saying your attorney suborned perjury by asking you to introduce information that he knew was false. Is that correct?
Wow. I never thought of it that
Oh,
way.
Whoa.
How did you not think of it that way? How on God's earth did you not think of it that way? Oh, wait a minute. My attorney suborned perjury. Oh, shit.
Because yeah, that's exactly what he did. Let me write that down. I'll be right back.
Be right back. You're still here, bitch. Where you going?
This is another lawsuit she's going to file.
Okay, so he could lose his bar license
What?
She's not happy about that.
for doing that, but that's what you're saying he did.
Yeah, I agree. That is just as horrible, Mr. Board, Mrs. Board Member. Jeez, I didn't even think about how horrible that was. You are right.
During your trial, correct?
He has already resigned.
Okay, so he could lose his bar license for doing that, but that's what you're saying he did during your trial, correct?
He has already resigned. And
that's why I'm throwing him
as far as I know, he doesn't even have a license anymore. I mean, when you resign, I think you have to re-up it. I don't know. I'm not out there.
Yeah, you said it perfect. Is that what you're trying to assume?
Yeah.
All I can tell you is I did not shoot my children. My attorney should have represented me.
Listen. Not intentional.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just bring it home here, Diane.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but bottom line, I didn't kill my kids.
All I can tell you is I did not shoot my children.
Wait, sorry, say it again.
How shocked would you be if she got parole after this? Imagine they're like, well, we've reviewed this. And
Yeah, this she shouldn't be in here.
All I can tell you is I did not shoot my children.
you know,
My attorney should have represented me to the best of his ability.
Well, he got you to lie on the stand.
And I don't know that he did or that he didn't. I don't know what his abilities were, but I can tell you I did not shoot my children. We have DNA evidence that was found
Oh, DNA evidence.
at the scene that my attorney is going to be introducing.
And so what would you, if
Is it possible? I don't want to tarnish this woman's good name. Is it possible that the DNA evidence at the scene in the car is any of the hundreds of men she was jerking off?
I'm just saying, was it semen? Is that what the DNA source was? I'm just
They're like,
throwing
the
that
entire roof is covered in semen. All the handle, the door
a
handles.
lot of DNA sources.
There's a lot of DNA
A
sources.
lot. I mean,
And she told her investigator, look, there's going to be DNA from a lot of men in there. Like, oh, how are you so sure? Trust me. There's going to be DNA all over that bitch.
you had a counselor that believed you wholeheartedly, what would you work on with them then? Like, what are the things that you have identified in yourself that you need to work on with this counselor?
Oh,
well,
wow. I don't even know, because
how do you not know?
These are some hard-hitting questions.
If you had an attorney that worked with you, what would you work on? You should have a list, bullet point, like, but you've had 40 years.
Well, let's
to
say
go over
40, not quite 40, because a couple of those years she was escaped and
sleeping with a fellow inmate's husband, getting pregnant.
Yeah.
But yeah,
most of it, I've talked with Dr. Rossi and Dr. Shoji. So they actually, whether or not they believed in me, they gave the appearance of believing in me.
Okay.
And so that was healing. But even then, I didn't delve deep into, I think what it would be is my own. I can tell you one thing. The thing that makes me cry.
What is it? I don't actually know the answer to this one.
The only thing about all of this that makes me cry.
I thought it was her parents, because that's what she was crying about last time we saw her in the.
So if I was gonna give this answer, I would say, like, my kids being dead,
that
and then a murderer never being caught. Right? If what she's saying is true, that would be it, right?
Yeah, except for she's never cried about that, so that's kind of. I mean, if she's trying to, But maybe.
Let's see.
Gut hard cry is knowing that it was my fault.
Oh, I see. That's her new thing. I forgot.
Right.
And that's why she was crying about it and had to get the tissue in the beginning.
Right. But for those of her just joining us, it's not her fault because she shot them.
No.
That's what I would want to deal with.
It's her fault because she brought them with her when they got shot.
And if she wasn't there on the night when the FBI guys were trying to kill her, with the random stranger, the kids would have been shot.
Have somebody that I could talk to that would listen to me and would accept the fact, number one, that I'm innocent of shooting, but that I am guilty of putting my children in danger.
Oh.
That I have never reconciled, ever. Not through all the classes.
She's not a monster.
I've never reconciled that. I can't, because there's no excuse for it. There's no changing it. There's no going back for it. There's no forgiveness for that. So I don't want to forgive myself, but I don't know, that's the only thing that sticks. That's the only thing that sticks. That if I was to ever have a counselor, and like I said, Dr. McNeil has graciously offered to counsel me when I get out. That would be
Do we have
my
a letter
thing,
from him?
What?
Do we have a letter from Dr. McNeil, whoever the fuck he is?
I don't know.
And these doctors who she said, I don't know if they believed me, but they certainly were, whatever. If they believed you, there would be a letter for you, speaking for you, saying you should get parole. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming to terms when I'm alone in my shower, because that's the only place you're alone in here.
You're alone in the shower?
That's the only thing that I really, really struggle with. Everything else I have come to come to grips with.
You know what?
But not
Also, when
that,
you have a bunch
because
of
it can never
kids
be
and you're
changed.
raising them and not shooting them,
No
you're
matter how
only
much
alone in
we
your
talk,
shower
no
then.
matter how many questions I'm asked, no matter how many times I.
What'd you say?
That when you have kids that you're raising and not shooting them in the back of your car, you're only alone in the shower then too. That's not just prison. That's in life.
It's very true.
Yeah.
I sit before the board, that night is never going to change. And so therefore, in my soul,
My heart, my mind, my body, and my soul.
it never
Emily
goes
was saying
away.
that she gave her kids a trophy with a horse on it before she killed them.
It never gets reconciled. I don't even know that it can. Even if I had a psych, I'm not even sure that it could be. Because
Oh, she's gonna cry?
Maybe.
Well, she's taking off the glasses before she got the tears.
All right, so there we go. Diane Downs speaking.
All right, now we're gonna switch to the audio portion of the full, because that was only 13 minutes. The full thing is 4.5 hours. Now we're gonna skip ahead about 30 minutes in here.
Trusting, you agreed to falsely accuse your father of sexually abusing you. And because you were too trusting, you were wrongfully convicted.
yes, yes, I
This is a much more accurate picture of her, I feel. Like,
Yeah.
she looks like she's a corpse. Like she's got almost like the meth scars somehow on there, or, you know.
The eyebrows not helping anyone.
Yeah.
I trusted that
She's still got the Princess Diana cut.
the police would do the right thing, that the law is something that everybody has to abide by, not just the people on the street, but also the law keepers and the law givers and the law enforcers. I assume that they would be doing the right thing. And you expect that your attorney is going to do what he's supposed to do, which is represent you to the best of his ability. I didn't know until 8 years later that he actually was Fred Hughey's co-worker in the Lane County District Attorney's Office.
She's such
Oh
a
my God. Her defense attorney and the prosecutor were co-workers in an office one time. Oh my God.
That was a surprise to me. So the year before my dad hired him. So yes, I trusted when I told the police what happened. I believed that they were going to find him. I had no reason to doubt that they were going to do that.
Well, one reason to doubt, you did it, so there's no person to find. That'd be one reason.
When my attorney said, I need you to talk to the media because people have been calling the office and
No attorney ever.
No.
Well, I mean, maybe I cannot think of the attorney saying
not with
you
her.
should
They
give,
would say it.
you should give a public interview.
Yeah, this is a good idea for you, especially.
saying that the police are not following up on their leads. I need you to talk to the media so that more people will come and give me leads.
Okay.
Not give them to the police. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would the police talk to the media and be like, we need leads?
And I trusted that that was the right thing to do. I trusted that when the media came and said, Diane, we know you love your kids. Here's your opportunity to say how much you love them. And so I did, because I couldn't see my kids and I worried.
Well, because you're an idiot.
Here's the problem. Whenever you hear someone talking about them loving their kids, there's something wrong with them.
Well, I mean, that's the same thing they did with Letitia, right?
Everyone
And
loves
they
their
said,
kids, or they should. Not everyone does, but normal people love their children. They don't have to say
right.
it.
But the idea that the news media isn't going to feed you a line to get you on camera, that's exactly what Letitia Stalk, they're like, they wanted to get her an interview and she didn't want to do it. And she didn't want to be on camera. And they're like, well, hey, this is the way, they'll say, this is the way to show everyone how much you love your kids. Right? Because, we know you're insane and you are a narcissist. So will this work? And they're like, oh, yes, I will.
Yeah.
And they tricked me. They thought I was guilty.
About them. They were in foster care and I worried about them. And so I took the opportunity to tell my children how much I love them and I miss them and I want them to get better and I want them to be okay. And none of that ever made the news, but I trusted that it was going to, because that's what the media came to me with. I was young. I was stupid. I was naive. I was
Well-
inexperienced.
I agree with all those statements. Young, stupid, naive.
Yeah.
Because your crime was incredibly easy to dissect.
You know, they focused in on that whole thing about her wanting to unplug the one of the children that was surviving, and then
Even before that, they focused in on who was the last person to see you alive. Oh, your mom?
Yeah, and I mean, just the gunpowder residue on her hands,
The blood spatter on the outside of the car. The
Completely
mysterious,
implausible story.
vague attacker, bushy-haired, he was
driving
in the
behind
middle of the
him,
road.
driving at a snail's pace.
Yeah, and driving at 5 miles an hour on the way to the hospital.
The only violence in my whole life was ever Steve Downs.
Okay, just relax with the Steve Downs.
And
Let's pump the brakes on that.
Yeah,
I wasn't prepared to find out that the world is not exactly what I thought it was.
No, it wasn't. You mean you thought the world was just a place where you could do whatever you want, fuck literally everyone, like I said, in your jurisdiction, and go on and just continue to.
Oh, look at this vagrant. Let me pull over here. One second.
Now, I bet I could fuck this
This
vagrant.
drifter. 1 second.
Yeah.
We'll see what he wants, kids. Hold on, it's dark. Hold on. Let me get out of the car.
Okay, so which of the programming that you have participated in led you to realize that you are too trusting?
That would have been.
I think I'm too trusting. I mean,
It's
it's such a trope. Such a trope of you know what? I care too much.
I trust too much. Yeah.
You know what? I work too hard.
I'm too good a person. That's my problem.
I'm too good of a person. That's the problem.
It's like
I
Prince
don't know
Andrew.
how to be. I don't know how to be like all you normies that don't care about people. Right?
Prince Andrew was too noble of a man. That was
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein.
We gotta watch that Prince Andrew interview. That was so good. It was a shooting weekend.
Well, that's ridiculous because you see, I can't sweat.
I can't sweat. And you know what? Here's the thing with that photo. I never saw Jeffrey with a camera.
Right. That's how I. Well, actually, that photo was taken by Giselle.
But I never saw a camera. So that's why I'm
Also,
pretty sure that
room was upstairs, but I've never been upstairs. Well,
I've never been upstairs.
That room is upstairs then.
It's just so bad.
So bad. At one point, he
Wait.
says, "The fact of the fatter is."
The two main pieces of evidence is I never saw them with a camera before or after that, and I had never been upstairs. So
And I can't.
and I'm too noble that I would never think. I would never consider the fact that he was charged as a pedophile. I wouldn't lower myself to believing gossip.
I wouldn't think of that.
No.
Hookers all over the place. I wouldn't know that. I thought they were just mere servants.
And the oh shoot, what was the last one? I wrote it down because I can never remember it. Life scripting. I can never remember that name. It was the life scripting class.
Okay, so
because
that's
an actual. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sorry, but to be clear, that's the programming you've been engaged in since the last time you saw the board. Is that right?
No, that one was about 8 years ago.
Oh, that was 8 years
about
ago.
8 years ago.
Sorry, what did you say?
They're not even pretending to believe it. They're like, okay, so let's just get this straight. That's what you're saying. That's what you're going with now. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been on this path to healing.
And there's stuff in here which we.
So
I am a literal person. I take everything
So this
literally.
is her video
When you
portion
say-
here.
When you say, what happened on May 19th? What happened on May 19th was we were shot. Literally, that was it. When people say, did you hurt your children? Literally, no, I didn't. And during this life scripting class, I realized that I did. That 8 years ago was an epiphany for me, and it's like the floodgates have opened. I did. If my children had not been with me on that road, nothing would have happened to them.
If I wasn't such a caring mother that brought my kids everywhere, my kids would have been safe. All right, we're going to skip it.
I really did. And now I know there is. I have weaknesses. I have things that I need counseling for. Accepted me for what is the truth. For I didn't do it. Accept that that's the truth.
Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit.
Yes. I need a counselor who actually believes that I'm innocent and will listen to what I have to say.
So all these counselors you keep sending me don't believe I'm innocent. They all think I'm guilty.
This is bullshit.
I need somebody I can manipulate, please.
I mean, the good news is she's going to have time to get one of those. So.
It's just like Lauren with all his counselors. They keep thinking he's a sexual pedophile, but I mean, like, they don't get it. Except for Allie. Allie kind of got it, but Allie's married, so.
And probably not real.
Most counselors in prison,
yes,
they have the same thing that you have, which is the all the documents that the state gives you, whatever it might be, and so that's all they have.
All the evidence
To go on. They don't have anything else, and they have to trust. Imagine that. They have to trust that what they're given is accurate. I'm not saying that what you've given them is a lie. I'm saying that it's incomplete. You don't have Kimber Morrison's transcript. You don't have Judy Patterson's transcript. You don't have the police reports. So what you've been given, you have to trust is accurate, and it's not. So if I was to have a counselor, it would be a counselor that absolutely accepted me for what is the truth. For I didn't do it. Accept that that's the truth, and then listen to me, because there's not going to be any true healing until I can actually say the truth and get questions. And because most psychologists, what they do is they ask you questions that will make you look at yourself deeper.
Oh.
And so if I say I didn't do it, you go, okay, but don't you think maybe you're just repressing that? Well, no, I'm not repressing that. But now you're not asking me questions that are going to make me
feel better about myself.
Search deeper. And if they said, okay, so if their answer then, if they do believe in me, is I didn't do it. Okay, so how do you think you got into that?
Here's the stupid part. She's talking about. Well,
she's talking so much.
Well, no, they say. She says the psychologists are just presented with the evidence that they have, and they're designed to ask questions that go deeper. But you know, if I don't admit that I did it, then you know they say, well, why did you repress it? She should be saying, they're asking me to go somewhere deeper, but I don't have anywhere deeper to go because I didn't do this. Right?
Yeah, that never really comes up like that. Like,
but I mean, you just say no. I'm never gonna pass with a psychologist because they're convinced I'm guilty, and I know I'm not guilty.
Yeah, I
like
mean, just
if you're an actual innocent person, stick with that. Stick with that narrative. Like I didn't do it.
Right. There's somebody out there who fucking did this, and I'm sitting here, which is fine. I mean, it doesn't matter to me anyway. My kids are dead. You know, the whole thing. Like, I also am I wish we had something from this trial, because I'm pretty sure her daughter testified of what happened.
Yeah, her daughter fingered her in court.
Her daughter, well, don't say that.
Not fingered.
Yeah, her daughter was like, she shot me. Okay.
Not fingered.
Right. No. Are you wearing your PJs?
Am I wearing my PJs? I mean, if I was locked up in prison for a crime I didn't commit, I imagine at some point I would just be like, look, I didn't do it. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you about it. I didn't do it. So I'm not going to talk to you about anything that is concerning it because I didn't do it. And I can never prove I didn't do it. So this is pointless.
Exactly.
Right. It's not like, oh, I wish I need somebody that believes me so we can talk about I wouldn't be as very not understanding, but like accommodating.
30 years later being like, I do feel guilty now because now I believe I'm responsible because I brought them with me on that ride. That's not what you would be saying.
That's not what I would say. I would say I didn't
I've said it a
this.
million
I
times.
didn't kill my family. Whoever did it is still out there, and you guys haven't got him. And I'm stuck here inside, rotting without my family, and I see their faces every night. And you are not out there catching the person who did this. And I'm gonna die in here. I know I'm never getting out because I'm never gonna admit I did it because I didn't do it. Right. That's how I imagine the
Right. And usually
insanity.
the people who that happens to, they try to find, they're constantly looking for the evidence that shows so they can, but no,
Right.
not her. And not people who did it. Not
No.
Scott Peterson.
No.
Situation, knowing that you didn't do it. What led you to that road? What led?
So knowing what you didn't do it, what led you to that? This is so in line with the Lauren argument. Like, well, what led you? You never even meant to do it, to talk to the minor. What led you to talking to the minor and going to the house, right? Oh, the Swedish meatballs, the deviled eggs, and the homemade mac and cheese, right? I want a counselor that's going to talk to me about that, not what about I actually did.
Except for now she's saying that her Swedish meatball, mac and cheese, and deviled eggs didn't even happen.
Right.
To that. So if I could have anything, I would want a psychiatrist or a psychologist that believed me and wanted my mental health, as opposed to supporting a case handed to them by somebody else.
And so what would you, if you had a counselor that believed you wholeheartedly,
If we could find one.
what would you work on with them then?
Crazy.
Like, what are the things that you have identified in yourself that you need to work on with this counselor?
Again, I hadn't thought about that. I was just throwing out a demand. I didn't know if you're going to follow it
I
up.
didn't know you were going to ask me questions about it.
Yeah, Cornsteel, why are you wearing face makeup? Me, I can read it. It's face makeup.
Wow. I don't even know, because most of it I've talked with Dr. Rossi and Dr. Shoji. So they actually, whether or not they believed in me, they gave the appearance of believing in me.
Well, they didn't, because
And
they
so-
didn't write a letter for you. So
Yeah, kind of that.
So that was healing. But even then, I didn't delve deep into, I think.
The other thing that's weird, I don't know if you cut this, on several cases I'm watching, or I mean, just like when I'm watching random videos, like in the off hours, a lot of the most guilty people talk about healing. Like the criminals, they talk about healing. Oh, we need to do healing. Yeah. It's weird. I haven't quite figured out what the common thread is, but Daryl Brooks did it. Like, I know a lot of the people out there, you work on healing, and all I know based on what a lot of you said yesterday during the victim impact statements are like, he's like, you need a lot of healing. It's just, I don't know whether it's like a regional thing in the United States or whatever. It's just like healing is almost like a subplant for a word of like guilt. Like, well, I'm not guilty. Everyone just needs healing.
I think it's a way to express remorse without saying you're guilty.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, off the top, that would be my guess.
Right. They need healing. Right. They don't need
Not
my.
that they didn't do anything wrong, but they've been through some shit, and they've hurt a lot of people because a lot of people think they did this. So everyone needs to heal, really. It's not
Right.
just-
They need healing, and
Healing
I can't
has to
provide them.
happen.
It almost puts it on the victim, right? Well, I can't do your healing for you.
Yeah.
You're not strong enough to go through your healing. That's not on my. That's not on me.
I'm sorry that I've been blamed for this heinous crime.
I'm sorry I killed your family, but the healing process of that's on you. It's not on me.
Right. I can't turn back the hands of time.
I cannot help you through this. If you're too
Can't shoot a
weak,
gun.
What it would be is my own. I can tell you one thing.
one thing. If you
Just
only told us one thing,
We just really need you to tell us one thing.
just one thing. I did it.
And
I'm
keep it
sorry.
brief for a change.
I did it. I'm sorry. I was a monster. I'm not going to do it again if you let me out. That's the one thing you need to say, Diane.
It makes me cry. The only thing
Every time she
about-
cries, she acts like she fucking did something amazing. Like, bitch, we all cry ourselves to sleep every
Right.
fucking night. Come on now.
Well, that's a little
Well, not-
TMI.
Just whatever.
all of this that makes me cry, gut hard cry, is knowing that it was my fault. That's what I would want to deal with. I
Because you killed him? She wants a counselor that's going to talk to her about how it's her fault because she put them there and then like work through it. And so she gets.
The counselor believes her.
Right, but she wants somebody that's going to come and provide a report like, yes, she has worked through the grief of it. She was guilty because she brought them there, not because she shot them. And therefore, I have shown remorse that I brought them there. And that's how I can show remorse and get out on parole and show a grieving process and acceptance that I brought them there. That's my acceptance. Not that I killed them.
It doesn't matter who shot them once they were there. That doesn't even matter.
It really... We're splitting hairs.
Yeah.
We're splitting hairs. Was it the bushy-haired man? Was it me with my own gun? Who cares? At this point, what does it matter, to quote Hillary Clinton?
Need to.
The soldiers are dead in Benghazi. Why does it matter now?
Have
Fucking Hillary.
somebody that I could talk to that would listen to me.
I think Hillary Clinton is my most hated political adversary of all time. I cannot stand that woman.
You've made there.
What?
Interesting choice you've made there, considering all of the options.
No, she's been around for so long.
It just feels
all of the things there's so many sound bites of her. I cannot stand that woman. She's so. I'm just saying.
okay.
That's
noted.
me.
I've updated your file.
You've updated what?
Your
what?
File. Your file.
For the Stasi.
No, just so that I know you're most hated. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. She's the worst. She's the worst. Well, here's the thing. I grew up with her, right? Like I came into politics with her. When she became the first lady, that's basically when I came into knowing about. I was 11 and 12, right? And all I saw for the next 20 some years was bullshit, being like, what are you doing, lady? So, yeah. Not that I loved all politicians, or I don't hate other politicians, or wasn't sick of all the politics. Like I never. Not that I never laughed at the good old
bullshit that's going on in the White House to you.
No, what I'm saying is not that I never laughed at the old SNL Bob Dole skits. I loved Norm Macdonald playing Bob Dole. I was like, yeah, he's always holding that pencil, whatever. I was just like, stop pissing on my leg, Hillary. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's it.
And would accept the fact. Number one, that I'm innocent of shooting, but that I am.
Did you read her book after she lost the election? Because I read her book, and I was just like, come on. I actually felt bad for her towards the end of the book, but then after the election, she went on the Russia tirade. I'm like, come on, Hillary, come on. I watched the Monica Lewinsky American True Crime Story, and I watched that, and I was like, nope.
Guilty of putting my children in danger. That I have never reconciled, ever. Not through all the classes. I've never reconciled that.
That would be one of the first things on her mind, and her first feelings of guilt.
Wait, what did she say? Sorry, I was reading comments.
That she was feeling bad because she put her children in danger. That's where her guilt is. That epiphany she had eight years ago. But
right.
if she were innocent, really innocent, the first thing she would do is blame herself.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people irrationally do all the time. Like, this is my fault, right? Bad
happens to your children, you immediately take on the guilt.
Right. In the John Wayne Gacy series, right? The mother of Robbie Peast, I think, was the last victim, and he was taken from the store he was working at while his mom was waiting outside, and his mom was like, I blame myself, right? Why? How could I let this happen? Even though she didn't know who he was meeting or where he was going, right? And then even his dad or her husband, she said, well, you blame me for it. And he was, no, I don't blame you. And then when they're years later at the execution, after they'd been divorced, she goes, I lied. I said I didn't blame you, but I did. But I forgive you now. Yeah. Right. That's why I mean, parents always blame themselves. Like, yes. Right.
Even the parents of the murderers blame themselves. Like,
right. But not Diane Downs.
No, not her.
I can't, because there's no excuse for it. There's no changing it. There's no going back for it.
Miss Jofen, I mean, No, I mean, I can go to a very bipartisan layout of why she is the worst in terms of politics. That's all I'm going to say.
There's no forgiveness for that. So I don't.
Syophin. I thought Syophin. Okay, Syophin. It's Syophin. Like, no, I wasn't even political. I didn't have a party at the time. It was just like, what is this woman doing?
I don't want to forgive myself, but I don't know. That's the only thing that sticks. That's the only thing that sticks. That if I was to ever have a counselor, and like I said, Dr. McNeil has graciously offered to counsel.
Oh, SEO, not Sio.
Oh.
Well, no, I thought I said Syophin.
I would think Ms. Siofin, but that's because it's like
Siofin.
It's like Bjorn.
Okay.
That would be my thought.
Like Bjorn. Okay, I got it.
Counsel me when I get out. That would be my thing, is coming to terms.
Yes, your name is annoying.
When I'm alone in my shower, because that's the only place you're alone in here.
Don't talk about yourself.
That is the only thing that I really, really struggle with. Everything else I have come to grips with, but not that, because it can never be changed. No matter how much we talk, no matter how many questions I'm asked, no matter how many times I sit before the board, that night is never going to change.
Then she should be all set up for therapy, because that's what you work through in therapy, is things
right.
that you can't be changed. But,
it can't be changed and you have to deal with, right?
Right.
So therefore, in my soul, it never goes.
My heart, my mind, my body,
my soul,
and my soul
goes away. It never gets reconciled. I don't even know that it can. Even if I had a psych, I'm not even sure that it could be. Because.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So, Miss Downs, I actually think that now probably is a good time to take a break. We're halfway through our topics. We have, just so you know where we're going next. So the next topic we're going to cover is disciplinary history. And then I'm going to combine two topics. We're going to talk about the psychological evaluations that you've taken, and we have a few in the file. And we're going to talk about your criminal history together.
She's got vag throat. What does that mean?
Pause on that one. I don't know.
No, because I don't know what it means.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm kind of glad you did, because I have questions too.
What does vag throat mean? Does it mean her throat?
She's going to tell us.
Does her throat looks like a vagina? Does it mean her throat acts like a vagina? Her sounds like a vagina?
I mean, that could make her very popular in certain circles, I think.
I don't see anything necessarily abnormal about her throat in comparison to other people of her age, I guess I would say.
Or other people.
Well, you just said yes. I said several options.
Several options.
I gave A, B option. You said yes.
All in one topic, and kind of one lump. And then we're going to cover at the last your parole plan and what your plans for your future are going to be. So that's where we're going, and we are about halfway through. So let's take a break. Now, here's my question to you, because I just don't know what the situation is there.
I think they're just going through the motions.
Yeah,
it's the appearance. Okay, she's saying her vagina or her neck looks like a vagina. Not any vaginas I've ever seen or cared to see again.
So it could look like some vaginas you've seen, but you don't want to see again.
No, I'm saying if it was a vagina I'd seen, I would never want to see it again. Right. Like, not like one I've ever seen, and if I saw one like that, I'd be like, no thanks.
Yeah. How long does it? I mean, how much time do you need if you need time to use the facility, get some water? Do you need 10, 15 minutes? What does that look like there?
The bathroom is about 20 paces that way, and I don't drink water because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. So whatever you guys, I will be sitting here when you come back.
Okay.
How's that?
In other words, I don't need any time. If
something happens and you don't come back, I will go get the officer. If this screen goes black, because it's happened before, I will go get the
conspiracy.
With them, I see.
Officer.
Yeah, no, this is remote. I believe she's in California, even though she's on an Oregon parole. Like I don't know what the system is with the prisons, but I think she's in California. I could be wrong, but I think that's where she's at.
And he'll put you back on.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that very much. So let's go ahead and take an 11-minute break. We'll come back on the record at 10:35 a.m.
Well, she looks nothing like this, Miss Vagina.
Just so you know, Miss Downs, we might still be able to hear you on your side, so just heads up.
Okay, that was going to be my question. I don't know if my attorney wants to talk to me during the break or if she's good. And
what?
I'm just saying, shut up.
I'm good.
Well,
Why won't you
that's
shut
the
up?
case, that's for you to work out with with the California staff to try and figure out a means to do that. I don't have the capacity to figure that out for y'all, so that's up to y'all to figure
Okay.
Diane, if you can ask the officer whether there's a way we can talk on the phone, that would be immensely helpful, but we can't talk on
Her attorney is British.
Yeah. Which is, I feel like she looked him up online. Like this is like some kind of sob sit thing.
Yeah, I don't know. At first I was like, is Diane Downs putting on a British accent? And then I'm like, that wouldn't surprise me, but the fact that it's such a good British accent, that surprizes me. It can't be her.
Yeah.
Well, give me your phone call real quick because I don't have it on me.
Holla.
503-490-0777.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
And
Sounds good. Thanks.
Okay, and we'll come back in 10 minutes now. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Miss Downs, we're back on the record. Can you still hear me?
I can.
Okay, good. Miss Mayhew, I hope you're back with us and you can hear me. If you can just let me know that you can.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And Miss Mayhew, I just want to let you know the email request for the set over specifying your objection that was sent at 7:38 a.m. this morning. I'm going to include that officially in the record to go along with your oral objection, assuming you don't have a problem with that.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Very much.
Okay.
All right. So, Miss Downs, we're going to turn to your disciplinary conduct. I have a few questions about some of the. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say one thing? That I remembered what the $1,200 where she read that because she's going to go crazy. One of the members is going to go crazy looking for that $1,200. That was my past parole board hearing.
What is she talking about?
I had money back then, so I don't. But I have family support. My family.
What happened?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what happened there.
That's where the $1,200 was for my last parole board hearing. I had a bank account back then.
Okay.
So, or a prison account. So, all right.
Okay, thank you for letting us know that, Ms. Downs. Again, we're going to, the last topic we're covering today is your parole plan. So if that board member has any follow-ups, I'm sure she'll ask them when we get to that section.
Okay.
It was the Cuckaloos.
Yeah.
All right. So for disciplinary conduct, I have some questions about
you can see us now, right? People, we're back.
Specific disciplinary episodes, and I'm just curious to hear kind of your side of the story on some of these. So in 1985 is when you obtained a DR for attempt to commit, possess, or manufacture.
Okay, that's that one. Let's go to number 2.
Dangerous contraband. That's the DR where you were found to be involved in participating in drug trafficking in the institution.
So she's been she's trafficking drugs in the institution. Not a good look. Not a good look on your record.
Well, I mean, especially compiled with all the other things on her record. I mean, not most inmates do not escape, for starters.
Oh yeah, the whole prison break.
Let alone go over their.
Bruh, that was so long ago. Why are you gonna keep bringing that up?
Details, man.
All I did was go out and get some Dick Diet, right? And then.
I'm just curious. Can you tell me more about what happened in that incident?
First of all, do you actually have the DR? Do you have it? Or do you just have somebody's version of it?
So I have exactly what you have in that hearings packet that we sent to you. That's exactly what we're going.
Right. You don't actually.
So, AKA, do you have some kind of evidence that you can, object against my narrative that I'm about to give? Do you have like evidence in front of you that you can refute my statements? Let me know, because I would love to go on a narrative right now. And if I can, I would love to do that.
Like,
but if
do I
not,
have to go back on that whole thing about my dad raping me and stuff, because I
but that my attorney told me to do that just because it would make me more believable if I switched my testimony in court, right? Okay.
Actually have the DR. There was a male inmate in the Oregon prison who was a drug trafficker in the men's prison, and he alleged that I wrote him a letter about bringing drugs from his
Not anymore.
prison into our prison. It had nothing to do with the visiting room.
Oh, okay. I jumped over that.
She's got an excuse for everything, and they're all ridiculous.
His prison into our prison. It had nothing to do with the visiting room. I wrote him a letter about bringing drugs from his prison into our prison. It had nothing to do with the visiting room.
Dear stranger.
And because they gave me a copy of the alleged letter.
Dear stranger, do you have any meth I could traffic in here?
Drugs.
Yeah. And I sent it, but because I'm an idiot, I didn't realize, all jail.
That's my problem.
I didn't realize all jail mails or jail letters were monitored, right? So when I said, hey, kingpin of West Coast meth dealing at this federal institution, could you go ahead and send some over to my institution, which is female only?
Yeah. Oh, yes, they do. They get a lot of letters.
It had nothing to do with the visiting room. I did not write that letter. He was getting in trouble. He was being busted, and he figured if he could throw heat off on Diane Downs, and that he's the good.
Right. Everyone was like, oh,
the usual.
I'm in trouble.
Blame it on
I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
What do? You know what?
Hang on. I got this.
I'm going to blame the Diane Downs. I'm going to say, hey, government, look, I got a signed letter from Diane Downs.
And everyone's like,
yep.
Guy, because look, I'm trying to help take down drug dealers. He thought he was going to get himself out of trouble, and he did. By the way, he did not go to AdSeg. I went to AdSeg.
So it sounded like it worked then. FBI big guys involved. Yep, that's right. The FBI big guys. He thought he was going to get himself out of trouble, and by the way, he did get himself out of trouble, and then I got in trouble.
And here I am once again with my dick in my hand, looking all guilty.
Come on, Diane. You just said he thought he was going to do this like it was some futile attempt, but it worked according to your own testimony.
And also bullshit, and just tell the fucking truth at this point.
But if the staff had truly, if the warden of Oregon State Penitentiary really believed that I was doing that, that warden would not have allowed me to walk from my women's prison to the men's prison to go to college to get my associate's degree.
Yeah, don't you see, panel? They if what I was doing was known, there's no way they would have let me take college over there. It was the fact, I mean, yeah, it was found out later, but come on.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, come on. Right?
He would never have allowed me in that prison. And that same man to be on the prison floor with me. So clearly, not even they believed it at that time. So I did not write that letter.
But then they did believe it later by the fact he didn't get punished and you did.
Can you imagine what the truth is here? Because, I mean, well, we know what the truth is.
I don't know. She's probably writing like, hey, can you send me some semen? I want to get pregnant again.
Had nothing to
do with drugs instead. And now she looks like the bad guy.
This looks like meth. This isn't semen.
They're trying to assume that she's guilty of this.
You're trying to assume?
We're not trying to assume any. So you're trying to assume.
Just because I wrote an inmate known for drug trafficking asking for drugs, that I was asking for drugs?
I feel like this was a trick.
Come on. You're like feeding me. I feel like you're feeding me.
Even the letter itself, as bogus as it was, even that letter did not talk about bringing drugs into the prison. It was about, I think the letter said something to the effect of, I wanted heroin for a friend of mine.
Susan Smith had something like this too, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but she said it didn't talk about bringing drugs into the prison. It just said, I want heroin for a friend of mine. Is your friend in prison?
And also, don't do that. Don't.
But that would be bringing drugs into the prison, right? If you're bringing heroin in for your friend.
And I mean, not to split hairs here, but even if he's not in prison, you should probably not be doing any of that, right? Like,
right. I mean,
I didn't have any friends in the Oregon prison.
I didn't have any friends. Case closed. Everyone hates me here.
Hello. Do I look
like
Oh, how is this supposed to happen? Oregon prison was not amenable to me. I did not have friends there.
Okay, so it sounds like that you kind of contest that you were involved in bringing drugs into the women's prison. Did I get that correctly?
I gotta use the little boy's room. I'm gonna keep it playing.
Okay.
And then in 1987, that is when, as we know, you escaped from the institution. Can you just let the board members know why you chose to do that?
Well,
I had just received an affirmed without opinion, an AWOT from the Court of Appeals on my direct appeal. And I believe at that time, we also got the Supreme Court decision that we came down. I think the AWOT came down in February and the Supreme Court denied review in May of 87. And the media called me and said, so how does it feel to know that you're never going home? I said, I don't know what you're talking about because my attorney did not tell me that I had lost my appeal. That I had to find out through the media. And so I thought that was it. And somebody had found a suspect in the case and that person had gone to the police and asked the police if they would investigate the suspect in the case because the police said they couldn't find a suspect. The police said, as far as we're concerned, the case is closed. And so I left prison because I figured I would go find the suspect and do whatever I needed, tape record him, whatever was required to get his confession.
Thanks.
And so there was a girl.
Pretend son, though.
Won't use her name. It's in the police reports, which apparently you don't have. There was a girl that told me, my ex-husband will help you go find this guy, because I was talking to her. I was frustrated. And she said, yeah, my ex-husband will help you go find this guy. And like I said, I wasn't liked in the Oregon prison, and this girl was being nice to me. And of course, being the codependent person that I was, and young and stupid, I trusted her. And so I went to go see her ex-husband.
All right, I missed the part about the jailbreak. What?
Well, to summarize, although she is, I mean, and we can listen to it again, of course, but
no, we don't need to. But
what she's saying is that her words are, she left.
I just left the prison.
Left to go find the real killer.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, because her roommate or whatever she calls her her ex-husband had I don't know, but she trusted this woman because of how codependent she is.
Oh, and then she's about to explain how she hooked up with him, I think, right? Okay.
In the Oregon prison, and this girl was being nice to me, and of course, being the codependent person that I was, and young and stupid.
She's codependent. It's not her fault. She's the victim.
Codependent now, yeah.
I trusted her, and so I went to go see her ex-husband. He did not have a car. He had a bicycle, a 10-speed bicycle. She didn't tell me that part. And so there you go.
I kept there and I was like, what the how am I supposed to escape now? You only have a bicycle? I'm never going to get out of here.
That was why I left, because there was a suspect in the case and I was going to go find this suspect.
A suspect you cannot name or identify.
How are you going to do that? I mean, that's talk about a needle in a haystack.
Well, I mean, this is almost as stupid as Jody Arias, or not Jody Arias, Casey Anthony being like, look, I didn't want to call the cops to find my kid. I was just trying to like track down leads on my own. Yeah. Right.
But at least even she claimed, I mean, her story was all bullshit, but at least she had a nanny that she was blaming it on. This one has literally
the nanny.
Yeah.
Zenaida Gonzalez.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she's throwing her ex-husband's name around, but
there was another name. Was it Zenaida Contreras Gonzalez or was?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Okay, that's helpful. When you did that, did you have an idea of who you believe the suspect was?
That's what we wanted.
Yeah, because you said you were tracking down an individual person,
so
right?
Where'd you go? Or did you think it was your cellmate's ex-husband? Is that what you
said? It was not. It was a suspect. It was the suspect that I had picked out of a photo lineup. The police gave me his name.
What's his name?
And so I had told this reporter, and the reporter found this. No, the reporter allegedly found this person.
Allegedly.
In Seaside. I did not know there was a Seaside, Oregon. Apparently, so
it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, this is all stupid. Why are you being so vague with the details? If this if this was a real story, if this was a real story, like I know this is the killer, the entire time during this prison or probation hearing, you'd be like, it's John Smith. It's John Smith. It's John Smith. It's John Smith. He lives on this road. He lives on this road. Go find him. Go find him. Go find him. Go find him. Don't even let me out. Go find him. Go find him. Go find him. It's John Smith. It's John Smith. It's John Smith.
You wouldn't be like, okay, I'm gonna get out of here to look for John Smith. But first, let me just hop on by this guy's, get some, dick.
Well, look, I knew it was a big guy, and I know his name. But he's a big guy, and I know his name, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm going to say he's a big guy.
First, yeah. And also, it doesn't matter that you didn't know there's a Seaside, Oregon. That is not, I mean, that's just like a good example of just extra words for no fucking reason.
Well, Sub Rosa, she's not an Oregonian. She's an Arizonan. Remember?
There you go.
She didn't even understand that, car robberies and carjackings happen because she's from Arizona. She didn't know that this happens in Arizona.
She's codependent. What are you going to do?
Seaside, California, thinking that was the Seaside that.
Oh, she thought it was Seaside, California. So she has to escape even further.
He was in California. And that's where I thought I was going to go. And this girl's ex-husband was going to drive me there. And she had this whole.
Without a bike? Or without a car? He had a bike.
Bike. He was going to drive her there.
Yeah. Well, he's got the little spokes on the back tire. The front tire. She's sitting on the handlebars, reaching back and resting her feet on the front of the BMX bike as he's pedaling. They're like, Seaside, California, here we come.
And now she's going to say, he told me that if I had sex with him, he would get a car.
Yeah, she killed the kids in Oregon.
Yes.
Plan. It was all worked out because Diane, if you don't do this, you're never going to see your children ever again in life.
Everyone's just bossing her around.
Everyone's threatening her. You're never going to see your kids. Mm-hmm. Well, I assume if you're in prison, you're never going to see your kids, Diane. So what is the threat at that point? Like, I'm not going to see my kids anyway.
And it broke my heart. And she had a plan, and so I executed it. And
then I stumbled, fell upon his dick. Of her ex-husband.
There you go. Oops. And that was it. That was.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. It was stupid. It was stupid.
Well, the story.
Look, she's aligning herself with us. She's saying to all the listeners who hear this, that this is so stupid. Now she's reframing like, yeah, no, I get it. This is stupid. I'm not this. I understand this is stupid. I'm not stupid.
Looking back on it now,
I got as far as his house, and that was it. That was it.
As far as his house started.
And when they came to get me, I gave myself up, and I came back to prison, and I've never. There you go.
What is it? What is that sentence? And I never. There you go.
I gave myself up. And I came back to prison, and I've never. There you go.
Okie dokie.
I wonder if she's regretting. Like, I wonder if this is like a or not subconscious. Like if this is a she's regretting. Like, why did I stay there and fuck her husband for 3 days? Instead of continuing to run, why am I so addicted to? Like, why couldn't I have just kept? If I kept going, I probably could have made it out as a
Why did I even
fugitive.
stop over at that loser's house anyway?
Well, you want one, but I mean, you don't.
Well, maybe he was going to help her in some way. I don't know. But.
You don't need a weekend of, right?
I mean, if she cared about her parents so much, she wouldn't have done that.
She's just thinking, like, there you go. Like, why am I such a slut? Why am I such a slut?
Yeah, I don't think she sees herself as a slut.
There you go. Equals know that. Know that.
Yeah, right. That's her version of know that. I'm leaving it.
We did not find a suspect until the person who's been confessing. We did not find him until 1993.
Who's been confessing?
But then why were you out there in 1988, fucking that?
87, right?
87, yeah.
Well, she had the name, and she said, what, Sunset, right? Was that what it's called? Sunset?
Oregon, maybe? Yeah. She didn't even know there was a Sunset, Oregon.
Seaside.
Yes.
She had a name. It was Bob and Seaside. She was going to go down and chase them all. She didn't bother to tell her defense attorneys or appellate attorneys, hey, look,
before I leave here.
Yeah.
In 1987, it was a waste.
And who is the person in 1993 that you now believe, like you found as the perpetrator?
Does she think that they're believing her?
I think she is thinking, I just got to be consistent. And then, eventually the public will uprise and realize how, like, I'll become a cause celebrity. And
free Diane,
right? She said the same thing in all her parole hearings, except for the stuff she changes.
Except for not. Yeah.
Yeah. And eventually she'll get out of here. Like, just like, remember how people were fighting for Tukey Williams? Why could they fight for me?
Right.
Well, he confessed. He's confessed to numerous people.
Where's that
He's
paper?
bragged about it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
This man has a prison record going from the 70s. His first assault, his first crime, his first prison record was assault. His last one in 2006 was for assault.
Yeah, well, but you have a prison record since 1984, which actually is 22 years before you're saying he did this.
Man has been committing violence against Oregon citizens for 30, 40 years, 50 years, and 40 years. And
because 50 years would be.
He's the one that confessed. So, and he fits the composite, not just mine, but Christie's.
And he's never done time. Like, they can't find him in the system. He's just gotten away with all.
No. He's in the time. But the thing is, all the FBI ABA guys are so corrupt. They will not investigate the fact that he's confessed to these crimes, apparently, and that his face is the spot on match for her, not only her suspect sketch, the bushy-haired person, but also her daughters that fingered her in court, pointed to her in court, saying, "My mom shot at me."
Yeah. My mom is the bushy-haired guy. The guy.
Is that though? I'm confused who that actually is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used my daughter's name. I apologize. And he's the one that confessed.
Back that up.
So, and he fits the composite, not just mine, but Christie's. So.
And again, who is that though? I'm confused who that actually is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used my daughter's name. I apologize. His name was James Claire Haynes.
James Claire Haynes. That sounds rock solid.
James Claire Haynes.
His middle name isn't Lee. James Lee Haynes.
So in 1989, so May of 1989, you were in New Jersey institutions, and you received a disciplinary for attempt or planning to escape. Can you tell me what happened in that incident?
Yes.
That old thing.
I'm glad you asked.
I mean, that's almost as funny as when I pictured the blood running in my daughter's mouth.
Yeah. Oh, something that I love to think about.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're bringing me back.
A guy named Robert Siever wrote to me. He wanted me, I have to go back. After I came back from my escape.
After you were captured, you didn't come back. You didn't like, hey, you know what? This thing ain't that good.
I'm going to go back. Yeah.
I'm going to go back.
I mean, you have a 10-speed bike and an average at best penis. I'm going to turn myself back in because this is not going the way I thought.
A guy named John Budkkey contacted me and wanted me to sign a release for a media release so that he could sell, he wanted me to sign a media release for Motown Pictures.
What?
First off, I've never heard of Motown Pictures. I don't think I've ever seen any film by Motown Pictures.
No.
Motown is known for Music City. That's, I mean,
they're a record label, not, but okay.
Well, I'm going to look up Motown.
I just looked
Picture.
at James Clare, what's his name, and he's not, I mean.
Number one result for Motown Pictures is Motown Records.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
I refused. So then he said,
Wait, why would you refuse?
so that he
Hold
could sell, he wanted me to sign a media release for Motown Pictures. I refused. So
Why?
That's not her style. She's not like,
No, but we'll find out.
No.
If he's like, look, I want to make the movie about the real killer.
No,
right? No. I'm
I wouldn't
not
hear
signing.
it.
I'm not signing a release to Motown Pictures.
No, I'm not a whore.
You ain't no whore.
So then he said, well, do a media release for me and I'll find somebody else if you don't like Motown Pictures.
I'm starting to think Diane was not a good detective.
Yeah, I mean, might not be,
Might not be.
but we never caught the real killer. So who's to say she isn't as adept as all the FBI AB guys?
Yeah. I said, I don't want any movie made at all. I'm not signing any release. Then they shipped me off to New Jersey.
I'm sorry to think she wasn't the greatest criminal either. Yeah, she's one of these classic morons. These are like, that's what I'm saying. Like the difference between a Sarah and a Lauren, right? They're doing their crime without the thinking of like, I'm obviously gonna have like, I mean, Lauren did his for a month, right? But he's not thinking that law enforcement is going to get involved. Sarah is doing her crime based on being a violent drunk and zipping in the suitcase because she's a narcissist, and then filming it because she's an idiot, right? She doesn't think that somebody could die in a suitcase, and she wants to torture somebody, right?
She has
But
to do
both those, neither of those imply an eminent law enforcement involvement, right? Diane Downs' story was 100% going to involve law enforcement, or what Diane Downs' plan.
You can't have a dead child anywhere near you without getting law enforcement involved.
If you shoot children, there is going to be law enforcement involvement.
Or if children are shot, even if you don't do it, if they're shot within your wake,
Right, they're going to be talking to you.
Even
right?
she knew immediately go to the murder. Not immediately, she crept over there, but
the cops are going to 100% be involved. There's no way they don't find out about this, and there's no way that they don't think it's accidental, or they think it's accidental because all three of them are shot. This is why she is so bold and stupid.
CDC or ODC, Oregon Department of Corrections, sent me to New Jersey, and while I was there, the second year, a guy named Robert Siever wrote to me and said,
Did I back it up? No, I didn't.
I want to be your friend. Okay.
So this is a retelling of the drug letter now?
And he goes, I think you should sign a media release so that we can do your movie. No. So then he wrote and said, I think we should get married. That way I can sell the story as your husband.
Huh?
No. Well, maybe I should come and visit you. So he moved to New Jersey and was here for 6 weeks. He came to visit me weekly. And every time he said, my friend John, again, John Budkkey, my friend John says that he can make a lot of money for us. No, I'm not interested in a movie. I'm not interested in making money.
No, she doesn't want money. She only wants justice.
My parents take care of me. I don't need that. He stayed on me for.
And I'm fine sponging off of them, even though.
Yeah, I'm fine sponging off my parents, right? They're 90, but
pretty much destroyed their lives, but.
Right.
6 weeks, and the very last day that he came, he goes, John says this is your last chance. He wants you to sign the media release.
Or you're never going to see your kids again. I mean, just throw it in there.
And if you won't do it, then you're just going to be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, okay. Well, it's less serious now. You're just going to be in a lot of trouble. Not you're never going to see your kids again.
And I said, how much more trouble could I be in?
Yeah.
He left and went immediately to Investigative Services Unit, ISU. I don't know if you have the equivalent in Oregon, but
is that
he went to the
right?
Seems that way.
You don't want to. You don't want to.
You're not going to marry me. You catch you.
I'm going to go Investigative Services Unit.
Now watch this.
Basically, the warden and said, Diane's planning to escape, and I'm going to help her. I did not know he was doing this until the correctional officer's captain came to snatch me up and
Basically sounds like you didn't know he was going undercover to expose your escape plans until he revealed them.
put me in ADSEC, and I said, what am I doing now? What have I been accused of now? And they said, you and Robert Sieber were planning to escape. I said, we were not. So the district attorney's office stepped in New Jersey. They gave Robert Sieber a polygraph test. He failed. Then the district attorney wanted to talk to me on the phone. They pulled me out of my cell. They put me in a little office. They gave me the phone. I talked to this man. I know his voice. I recognize his voice. And after we finished talking,
Oh my God. Is it going to be part of the cover up?
he asked me a lot of questions about my visit with Sieber, everything that we're doing here. And then I hung up the phone and nobody came to take me back to my cell.
Uh-oh.
And so I opened the door, looked down the hallway. It's a very small unit.
Oh my
Looked down the
God.
hallway and I heard that same man's voice. He had been
Oh my God. He was there?
talking to me from the cop shop from
Oh my God.
at the end of the hall. And he said he did not see me open the door. The officers didn't see me open the door. And I heard him say, this woman, there is no reason and no evidence to believe this woman is planning to escape. I refuse to bring charges against her.
Oh, that's weird that he announced that to the prison guards who have
This
no.
woman,
Listen, all you that have no bearing or involvement in my criminal case, listen, this woman is innocent. She has no plans to escape.
this wouldn't even make sense in a fever dream. This is completely ridiculous.
I went, okay. So I said, hello. And they came and got me, put me back in my cell, charged me with planning to escape, found me guilty, institution. I did a year in ADSEC behind that. There were no.
Oh my God. I can't believe they did that to her when he announced to all the prison staff.
It's a
this
stranger
woman,
who nobody knows.
this woman has never attempted to escape. I'm going to announce that for no reason, even though I'm going to charge her. I'm going to say, no, she had no reason to escape. She never was planning on it. To all you. Did you get that? Did you get that? Here's my name. Here's my badge. Look, write it down. I will tell you right now. And she's within earshot. Good. Okay. Yeah. And then they convicted me.
Well, first they had to find her. So.
Well, she was in jail, so.
State charges brought against me because the prosecutor said there is no reason and no evidence to believe this is true.
Okay, and so what I have.
Okay, so if we can steer back to reality now, man.
And I want to make
This
sure
guy
I'm
must
getting
be
this.
like, I cannot wait to go home and tell my wife about this.
This guy is probably the guy from earlier and being like, I was the new guy. I've been
anymore.
The old biddies have been replaced by 2 juniors on here, and now I have to go through this insanity and say, like, look how crazy this person is.
Right. So what I have is that he said, let's see, that letters and transcripts you had given him via the mail. This is from the report. Wanting him to purchase in preparation for an escape. Mr. Seaver voluntarily agreed to a polygraph examination. Mr. Seaver reported that they had discussed numerous escape plans. Some of the plans included that he would hire a helicopter and force the pilot at gunpoint to land in the South Hall yard while Miss Downs was on the recreation yard. It goes on to say Miss Downs had given him a piece of paper with her listed yard times. He also discussed a plan where he would enter the facility undetected via Route 78 and would conceal a weapon near the visiting trailer. He would then retrieve the concealed weapon when he visited her. He indicated he would hire someone to assist in the escape, but he wanted to do the, quote, legwork, unquote, in preparation for the escape. So that's what a lot of what the report is saying, right? And so it sounds like you're contesting that information or those facts. Is that correct?
That was a report given by somebody who knew nothing about the New Jersey State Prison.
Cannot get a yes or no from her.
There is no yard time. There is whenever the staff feel like to take you out, they'll take you out. And there is a gun, and that's when they can.
No, it's Ocean 0. It's Ocean's -1. This is the dumbest point ever. You gotta fly a helicopter into the middle of.
Get
This
a gunner.
explains why she was putting that other guy down for having a bite, because this guy's got a helicopter.
You sit on the outside of the fence. It's a small yard. It's I don't know if you've ever seen the OWCC yard. It's roughly the same. It's half the size of the OWCC yard.
Tell me that there's no way that they could land a helicopter. Say that. Say it.
Sits there with his shotgun, drawn and cocked at all times. I could never know what day I was going to go to yard. I could never know what time I was going to go to yard. And there's always an armed guard sitting there watching us in an area that is roughly the size of 6 living rooms, the size of your, from what I can see of your office right there. Right there. He made that up. I never told him that. He made that up. Clearly it was false. He also said that he wanted to go hire to get a helicopter. That wasn't me. He wanted to go get friends to help him do this. That wasn't me. Everything he said was about him. And that's why when the prosecutor gave him the polygraph test.
Okay, but why would he do that if he wasn't talking to you? He's just like, I'm going to break this random woman out of prison.
I mean, I know this isn't the point, but why would he do that if he was talking to you? Like, there are other women out in the free world. What do you do?
No, but either way, like, what are you talking? He's like, you know what?
Came up with this crazy idea to.
There's this like extreme piece of tail in
Yeah, wait till you see her.
I just gotta have it. I gotta tap that. It's Diane Downs, right? Every time she has sex, she gets pregnant. But you know what? I don't mind raising a child with a felonious convict. You know what? I'm gonna get the helicopter. I'm gonna break her.
How long is that child really gonna live anyway? You know.
He failed because he made the whole thing up.
Why? Why would he make it up?
Because he's
a
troublemaker.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I am gonna
Cuckuloo.
I did make up a federal prisoner escape plan. Got me.
Based on things I would never know.
Right. Without her knowledge.
Still nobody knows her. Yeah.
The whole thing was fabricated. The whole thing was fabricated.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is all his fault. It's all the patriarchy.
So, you know, I'm a little curious. I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So in 1987, when you escaped, you were in the home. You were found in a home with a few different people. And one of the individuals, I thought I saw his last name was Seafer, and then this individual is Seaver.
You'd have to show me a picture of his cock.
I gotta see it.
I don't know names. I know. All right.
There's one thing I know. I don't know much, but
I saw that cock. Oops, sorry. I saw that. 1987, in the bathroom as he was taking a shower.
To the date.
And which is different than the other in the bedroom when I was sleeping with her ex-husband. There were definitely two different there. All right. At least two. I put them in a lineup. I'll point them out right there. Number 2. Do another random light. Number 6. That's it.
Mr. Penis and Miss Vagina. I think they should make it.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. P.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Penis is so sad. Look at him.
He's sad and shocked.
So sad.
And
Yeah,
Miss Vagina is just disappointed.
No, she's not. She's angry. Being like, why are you such a little? Why are you so pathetic?
He's like, I put eyelashes on for this.
Is this the same person from?
You would think that, but it's not. Seifert, Seiffert, was 1987. Seaver, Seaver, was in 1992.
This woman is busy.
No, these are completely different. All right, they're spelled similarly, but they look totally different.
That is
totally different.
Coincidence.
92. I could look it up, but it would take time. It would waste time. But 92, the Seaver is Seaver. Now, the only commonality between them is John Budkkey's name is John Stevens. And what? John Stevens, the woman Louise, may as well just throw Louise out there. Louise is the one that was Wayne Seifert's ex-wife.
Exactly.
And
look, I don't want to put their business out there, but he's here illegally.
And I don't want to get him in trouble, but he's here illegally. Exactly.
Yeah. And Kim's not a very nice person.
She left Wayne for John Stevens.
God forbid we waste time. Heaven forbid we waste time.
Yeah.
Stevens. So John Stevens and John Budkkey are the same person, and he was the commonality. He was the one that came to the prison, checked my prison visiting record. John Stevens is the one that came and wanted me to sign a release form, and I wouldn't do it. So they're basically tied together. They had just been trying to get me to sign a release form so that they could do a movie, and I refused. To release Motown. They were going to sell my
the Motown Pictures. Okay.
Contract to Motown, so Motown would not be sued. I didn't sue Motown anyway. But that doesn't stop other people from doing what they want.
Okay. Well, when you look back on that 1989 DR, what do you think you did wrong?
Is it possible they didn't sue you because they never made the movie because it doesn't exist?
The answer to the question he's asking now is nothing. That's the answer. Nothing.
Yeah.
In that instance.
Trust. I'm sorry. Trust.
He's actually laughing at her.
I'm too trusting. I trusted too much.
He actually laughed.
I thought that was her. I'll back it up.
Yeah.
Instance.
Trust. I'm sorry.
It's her.
Trust.
It's her laughing.
I believed when Robert Sieber wrote to me and he goes, I just want to be your friend. Okay, well, I believed him. I just believed him. Everybody wants to have someone that believes in them.
Everybody wants somebody sometime.
Family believes in me. My family supports me. But I just don't want. Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to be reviled. Everybody wants to be believed. And when he wrote and said he believed in me, I believed him. And I was dumb. I was still inexperienced in the ways of prison because in Oregon, nobody liked me. So I didn't really learn anything except to avoid the verbal punches. I didn't learn anything.
Lauren talks about verbal punches all the time too.
Oh, really?
Are you gonna punch me? You gonna punch me with that? With my chat log?
I didn't learn anything until I came here, and I had friends who said, Diane, stop being a dumbass. okay. So they're real with me here. They tell me, if you're messing up, they're going to tell you you're messing up. So, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. And then in 1991.
All right. Well, thanks for all that. But
Thanks for all that BS.
let's go to your next escape attempt.
So that's when you had another, again, also I believe in New Jersey, another attempt or planned escape, DR.
Thanks.
Let's go to your next. Okay. Thanks for all that. How do you explain this one then?
What about this one?
Can you tell me what happened in that instance?
Yes. I was minding my own business in my cell,
And somebody came up to me and said, "Hey, do you want to escape from prison?" I'm like, I don't want to, but okay, I'm not doing. Yeah,
On the outside.
I'm not doing anything.
they came and pulled me out, put me in ADSEC, and I said, now what?
Yeah.
They said that I was planning to escape with an officer and that I had a light blue denim romper, sleeveless romper, which was thigh high, no legs, it was thigh high. And that I could, if I wanted to,
I bet this is going to explain everything.
transform that light blue sleeveless denim romper into a navy blue polyester officer's uniform
Okay.
and escape. There's no way that's going to happen. There was no dye in my room.
Well, you know, there was no way it was going to happen because you got caught.
How did you have a romper? I need that romper.
It's contraband. It's contraband.
Oh, I see. And what was she going to do with it? I don't even understand.
She's going to impersonate a prison guard.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is their stupid plan. And what she's saying is after she got caught with her stupid plan, like, there's no way that stupid plan would work.
Yeah, she's like, that's like, I would do that. I don't even have dye.
That's an idiotic plan. That would never work. Come on. I didn't escape if it's stupid, right?
There were no sleeves on the romper. There were no legs on the romper. And even if I had an officer's uniform, everybody knew my face. I lived in the Max unit. Visitors had to come to my unit. Chow came to my unit. I could not leave that unit except under armed guard.
Yeah, because
everybody knew there was only 36 people.
Wait, what? Go ahead.
Because she kept trying to escape, and she's a killer.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a thing because she kept trying to escape, right?
And
everyone knows my face. Do you realize how many times I've tried to escape? Everyone knows my face. Come on. What? We're not talking serious here now. Everyone knows I'm escaping all the time. Every time I'm
it's not fair.
Craving. I cannot get enough. I'm gonna do whatever I can to get out and get some. And you know, I mean, the helicopters in here. People I don't even know.
Are just trying to come out and get me.
They are so into this. They want this so bad. I mean, look at my face. I look like a skeleton with my eyes sunken. But in my Princess Di haircut, look, they are so addicted to this. They're gonna rent a helicopter and they're gonna fly into the yard and say, "Hey, Diane, get on!" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I don't want to escape prison." They're like, "No, come on, get on." I have nothing to do with that. Look, people are always trying to break me out of prison for their own reasons because they cannot get over the fact that I got the shit.
People living in that unit, 36 prisoners in that unit. There's no way I was going to walk out of that prison in a light blue sleeveless denim romper.
I bet you.
But they still found me guilty. And by the way, I'd had that romper for 2 years. They still found me guilty, and I did another year in ADSEC.
So the report I have indicates that some of the items that were the basis for the DR were concealed under books or on a desk shelf and in your closet. So I guess I'm curious why they were concealed.
They were not concealed. Living in New Jersey, each cell is like a submarine cell. You walk in the door, There is a closet on the one side, and there is a bed on the other side. And next to the closet is a green metal shelf. There are no doors. There are no curtains. And then there's a toilet. There's nothing. There's no.
Lori Newman, you're exactly right. Why can't I use my constitutional right to have a bond? I don't even want to get out. I didn't want to get out. I just want to exercise my bond. Don't worry. Just give me your address. I just got to get this bond going.
Nothing to conceal.
Constitutional right to get a bond.
The drawer.
They never planned on me being in here.
Yeah.
Or the shelf. It's a desk so that you can sit at the desk and you can write.
All right. Now we're going to listen to Sarah Bond.
Letters if you wanted to. It has a drawer space. It has one drawer space that is probably 1.5 feet tall by 1 foot wide with no door on the front. And everything that you own is stacked on there. All of your clothes.
This is
you
not.
can hang what you can hang in the closet and everything.
What?
This is like the suitcase was all the way in the back, and we had to it was broken. We had to give stuff away because I'm sick of looking at my son's clothing that don't fit him anymore. Just answer the second question.
Well, no, I mean, you're saying this is all invalid detail? This is all irrelevant?
I'm proposing, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be as sexist as you, so.
Anything else?
Okay.
I know I'm a big guy, but.
You are just a big guy.
I'm just a big guy, but.
Your jeans or whatever, your t-shirts are folded and put on that shelf. Everything is on that shelf. That's where the romper was. There's nothing to be, the books were underneath because they don't sit on top of the clothes and wrinkle them. The books were underneath and it was like 2 books. It was 2 books and they were underneath the clothes. There's no way to conceal anything in that room. No way. Man, I wish I had a picture to show you. Really wish I had a picture to show you.
That's all right. So when you look back on that, what do you think you did wrong in this instance?
I don't remember the original question. I've been deflecting the entire time.
Yes. I mean, that's.
Wait, what incident are we talking about?
I'm just talking
What
about.
I did wrong? Nothing. There was nothing that I could have done. There was no way to foresee this. I can tell you what I did after the fact. My brother got photographs of the officers' uniforms. I'll send them to you if you want them to show you a copy of the disciplinary report. I don't know if you have a copy of the disciplinary report, but I will send you a copy of the since you're not going to make a ruling for another 30 days. I can send you a copy of the disciplinary report that shows light blue denim romper, sleeveless, and a photograph of an officer wearing his uniform. I can.
What does that have to do with anything?
She's like, I can send you a picture of me when I was 5 years old, and I can send you a picture of a goat.
Look, my favorite toy. I'm holding it right now. Before Budkkey stole it,
you sleep with one bunkmate's husband and forget it.
Look, I can show you a picture of uniformed officers searching myself. If that's not proof that I'm not doing anything wrong, I don't know what is. Look.
I will also send you some tasteful nudes if you know.
Some tasteful nudes.
Just to see if it changes your mind at all.
If you would like to have them, that's your choice, so that you can see the truth. I don't know what I could have done. The romper was legal. I'd had it for 2 years. I don't know what I could have done differently.
Okay. And then there's one more disciplinary that I want to talk about.
Oh my God. What is it going to be?
Actually, sorry, 2 more. So in 1991, you also had in Oregon. Wait, let me double check my dates. 1991, disciplinary, possessing, manufacturing, or use of dangerous contraband escape device, and they say you were in possession of a diagram of the facility.
Okay, well, you're just going to bring up everything, aren't you?
I like to draw.
Come on. I like to draw. I like to draw my surroundings. I'm like, you know what? I like to make blueprints.
I have to draw.
This prison from the inside out, right? I will make a diagram of all the rooms in this house, in this prison, right? Come on.
outlining the perimeter fence, cameras along the back of the perimeter.
Okay, well, if you're just gonna get nitpicky,
You know what? You
I
were.
love cameras. I like to know when I gotta know when my best shot is for them. Like, hey,
Let's go
right?
back to the romper for a second.
Yard, multi-purpose building, control center, and the location of your cell, facility buildings, etc. I'm just curious, can you talk to me a little bit about what happened in that instance?
She can talk to you a lot about it, but not about
Yeah, she's gonna talk to you a lot about it without any actual.
a lot.
Yes. I was
studying architecture. Just say studying architecture. That would be a better answer than whatever you're gonna say here.
Just leave it there.
Yeah, I was studying architecture.
watching TV. No, I wasn't. I wasn't watching TV that day. I was sitting there reading a book. And Sandra Poole opened the door and she said, "Give me that piece of paper."
And I was holding a piece of paper with blueprints. I didn't even know what I was doing.
I said, "What piece of paper?" She said, "The one that's on your desk." I said, "Okay." It was on my desk. That's how she saw it. I wasn't hiding it. It wasn't anything. I was drawing a floor plan.
What happened was
Nonfiction. See, what happened was.
what had happened was, I think that was Stout who used to say, what had happened was.
What had happened was.
Said, "Give me that piece of paper." I said, "What piece of paper?" She said, "The one that's on your desk." I said, "Okay." It was on my desk. That's how she saw it. I wasn't hiding it. It wasn't anything. I was drawing a floor plan because I was going to court for my post-conviction hearing, and I was going to be going home. I absolutely, all the evidence that we had absolutely stood in my favor.
You see, Judd, I was going home. It's totally. I can't believe we're talking about. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me just. You're gonna laugh.
And so I was going home. I was drawing a floor plan because that's what I do back then, that's what I used to do when I stress, is I draw floor plans. I have.
Yeah. Come on. You gonna pretend this is a lie?
No, that's what I do.
I mean, I looked up on the.
Just when I'm stressed. Some people do yoga. I got a drafting table.
Yeah, stress relief. I asked ChatGPT. Number one was, medication. Number two was like squish, or two was squish balls, or one was medication. I don't remember. But number three was draw blueprints of your surroundings, especially if you're incarcerated.
Yes, to get to drafting.
She might as well. She would have been better off saying, like, "Look, every time I move someplace, I draw the blueprint of where I'm leaving." Right?
Yeah. I don't have a camera, so.
I don't have a camera, right?
I'm
I mean,
I've done it since I.
And I didn't even. These weren't about escape because I was going to a hearing where they were going to release me because evidence was overwhelming.
You have to be released. Come on.
I was a child. I don't know why. And absolutely stood in my favor. And so I was going home. I was drawing a floor plan because that's what I do back then, that's what I used to do when I stress.
But again, if you said that you went to a court date where the evidence was absolutely in your favor and you believed it, would you be stressed at that point? Right?
Yeah.
You'd be stressed if it wasn't absolutely in your favor, right?
Is I draw floor plans. I have done it since I was a child. I
do not believe it.
I got floor plans of my childhood home. I
would actually say that there's not one person on the face of the earth who's done that since they were a child.
I think the closest thing you could say is the Sims game that came out, right? It was very tempting to recreate your own house in the Sims game, but it wasn't really realistic, right? But it was cool to put it in a computer, right? But it wasn't. You'd never sit down and be like, "I'm gonna draw my blueprints." That was a world to interact with. Not, I love seeing the blueprints of my house.
I mean, Frank Lloyd Wright didn't do drafting to relax when he was a child.
Right.
don't know why, but that's my de-stressor. It was not a floor plan of the prison. If somebody
what was the floor plan then?
was going to help me escape, it would be easier to help me escape on the way to court.
See? This is stupid.
I mean, I'm too smart for all that nonsense.
Yeah, no, look, if I was going to escape, it would be on the way to prison, not running on a floor. I'm not stupid.
Everybody knew which cell was mine. I had been, because they made a special cell for me. It had bars on the window.
Come on.
Hang on.
Go ahead.
Just, she's in prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they made a special cell with bars on the window. Just for
Yeah.
her.
Yeah. They're like, you know what?
This bitch needs bars. I know this
Wait,
is
hold on a sec.
It's a free range prison.
I know we have a very high trip advisory score for our prison, right? Stay experience is very high because of our sweeping windows with the panoramic view of the yard, right? And right. And people can open it up and slide the screen out. But you know what? I think that's a vulnerability.
Yeah,
with her.
It might be.
So let's. You know what? I hate to say it, but we might have to put bars on her window.
Just maybe 2. Like,
and everyone's like, whoa, what is this, a prison? Then like, well, yeah, it is a prison. Oh,
well, we should probably have bars on all these windows, but let's start with hers.
We should have. Yeah, let's start with this cell. I mean, we don't need to do all the cells at once, right? Let's not rouse up the inmate population.
Now
right?
she's going to say that she did these drawings to help them know where to put the bars.
Right, and everyone enjoys their windows. The prison population is pretty calm and docile, right? They're not acting up, right? Let's not ruffle any feathers. But this bitch, we gotta put some bars on her window.
Bars on these windows.
Diane, are you serious, Diane? We're gonna hear it again.
Mine. I had been, because they made a special cell for me. It had bars on the window. It was a screen.
And you know what else they did? They locked the door.
You would not believe this shit.
They keep my door locked on my cell. Look, I know it sounds crazy, but there's bars on my window, and then my door to my cell, they keep locked.
How do you like that?
Can you believe it? Everyone knows where all the other ones are just they're the barn slide, the sliding doors in the barn.
Sliding doors.
They want a very open aesthetic because they don't want a swinging in door, but they keep my doors just swinging in. It's locked.
Plan. Yeah.
Yes.
Mesh on the window. The prison, everybody can approach it from any side without trouble.
I highly doubt that.
Glory bars.
I highly doubt anyone can approach the prison from any side without any trouble. Like, hey, I'm just walking up. Bye. No problem. Like, good top of the morning to you, sir. Yeah, I'm just coming up to the prison. Okay.
I had been gone from that prison for 3 years. If I was going to try to teach somebody how to help me escape from that prison, I would not have waited until I got to the prison and I never sent it in. I never sent the diagram in the mail. This was not an attempt. It was a floor plan for a house. Now you're going to ask me, what did I do wrong?
This is going to be I trusted somebody too much. Wait, what did you say?
I thought it was a floor plan of the prison.
Yeah, it was, but she's
claiming it was a house.
Wait, yeah, okay.
Everybody can approach it from any side without trouble. I had been gone from that prison for 3 years.
She hadn't been gone.
I was going to try to teach somebody how to help me escape from that prison, I would not have waited until I got to the prison and I never sent it in.
That's exactly when you would have waited for it, when you got back to the prison.
You don't need to before you're there, you muffin.
Yeah, this is not complicated, Diane.
I never sent the diagram in the mail.
She never sent it via mail, U.S. registered mail. So I'm
still wondering what the bars have to do with anything here.
Oppression, patriarchy,
societies.
Yeah.
Also why she's claiming it's only on her window. Oppression.
Well, because she's more persecuted than anyone.
Right.
So even if those other cells have a bar, it's probably like 1 bar, but hers has 3.
Yeah.
Right.
No
Because what you ultimately need to understand, Suma, in order for all this story to work, is the government knows. The government knows that the FBI ABA guys were behind it, along with her ex-husband.
Yeah.
And it was all a setup. And the bushy-haired man was there as a distraction. Maybe it was 2 people, and then maybe they knew her, but only based on the fact that they, strangers don't kill people. But maybe I knew those 2 guys. But what it ultimately means is the entire government of Oregon was out to get this person and put them behind jail.
They do, yeah.
For some reason, despite her having no knowledge of anything.
She's too sexy,
It could be she's too sexy. But I think what they realized was like, hey, the budget's over in the postal office. Can we fire her? No. Let's just set her up for murder.
Yeah, let's do
Right?
this. Let's kill all of her
This is
children.
much simpler than firing her.
Because killing kids, that's a good one. That's always good.
Well, I mean, it's simple. I mean, you could just replace them, right?
Right. Well, you can't replace them, but you can replace the feeling they give you.
Yeah, you can replace the feeling they give you.
This was not an attempt. It was a floor plan for a house.
I was going to build a house exactly like the prison.
Leave the sexy people. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. She's just relaxing as kids. Since
This
she
is my
was
dream house.
That's how she relaxes.
Now you're going to ask me, what did I do wrong?
Nothing.
Tell us you care too much. Are you too naive? Is it too naive? Care too much?
I should never have drawn a floor plan of a house.
You didn't draw a floor plan of the house. You drew floor plan of the prison.
There you
Probably
go.
arrows pointing to where you can escape or whatever.
Because I also imagine that people are in prison for like decades or years, right? The thing, their ultimate dream is to then move into a house that has the same layout as the prison they were in, right? Because it's a kind of a comfort thing, right?
Yeah.
Andy Dufresne escaped Shawshank Prison, right? Like when he said he was building a house, I guarantee you he built that house, that hotel, to the exact same dimensions as Shawshank Prison. Because look, it's memories, right?
It didn't even look like the prison. I wish they would give you these things. All they do is they give you these little statements, but they don't give you the evidence to look at. It doesn't look anything like OWCC. Nothing.
Okay. And then last, lastly, Miss Downs, I'm curious about the 19.
Look, my house had, a hallway with several small bathrooms and bedrooms on each side. Like that's a normal
Toilets lined up, a huge group, mass shower.
Right. We had an entranceway. We had a huge shower, but
several shower heads.
All of the bedrooms were 10 by 10 and with a single one, but mine had no bars on it. So obviously it wasn't the prison because
1994. This was California DR for attempted escape. This is when
94.
And they observed that the
that's what I was.
And then lastly, Miss Downs, I'm curious about the 1994. This was California DR for attempted escape. This is when they observed that the mortar and caulking from the area around the cell window had been peeled and chipped away.
All right, well, if you're just going to bring up everything, why didn't you just say that from the beginning? We're going to bring up all your prison escapes.
The place was
I feel
falling
like this
apart.
is a lie.
I wasn't going to bring that up because it doesn't look good for you people, but this place was fucking dilapidated.
Yeah, it was peeling. I didn't do it. I mean, come on, this is entrapment. You told me about a prison escape in 1987, and then you hit me with 1989, and then 1982, and then 1994. Come on, this isn't fair.
Ridiculous.
I was making blueprints. Yes, sir. No, sir. I'm thinking of the guy from TCAP. No, sir. I wasn't going to do that. It was Tony from the base. He wanted me to take the pictures. No, sir. While he's pouring sweat.
Yeah.
No, sir. I wasn't going to do that. All right, I got to go use the little boy's room again.
Can you talk to me about that instance?
Yes, I can. When I arrived in the Oregon prison, they moved me from cell to cell every 3 months. That was because I was an involuntary, a non-disciplinary escape risk ADSEG prisoner. So every 3 months they moved me to a different cell so that I wouldn't get comfortable or whatever. Every time I went into the cell, by this time, this was like my 4th cell. By the time I get there, I knew the first thing you have to do, they hand you a paper and you write down everything that's broken. Does the water work? Does the electricity work? Whatever. And so you put it in and the officer puts in a work order to have it repaired. So when I walked in, I was putting my hands back through the food port for Officer Molina to take my handcuffs off. And when I looked up, I could see the window. I said, Molina, the caulking is out of this window. She goes, where? So she didn't take the cuffs off. She opened the door. She had me stand by. She went in. She looked at the window and she goes, these dumbasses. Sorry, I'm just repeating. I said, what? She goes, she says, your room now looks down on the yard, the shoe yard, the security housing unit yard. These girls pull the caulking out so they can talk to their friends on the yard because they're not allowed to have yard together. She said, I'll put it in a work order. Just write it down on the work order so that I can make a work order. So I did. Caulking, 6 inches of caulking was removed. Now the window is 3 inches wide. Can you see my face? The window is 3 inches wide. The caulking was around the window. Even if the window itself was removed, my head was not going through that. So she wrote up the report. End of story. About a month later, there was an officer that was harassing a girl in the next cell. And I told sexually harassing her. And when he took me to shower, I said, leave her alone or I will tell the sergeant what you're doing. He put me in my shower. When I came back, he said, I'm writing you up for attempting to escape. I said, how? He said, that caulking is missing. You're trying to escape. I said, the window is 3 inches wide. I'm not that skinny. My head's not. He wrote me anyway. The sergeant heard my 115, the disciplinary report. The sergeant heard my...
I was listening. I'm going to back it up a second. Just because of the... No, these dumbasses... I'm going to be like...
Pardon me, that's not what I said.
You went for attempting to escape. I said, I was harassing a girl in the next... End of story. Inches wide. The caulking was around the window. Even if the window itself was removed, my head was not going through that.
Sure, Jan.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Guard.
And then she still makes herself a hero here because some guard who I think calls she and he, I don't know if it's a male or female, was harassing someone else. And she had a word with them to be like,
right. She's going to be the hero of her own story again.
So she wrote up the report. End of story. About a month later.
End of story. Then why is the story continuing?
No, leaving it at that.
No, this is an explanation of why your attempted escape was filed. So it's not end of story. Yeah. If it's end of story, but you haven't explained it, then don't explain this first part of the story.
Yeah, just
there was an officer that was harassing a girl in the next cell. And I told sexually harassing her. And when
sexually, not verbally, not physically, sexually, the worst kind of harassment, sexually.
Yeah.
He took me to shower. I said, leave her alone.
Leave her alone. Leave Brittany alone.
Or I will tell the sergeant what you're doing. He put me in my shower. When I came back, he said, I'm writing you up for attempting to escape. I said, how? He said, that caulking is missing. You're trying to escape.
He?
What?
She goes from she to he. She says,
I'm writing. Let me back it up. I'm going to hear it again.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
It was around the window. Even if the window itself was removed, my head was not going through that. So she wrote up the report. End of story. About a month later, there was an officer that was harassing a girl in the next cell. And I told sexually harassing her. And when he took me to shower,
he took me to shower.
I said, leave her alone.
Leave her alone.
or I will tell the sergeant what you're doing. She put me in my shower.
She, right?
When I came back, he said, I'm writing you up for attempting to escape.
I mean, the only way that story makes sense is if there's the male officer sending her in there, and there's the female officer who was doing the sexual harassment of the guard.
Male officer putting him in a shower either.
I said,
well, it's not. I mean, look at this face.
No,
like,
I know. I mean,
like,
I know.
I don't understand. This is like the argument over gynecology. They're like, oh, they're gonna rape every woman like Lauren thinks. Like, no, look, you got this old biddy coming in being like, my
They're gonna put her in a male prison, quite frankly.
Right. My has some problems going downstairs. It's hugely inflamed and there's discharge. like they're not like, oh my god, yeah, let me see that vagina. Right? I mean, you know what I mean?
To her credit, she did not say she's the one being assaulted.
No, but I mean, it's just like saying
Even
like
she knows that's not believable.
Who's what kind of doctor does the colonoscopy? What's the name? A proctologist, right? Like it's like saying that the proctologist is getting into it to see young ass all day. Like, no, you are not going to be seeing young. You're going to be seeing very old ass, and you're going to be doing very old colonoscopies on very old ass.
For any of that, that's just.
No, but you don't understand what I'm saying. Like it has nothing to do.
Anyone wants to see.
There's nothing. It is not why you get into that profession to do that. But Lauren doesn't believe that. Right? Like, no, it's gonna, right.
How? He said that caulking is missing. You're trying to escape.
What?
That was he. That she just said he.
Yeah. Ass band license plate. You're the ass band. Yeah. You're Cosmo?
The window is 3 inches wide. I'm not that skinny. My head.
She says she's not that skinny, but then she says my head isn't that narrow, whatever. Like,
well, I would agree with her that she's not going to get out of a 3-inch window.
Yeah,
right?
although Letitia Stout thought she was gonna, but she's also very.
That's not. He wrote me anyway. The sergeant heard my 115, the disciplinary report. The sergeant heard my DR. He said, Melina, I told him Melina wrote it in the article, in the damage report. He says, I don't care about the damage report. The officer's done it. He said it. I believe him. You're guilty. I appealed that finding all the way to Sacramento. Sacramento overturned the 115, the disciplinary.
All the way to the Capitol. Wow. You're so brave.
Report. Because the sergeant cannot hear that punishment. A lieutenant has to hear that disciplinary report. I won it on a technicality. Went back.
You want it on a Don't say you want it on a technicality, idiot.
To the lieutenant. He now hears me on the disciplinary report. I told him the same thing I told the sergeant. He said, where is this damage report? I said, right there in that box. He said, okay.
Even in the way she's explaining it, this could be so much shorter.
Right.
He got up, walked over, opened the box, pulled it out. He goes, oh my God, Melina wrote it in red. I
This is some kind of sob sit thing.
said, yes. He said, how did this guy not see it? I said, because he didn't look. He said, not guilty. You didn't pull that caulking. It was already there. Melina dated it in red. The day you moved in is the day the caulking was already missing.
Okay, so now explain how this is going to wind up you being prison escape.
And so I was found not guilty. They were supposed to pull that disciplinary report from my file, but apparently they haven't. There is a 128 chrono somewhere in my file that shows why the lieutenant found me not guilty on appeal.
Somewhere in there. Can't find it, though.
I wish they would give you guys this information.
The very reason that I just told you. It would be easier just to pull it, but they didn't. So, there you go.
There you go.
All right. Well, thank you, Ms. Downs. I think that covers the questions I have for you on your disciplinary history. So let me check in with Ms. Cleaver, see if she has any questions.
I have a couple of questions. So,
Just a couple.
in 1987, when you escaped, did you have the name of the person that you believe is the killer?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
told me that already.
No, she didn't have the name. She just knew.
It
Well,
was
I mean, okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay. So you escape and you go to this person's house.
and instead of looking for your killer, you get pregnant.
Well, look, there was in hand, right? All right.
I'm only human.
She's only human. She can only resist a within 50 meters, and if it's
And
within
more
50,
importantly, it can't resist her.
yeah, no, it can't.
This is really what she wants. This is.
Yeah, she's like, I am so goddamn sexy.
Yeah.
And what did you do? Because you stayed there. You didn't go to California. You didn't go to Seaside, Oregon. So what'd you do?
I had sex, man. No, that's not what she gonna say though.
No.
I stayed there, and when I got there, I told him.
Wayne, such a perfect name for the.
What else would his name be?
That's such a perfect name, Wayne.
Louise sent me. She said that you will help me get to California. He pointed to his 10-speed bicycle and he said, "How? I don't have a tandem."
Oh, he's funny too. Well, I can see now.
How am I going to take you to California? I don't have a 2-seater bike.
Jack, yeah.
What can you do? Then there's a 14-state manhunt. I didn't have a backup plan. I did not call my family. I was not going to incorporate my family in any of this. And there was nothing to do but sit and wait.
And fuck.
And sit on his.
Yes, you do.
Where else am I going to sit other than his?
He didn't have any chairs, and he only had a 10-speed bicycle. So you tell me where to
Right,
sit.
there was no furniture there. I had to sit on his lap.
And I knew that somebody would come and get me eventually. And
Rather than turn myself in.
That's classy. Ruckus says they'd love to see.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. That is a good one. That interrogation is.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at my pictures.
Yeah, that was a million years ago.
It was a million years ago.
And they did. So Louise told them where I was. She waited a week.
But everyone is here. Need to watch the full pornography.
Yeah.
It is the greatest thing in true crime ever.
And then she told
The playlist is on the channel.
them because she knew my fingerprint. This is what she told me after I got back. She said, I thought you would be gone. I waited a week so that you would be gone and your fingerprints would be there and Wayne would get in trouble. So.
Okay, so this.
Wait, what?
Stop you there because this is insane.
What?
She waited a week.
Back it up further than that.
Family in any of this. And there was nothing to do but sit and wait. And I knew that somebody would come and get me eventually. And they did. So.
Yeah, Dandy's right. The cock was gone from the inside of my cells, so it's perfectly reasonable.
I'm surprised
Reasonable. I found some cock on the outside.
because the cock was missing. It was too cold in her cell, so she had to go live someplace else.
It's like a million years ago.
Yeah.
Stephanie Lazarus.
Mm-hmm.
Louise told them where I was. She waited a week and then she told them because she knew my fingerprint. This is what she told me after I got back.
No, she didn't.
She said, I thought you would be gone. I waited a week so that you would be gone and your fingerprints would be there and Wayne would get in trouble.
Huh?
I don't.
So her cellmate that sent her out to go, hey, go, my ex-husband, he's out there. You can go shack up with him. Even though you are obviously a harlot, right?
Well, that's who do you send for that job? A harlot.
And then what's reality is like, when I found out they didn't catch you and they didn't find, I knew Wayne was you. I knew Wayne was giving you the right? And I'm like, that Wayne? How could you be so unfaithful to me? You know where she's at? She's right here.
I wonder if Wayne was her ex-husband when this happened, or if they're just.
I don't know. I don't know if it's clear.
Okay, so this was an elaborate plan by Louise to get her ex-husband in trouble.
The use of dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got it.
Enter a grant
All right. I got to grab some from downstairs. I'll keep it playing.
me permission to enter his prison in the school system, in the college program. If the warden believed that Frank Sousa was actually...
Wait, I'm not sure if that was the next clip.
Okay.
I just had, as of now, I have
Wait a minute.
that you have been convicted for I have no idea what that means. So can you help me out with that?
I mean, she was just talking about Wayne, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. She's like, so the woman was like, so this was an elaborate plan by Louise to
bring down Wayne.
Yeah. Wayne's just trying to live his fucking life.
I'm gonna remove. All right.
Oh, there are 148 people here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what the police...
Okay, this is good, right? Hey, get her in trouble, right?
Yeah.
It's just Wayne to get her in trouble, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's what the police report... That's what they don't ever give you any other reports. That's what the police report said.
Well, you just...
The police report.
You just told me that's what she told you.
She told me through the window, and I got all the police reports. I know everything that every officer was doing when I went over the fence.
Okay.
None of those were confidential. Every single one of those. And so I know what Louise told me through the window, and I know what the police reports all say.
Oh, okay. So I guess, but you wanted to escape, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not going to say escape.
And so this was as much your plan as it was Louise's plan, correct?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So even if this was some sort of plan by Louise to make her ex-husband look bad, you still wanted to escape and did escape.
Yeah. She had her reason. I had my reason. Yes.
So when you got to the house and you realized there was no way to get to California, why didn't you turn yourself in at that point?
It's ridiculous.
I didn't like prison. I'm sorry. There's no, I'm not making light of it. Prison is a horrible, horrible, horrible place. And it was just awful. No one wants, no, that's not true. There are people who like being in prison. I didn't like being in prison.
Okay. And then you talked about the 1989 attempted escape with, and I'm going to be honest that there was a couple of things about it that were a little confusing to me.
Yeah?
So you said that John Stevens and John Budkkey are the same person?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
John,
yes, they are.
Okay. So you first met John Stevens when?
He came after I returned from my escape. He came to the visiting room to see me in September of 1987. So I saw his face. I know his face.
Okay.
I know who he is. Yes.
Okay.
And when Robert Seaver, when I was in New Jersey, Robert Seaver sent me pictures of his 4 friends and his 4 buddies that he hangs out with. And one of them was John Stevens, but he called him John Budkkey.
Oh
my God, there was so much stupid in the.
So
that's the thing about this is, it's like you can't
escape.
Sorry, there was so much stupid in that segment.
Yeah, she doesn't like prison, so
she doesn't like prison. Should we back it up, or we keep going?
We can. I think we can keep going because
okay.
Repeat the stupid.
But yeah. No, I wanted to escape.
And now the woman interviewing her is like, some of the things that you said about the 19 whatever it was attempt, the next attempt.
Yeah, no, I heard that. Yeah,
A little
that makes sense.
Yeah. So now that-
Attempt in 1989. Again, this was a group of.
Well, no, I think it was. I wanted to comment when. Well, why didn't you come back? Because there was there. Why would I come back?
Would you?
Of people setting you up because you refused to sign a media release. Is that what I'm to understand?
I don't think they were
Well, that's exactly what you said, but go ahead.
intending to set me up. That's what happened, but I don't think they intended to. Robert Sieber wrote.
Oh, it was incidental. It was incidental setup.
It just happened.
They said sign this media release for Motown Pictures or else. But they didn't mean anything wrong. It wasn't malicious.
To me, the claim was made in May, and I went to ADSEG in May, and Robert Sieber returned to New Jersey to Oregon from New Jersey in May, in September.
Actually, that's what's funny, Dan D True Crime. She's constantly arguing that none of these figures in her life that have conspired to put her behind prison, none of them are doing anything intentional. It's all incidental.
Yeah. September, he wrote to me several letters and said, "I'm so sorry for what I did. John said that we were going to split the money. He sold the story for $25,000 about how we were going to escape, and he was supposed to split the money with me, but then he lied to me and he kept the money, and I'm so sorry. I'm sorry."
She said that in a letter or a phone call?
$25,000, and Robert Sieber returned to New Jersey to Oregon from New Jersey in May. In September, he wrote to me.
So you would have this letter then, right?
Several letters and said, "I'm so sorry for what I did. John said that we were going to split the money. He sold the story for $25,000 about how we were going to escape, and he..."
Escape. And I mean, I'm not going to let her finish this. This is so stupid. She said you were sent this letter, but you should have this letter. You should have this letter tucked within your own ass, right? Oh my God, this is the proof. This is the proof. This is the proof I need that this is set up. You should have it shoved right up your.
Guarantee she's going to say, "I wish you people had those. I wish they gave you these things, but hopefully I can give it to you because you have a few days to make your decision, and I'll,
Right, but it's because she knows, prison phone calls would have been monitored, just like I got monitored before my trial when they heard everything I said.
She should have all of this documentation she's talking about with her, and she would if it existed.
She should have it prison tattooed on her body. The name of everyone. Every time there's a name, just like Memento. I got a name of a person. Tattoo it on me. Right here.
He was supposed to split the money with me, but then he lied to me and he kept the money, and I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I did that to you.
Sorry.
I still have that letter.
Okay, so there's two plans. The first plan was they wanted you to sign a media release. And you were talking with Mr. Bailey, and you said they told you if you refused to sign the media release, you would be in more trouble. You refused, and that's when they went to the warden and laid out this plan.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. That's my understanding. That's according to the police reports. Yes.
So
what police? These are not police reports.
They did try, in your testimony is that they tried to blackmail you into doing a media release, and when you didn't, they did this.
Yeah.
And that you had no intention of escaping?
Uh-oh.
No.
Okay.
No, we were going to court. I had a post-conviction hearing. This was in May, and my post-conviction hearing was scheduled. It was on the calendar for September of 90.
There's no. I was not trying to get helicopters or anything coming in.
89. I filed for post-conviction relief in 87. Steve Gorham was appointed to represent me in 87. He had gathered evidence about all the evidence that he'd gathered and put together his Fifth Amendment petition. And we were going to court. I was going to be brought back from New Jersey to Oregon for the post-conviction hearing in September of 1989.
It was a shooting weekend.
Okay. So for me to, and that's what
it was a shooting weekend. All right.
I told Seaver, I said, I'm going home. I'm going back to Oregon in September. Why would I sign a media release after my name is cleared? Then, and why would I marry you?
Your name is never cleared.
And you'll marry anyone, apparently.
Right.
After my name.
Well, she doesn't really believe in marriage. She doesn't think fathers are important for babies, right? All she needs is the semen.
Right.
Name is cleared. I have a life to go home to. It doesn't involve being.
Menopause must have been so traumatic for her. Be like, oh my God, I cannot produce any more babies to scam people anymore.
Or murder.
Yeah. I have no more children I can kill.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta get back to the. I had a better layout when we're over the thing. What happened? Jeez. Whatever. No. I hate you, StreamYard. StreamYard, you charge $55 a month. You can't even get this right.
Married to you, and it certainly doesn't involve doing a movie. I don't want a movie. I don't care about a movie. Nobody's ever gonna
love a movie.
I'm not interested.
Okay.
And
so, it says in the documents we received that Mr. Seaver turned over numerous items, including tapes, letters, and transcripts.
Right.
Between the two of you. Are those, what do you say about that evidence?
I sent him trial transcripts. He says, because he kept saying, his mom didn't believe, his mom was mad at him for dating me through the mail. And so I said, well, here. So I sent her I sent him trial transcripts to show her. That was the trial transcripts. I don't know how that could be used against me. I did a tape recording for him. There was nothing in there about escaping. You guys have been told that I'm intelligent.
No,
What kind of dumbass would have to tape record?
Look, we're bigger now. Okay. What kind of dumbass would tape record their shit?
No one's telling anyone you're intelligent.
No one. Diane. Nobody has been like, wait a minute. Wait. This is a highly intelligent person.
Yeah.
Look, she created a bulletproof crime scene, and then she went on media talking about all the reasons she would have done it and how callous she was. And then she interviewed with the police officers and laughed when they hit her arm, like, oh my God, that kills. No, I don't consider myself lucky. I think my dead kids are lucky because, I can't tie my shoes.
I can't tie my shoes without a little pain. So,
yeah, I mean,
who is she assuming told these people that she's intelligent? Why would she even say that?
You've been told I'm intelligent.
Yeah, by me.
I've told you several times I'm intelligent, right? Okay. We're going to leave it at that. Okay. Now we start now. Now we start with.
I know, and everyone knows that I'm intelligent.
I know, and everyone knows that I'm smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the average inmate.
Escape plans and send it out of the prison. And if I was, it would be ludicrous. And there is nothing on the tape recordings. One tape recording. There's nothing on there about the escape plans. It sounds ominous because he turned over tape recordings and all this, but there's nothing on there about escaping. Nothing. And
it's just about people
I
exiting a
don't know
prison. It's
what
not
kind of a
escaping.
shopping list it
Leaving.
is.
It's not escaping.
I don't even know what the shopping list
It's leaving, just like I returned. Look, I returned to prison. I left prison. I returned to prison. I wasn't escaping.
I was just trying to find the real killer while I made a quick picket stop.
Yeah, I said to go find the real killer.
I do know that he told that during the disciplinary report hearing, they said you were planning to escape to Canada. Of all the places I would not go, it's Canada. I hate
would
the cold.
never
Everybody's in
go to
Arizona. I hate the cold.
Listen. I hate prison, but I would never go to Canada.
Not as much as I hate Canadians.
I don't want to live in Canada free. I'd rather be in prison.
I would not go to Canada. But that was
Vietnam, maybe.
I wouldn't go to another country where extradition would be an issue.
That's right.
I wouldn't go to Vietnam. I don't speak Vietnamese. I would go there, but just, because I don't want to be locked up in some kind of extradition prison. And then, they say, you got to come back, and then we can come back on our own terms. And, I wouldn't be stuck there in a prison. We could turn ourselves in.
Right.
What do you think I'm doing here?
Come on.
Fantasy. That was part of his storyline.
Okay. And then you then said that these two men then used your disciplinary action to sell a story and earn $25,000?
They're making money off of me.
The usual.
Just like Lauren.
And Sarah.
People are reading my book and they're making money off me. Just like Sarah. People are the blood on the keyboard, the blood on the media moguls are so intent on me being so wrong while they are so right.
Yeah.
That's what Robert Seaver wrote in a letter to me. I don't know that he did or didn't.
Robert Seaver is also Bob Bunkle or whatever the fuck she was saying. I don't know.
That's what Robert Seaver wrote to me. He said, I am so sorry. Please take me back. I was wrong. John lied to me. He said we were going to make $10,000, but he sold it for $25,000 and he's supposed to give me half and he didn't.
I can understand the theory where there's like, hey, we're going to get $12,000 each if you marry this old cringy body bag, right? But he's saying after the money is gone, he's like, oh, my love, please marry me, please. I cannot stand to live without you, even though you are convicted and in prison for life, which I will never be with you. Please marry me. Come on.
Yeah.
That's a letter he wrote to me. Again, I'm only telling you what he wrote to me. I don't know that it's true.
Okay.
I can only tell you from my end what I received.
I'm only asking questions.
Okay. And then you overheard the district attorney tell.
Wait a minute. It sounds like she doesn't believe her when she. I already hear the doubt in this question. This is unfair.
Yeah, this is obviously there.
Prison officials that you shouldn't be charged.
Yep.
And then prison officials proceeded against you anyway, against the advice of a district attorney?
Yes, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Charlotte Blackwell. Yes. I saw them both at the end of the hall. And
Now
I
she
heard
sounds
his
a little
voice,
bit
and that's
like,
why.
Nancy.
What do you say?
She sounds now a little bit like Nancy Brophy to me. You know?
Yeah, they all wanted credit for cleaning up that yard.
Yeah.
No, I was writing my stories.
I looked at the end of the hall, and I saw him, the DA, or the man on the phone. I saw the man on the phone with the warden, Charlotte Blackwell. And they were talking, and he said, there is no evidence and no reason to believe this woman is planning to escape.
Which he announced in prison within earshot of her and in front of all the guards. And the guards were like, you know what? Screw the district attorney.
Oh, no. This woman would not do that. No. Because they're so invested.
Well, but the prison guards, the municipal prison guards, which I assume are part of the sheriffs, are like, look, this DA has had run roughshod over this county long enough, right?
Right.
This bitch needs to be brought up on charges of escape. And the DA's office was like, oh, I can't help it with the pressure. I got to bring a case forward that I have no evidence on. Oh.
Escape. There's no way I can bring charges against her.
And I know I keep saying the word, and I know I said the word recharge, but actually, let me take a side here a minute. Just like the word, which I will say bitch, right, refers to a female dog. It is no longer viewed as that being mean. It's an insult to women in terms of them being very vile, right? Yeah. What like in terms like applied or not, like applicably applied. But some people, I think you can agree, some people are right. Okay, they're just so now I would say that the term does applicably move into that same sphere where we are no longer talking about the mentally handicapped, right? Because those are the mentally handicapped, and will fight anyone to the death that tries to make fun of somebody that is genuinely mentally handicapped. But there is a purpose for the word because it does describe these criminals. You have to be to do this shit. Yeah. You have to be. So why can we not move beyond the stigma and the hate speech or whatever, right? Calling somebody a it's not hate speech, just like calling somebody a should just be a clinical definition of these are the dumbest people that have ever existed on the planet. They have no mental diagnostics or medical reason for being this stupid, but they are. And so they are. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Don't forget the
and
like and subscribe. You can call
them a bitch too, but then they're like assholes and pussies, really. I mean,
right. But I mean, just hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah.
So there seems to be kind of a theme that you are a person who.
I work with people facing mental. They use our word so much. Wait, you're saying that people with mental issues use the R word?
I had a therapist for many years, even though obviously I don't need one. And her son was, she always used the word retarded. So then I would say to her, I was like, it's interesting because people don't really, she's like, that's what he is. Like, that's how she was just like.
Yeah, but that's wrong, right? I mean, I'm not going to go into the family tree, but there are 3 members of my extended family. Mm-hmm.
I think he actually had Down syndrome, her son.
No, I'm saying I have 3 members with Down syndrome in my extended family, not direct family, but
sure.
And there's no way, I'm like ever gonna say, hey, what are you, right? Like I would never broach with saying that because it's so unfair and it's a genetic condition, right? Like what are you talking about?
Well, originally, as you say, the word was not offensive. It was a clinical term.
Right, but now it's offensive. So we get but now that it's offensive, my argument is we should apply it. Right. Now that it's an insult, we should apply it to insulting individuals. That's what I'm saying. You got me.
Like and subscribe.
People
like and subscribe
against. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, it's an old-fashioned clinical term, but it's not anymore. It's a pejorative, and I want to use it as a pejorative of these people that are not mentally handicapped, but they are.
A conspiracy, and people made you lie and made others lie.
What are we going to do? Are we going to outlaw kindergarten cop?
Right. So, and that's the thing. Exactly. It's just
in your trial, and now we have this attempt escape, and these prison officials are lying, and
No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. But I mean, I'm just saying the people I use against are Lauren, Sarah, Ryan Kohlberger,
Everybody's like,
Robert Tellis, what's her name? Alicia Staux. They're all. How could you be so? Chandler Halderson. How could you be so stupid to think you were going to get away with this, and you're going to kill your entire family?
And also, not nice to do.
You're not nice to do. Like, but you have to. There has to be, or society has to come up with a new adjective for us to use for somebody who is so stupid they think they're going to get away with the crime. I mean, it's not just dumb at that point.
That's
because
where
dumb
idiot comes in.
well, there's idiot and moron, right? But
Imbecile.
you are gambling. It's the ultimate gamble. I am going to risk the rest of my life on doing this because I want to avoid something inconvenient in my life right now. And I think I'm going to get away with it.
Convince people with my stupid mouth.
Right. Grant Amato. Yes, another one. Right. I'm going to do something so colossally stupid to ruin my entire life just to avoid an inconvenience I have right now.
Getting a job.
We have
that.
I mean, I'll try and come up with a new word. Maybe I could be the first person that introduces a word to the vernacular of society, like crime tard. Like you know, something like that.
Crimitard.
Yeah, crimitard. Or you gotta add douche in there, right? Crimitard douche. Like, it's just.
I don't know.
It's just there has to be another word for it. Like there's no way you were ever gonna get away with this. And
this is beyond stupid. This is beyond.
Plus, the reason you did it was to avoid something that is now 100,000 million infinity% worse than the pain you would have had before.
The good news is you don't have to get a job.
Well, Chandler Hollison, I want to play video games all day.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now you don't get to play video games any day, and you are in prison for the rest of your life. Yeah. Like, Great Amato, I want to talk to my cam girlfriend. You're never going to talk to anyone again.
No.
Right? I mean, it's just so stupid.
Yeah.
in that as well, and then when you're talking about the other, this seems to be a theme. Why do you think this keeps happening to you?
She cares too much.
Well, you kind of turned a light bulb on for me.
Oh,
yeah?
Yes. According to the dangerous offender.
Wait, what'd she say? I missed it.
I have to be mentally ill for you to keep me here.
Wait.
What?
We might have to rewind a little bit.
What?
This seems these prison officials are lying, and everybody's lying in that as well, and then when you're talking about the other, this seems to be a theme. Why do you think this keeps happening to you?
Well, you kind of turned a light bulb on for me.
Oh.
Yes. According to the dangerous offender, I have to be mentally ill for you to keep me here. I sure look crazy, don't I? And yet every single thing that I've told you is true, and I have documents to prove it, but they don't give you those documents.
What? These people, the problem here is that these people don't have the documents that they need.
The life has been destroyed by the bureaucracy of paperwork. Like, where are the documents? Where are the documents?
I mean, I could furnish you with them, but I didn't bring them with me today.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't know you were going to ask me. I thought you were just going to let me go home.
The old trope. Look, they're in my briefcase. I forgot the combination though. I would love to present them to you. I don't remember the combination of my briefcase. You know what? Actually, I left my briefcase in my car. You know what? Actually, my wife has them, and she's away on business.
Yeah.
And
all they give you is their version of it, which is she made this all up. I'm definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got life plus 50 years. That's why she keeps trying to go for parole.
So, yeah.
Since you're not going to hand down your decision today, I'm definitely going to send you the documents because you need to know.
No, I know you said crime turd. I'm saying crime tard.
Telling you the truth, and I did not make this up. You need to know that I had a light blue denim romper, which could never have been turned into a navy blue.
What is happening here?
She's again talking about
wanna
how
talk
she wasn't
about
she wasn't really trying to escape from prison because all she had was the denim
Light blue denim
romper with that made her look like a prison guard. But that's not why she was. That's not why she had it.
Wear romper.
Listen. Just because she got a cake delivered to her and there happened to be a file in it, and you know she was filing prison bars, and there's a cut in the prison bar, and she has the file in her possession. Doesn't mean she was trying to escape. She was merely trying to find out the thickness of the prison bars, just like she was trying to. No, just like she was trying to map out, the blueprints of the place. When you're in a place, I need to know and then she's like, well, I got to find out what the thickness of the prison bars are, how long it would take to get through them with a file, and
polyester officer's uniform. You need to.
Okay, yeah, Christina, but I can't say that. I would have to bleep that out.
Right, that's
It's got a bad. It's got a bad word. Can I say?
Curse.
Can I curse? He said he was gonna.
He said
he's gonna end me. Jerry, did you hear that? I didn't want to say that. He said he was gonna end me.
Cold cut to her home movies of her cursing her face off to George.
Know that. I don't know why people say the things they do. I did not know why people said those things.
Now she does.
I do not know why people said those things they do. No, I did not know why people said the things they do.
But now I understand that if they can do these things and I try to explain them, it makes me look wacky. And I'm not.
Oh my God.
I am telling you the God's honest truth, and I have documents to prove it, which they don't give you.
She's got all the proof in her cell.
But it's still, you don't have those documents. You still think, oh, she just makes this all up.
Well,
Go ahead.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
I think it's probably based on the history of making everything up, but I don't know. I don't want to be the judgmental one, right?
I don't want to be the bad guy here, but
yeah, I mean,
they made it up. There you go.
Well, I guess it's time
there you go. Case closed. There you go.
about the last attempted escape in 1991. You've referenced.
They're not letting it go.
Wait, hold on. If you're in a parole hearing and you're hearing the phrase "the last attempted escape" charge,
yeah,
it's not going well for you. Most people don't attempt to escape from prison, and you're saying the last attempted escape when you already successfully escaped before that.
Also, I'm surprised they're pursuing this so much.
I honestly think that at this point they're
just taking the
no. At this point, I think they're just they're like, oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah. We're gonna get this. This is gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Right. We're just gonna put this person in her place, right? They see that true crime is a big thing. They see like, you know what? If we can get some hard hitting, like gotchas in there, this is gonna blow up, and I'm gonna be famous, and then I can get on city council, and then I can run for the governor. I think they are 100% doing like.
Yeah, they don't have to pursue this, but
they're basically catfishing her at this point. Like, hey, what are you going to admit to?
They're trolling.
The light blue. You called it a. Did you call it a romper? What did you?
A romper. It's sleeveless and it has short legs. It had a zipper up the front.
Okay.
It's a sunsuit.
When the helicopter landed on the roof.
When the
Sunsuit.
helicopter landed in the rec yard.
Well, but the thing is, I didn't know it was for me. It might have been for someone
The
else.
guy who had the helicopter had a letter from me in his pants.
Yeah, the helicopter pilot got out and said, "Hey,
I'm
hey,
looking for
who's Diane Downs? I've got a ticket for Diane Downs."
I hope I'm at the right place. I've got a diagram of it right here that she.
Yeah,
did.
I've got. Hold on. Am I at the wrong prison?
It says you are here.
A romper. It's a sunsuit.
I mean,
What?
I just can't believe she's still pursuing the romper. Nobody brings up the romper for her.
Yeah.
Also had other items though. You had fabric, you had buttons, you had, according to them, fashioned a pouch or purse out of these objects.
No boy.
Well, maybe I'm a kangaroo.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just a light blue romper, right? There were other items that were found at the time of this incident.
All things that I've had since I got there.
Look, look. All these prison escape items or supplementals I had since I got in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Those were my items when I got there.
Yeah. Check the sign-in sheet. I'm sure it says pouch and buttons and
that were legal, and that even with buttons, and the black fabric was like a square like this. It wasn't like sheets and sheets of fabric. It was a little square. It was a rag, a black rag.
for putting over your mouth.
Your pickaxe, your chloroform.
No, like the pickaxe. I like geology, chloroform. I love chemistry.
Who doesn't sniff chloroform when they're stressed out?
Why are you guys making a big deal out of this?
Well, it says that it's 3 yards.
Yeah, 3 yards of black cloth, like you would put around your face to hide your face. Well,
no.
Where
was I going to get 3 yards of fabric? Do you know what we made in the?
How would I get that? Obviously, it's not true because you can't explain how I got it.
I worked in the fabric in the sewing factory.
Mm-hmm.
We made white.
You worked in the sewing factory? How else could? Look, I worked in the sewing factory. There's no way I could get 3 yards of a certain piece of material.
I worked there right before I worked in the ship factory.
Diane Downs. If you worked in the wood shop, that would make sense. Like, or if you worked in the come on. Or if you're saying you worked there with the garments and then they accused you of having stolen two drill bits or whatever, right? Be like, there's no drill bits in the garment factory, right? But you're like, I work in the garment factory. How would I be able to steal black cloth? Come on, that's stupid.
That is exactly how.
Stupid.
Ridiculous.
Boxer shorts for the men's prisons.
Ow.
I didn't have 3 yards of fabric.
Wait. I think we.
Where was I going to get 3 yards of fabric? Do you know what we made in the? I worked in the fabric in the sewing factory.
Mm-hmm.
We made white boxer shorts for the men's prisons. I didn't have 3 yards of fabric, and if I had 3 yards of fabric, it had to have come through the mail room.
What? We need maybe some crickets or something. I don't know.
It's just so stupid.
Wait.
Listen, Suma, there's no way I could have had the 3 yards of fabric. But if I did, it came to the mailroom?
Maybe. I mean, I'm just.
Why come up with an alternate explanation of how you got it if there's no way you could have it?
Yeah, and we know that Dad had experience in mail things.
This is such a crime.
And they would have stopped it. I did not have it.
Okay. And then finally, I guess I'm just wondering why we're going back to the 1985 drug distribution DR.
Yeah, when she wrote the letter saying, "Hey, I really love some drugs
Got
over
any
here from my
drugs?
prison. Yeah, got any drugs?" No, I was not writing a drug dealer for my drugs.
Why would this individual pick you out to throw under the bus? Because you
Fair question.
What? Well, because she wrote him.
No.
You deny any of this. You deny that you were involved. You deny writing that letter.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it is. It's the FBI guys.
Oh, maybe.
Yep.
So why would he?
This is such a fun stream, by the way.
It is, right?
Of all the people he could pick.
I was worried earlier when I was sitting in bed. I was like, we should do the stream on Diane Downs, and I was like,
Yeah.
what is not fun? Like, what is not fun is mocking Sarah or Lauren, right? But then,
It's pretty good.
Suma, you make it
No,
chef's kiss.
Thanks.
Kish.
Thanks. But my
You're
favorite
welcome.
guy.
I am my own favorite big guy, but you're my favorite big gal. So
Heck, why would he decide to choose you and, as you put it, throw you under the bus? I don't understand that.
When someone
do you think she's making this up on the spot? Yeah, she has to be. She didn't perceive this question. Okay, so this is a spontaneous answer. Here we go.
he is a lifelong criminal, he had been
I'll get back at it.
That.
When someone he is a lifelong criminal, he had been in California juvenile facility since the age of 14. By this time, he was 36. So he had been in and out of prison. He had only had 2 years outside of prison since the age of 14.
Okay.
So he thinks like a prisoner. He doesn't think like you. He doesn't think like normal people. So when he is going to be in trouble because he gets busted with drugs, in order to get himself out, what?
She's just interrupted herself with what?
Yeah, she's desperate. She's completely
Yeah.
Years outside of prison since the age of 14.
Okay.
So he thinks like a prisoner. He doesn't think like you. He doesn't think like normal people. So when he is going to be in trouble because he gets busted with drugs, in order to get himself out, what career criminals do in prison is throw somebody else hotter at people to distract attention. It's like killdeers, the little birds that nest in the rocks. When a fox is coming along, they run away from their nest and they pretend they have a broken wing so the fox will chase them and leave the nest alone.
This is
Do not insult nature, but this is a very real tactic in nature, but this is nothing. What are you talking about?
what she's fucking doing. This is a horror show.
So, but in this analogy, she's framing herself as the kill bird, right? With basically what the bird does, right? I don't know the name of it because I don't know that she got it right, but I've seen a video on it, right? They limp along the ground and they look like they have a broken wing, right? And so they do that in order for predators to follow them, and then they at the last minute jut off, right? Because what they're doing is predators follow me away from my nest.
Right.
So what
Which
is
is
she
really
talking?
a lot of nerve when you think about the fact that she shot her own children and pretended that.
Well, I mean, you're gonna get into that, but I mean,
don't bring that into this. Don't.
We're gonna get into the whole like patricide or it's not patricide. What is it? Infanticide? No, that's infinite.
No, I think it might be.
Patricide.
It might be infanticide because
No, infanticide is when you kill an infant. Somebody let me know. when you kill your own children, whatever inside that is.
No, that's not
but-
filicide. That's when you kill your siblings, I think.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. But what does this have to do with your story, Diane? Because like
It
you
does
describe the bird is feigning wound to draw the predator away, right? So what are you? So he's
I don't know.
Wait.
She.
Wait, is he the wounded bird and he's drawing him away from you?
I think she might be. I don't know.
She's just a crime like
She's a murderer. I mean, obviously, but you know. And also he doesn't, I mean, he obviously exists because you're talking to someone, but I'm not so sure. I'm sure she'll say, like, it's too bad you can't look him up and you don't have the paperwork, but I'll get it to you. You'll see that he's been in prison since he was 14.
Right. And I mean, I've only been in prison since for the last 40 years. I'm stable.
I'm not institutionalized, but he was.
To draw to distract attention. It's like killdeers, the little birds that nest in the rocks. When a fox is coming along, they run away from their nest and they pretend they have a broken wing, so the fox will chase them and leave the nest alone.
Can you believe
That's what he was doing? He was saying, "Oh, I've got something from Diane."
No, but Diane, you're totally missing the analogy. The bird that is trying to attract the predator away is trying to attract it away from the nest. It is not being like, hey, I'm wounded. Come look at this other guilty person.
Right. This is not an Eli situation.
No.
And Downs.
Well, I mean, Eli's here illegally and Kim's not a nice person.
What you really want to know is, and I hope this doesn't get him in trouble.
Yeah, I hope. Honestly, I hope this doesn't get him in trouble, but here's his address, his social security number, his employer, and here's his work schedule for the next week. It's 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. He will be right at this address. And I hope you don't go pick him up.
Like now, preferably.
That would be terrible.
Because, I mean, you're busy with me, right?
Yeah.
And she's trying to convince me to transport drugs into the prison through I don't know how, because I wasn't going to the prison at that time. And I wish you had a copy of the letter. It didn't even say anything. It's simply what the letter said was something to the effect of, I have a friend that wants some H. I didn't even know what H was.
Sure you didn't.
No. What did H mean? I because this is 1992 at this point, or 1980, whatever it is.
87, I don't know.
It's been 5 years, at least.
Also, everyone.
What could H mean in terms of I want some H?
Hombre.
Hardee's? I want some Hardee's fast food.
Maybe.
I want those Hermanos tacos. What's whole grains, even though it's not spelled whole like that, but it's not heroin, is it?
No, it can't be.
Time. Apparently that's heroin. I have
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right.
Kriog says it's healing. I want some healing.
a friend who wants some H. And is there a way that you can get it to me through the school system? The school system? Okay, that's what the letter said, because they gave me a copy of it.
And they're just giving that.
I was not yet going to
that letter for no reason, or sending a letter. Did someone send her this letter? Is that what she's claiming?
No, they gave her. That's the copy. That's the letter she wrote.
I see.
She said, "I have a friend that wants some H. Can you get it to me through the school system?" And they provided it back to her, being like, "You wrote this letter."
Right.
But she's gonna say, "No, no."
College. It was after.
What?
She said, "I'm a bird who pretended to have a wounded wing. Need I say more?"
Yeah.
After that, it was about 4 months after that, the warden of that prison of Oregon State Penitentiary granted me permission to enter his prison in the school system, in the college program. If the warden believed that Frank Sousa was...
Look. Pay attention, people. If I was really trying to traffic H into the school system, there's no way a bureaucracy oversight could allow me to enroll in the same school system in Oregon, right? It is impossible.
Ridiculous.
I mean, we've all seen 9/11, right? As soon as the hijackers came in, it was flagged immediately, right? There's never been a point in history when bureaucracy has failed to overlap, to understand, hey, you cannot do this because your child is on a CPS warn list of this. You cannot do that because you're on probation for this. The idea that she would get into going to college while sending a letter for H is just ridiculous.
actually telling the truth and that I wrote that letter, he was never going to let me go to his prison, especially not to sit in a classroom with Frank Sousa. It just wasn't going to happen.
Frank Sousa.
So
the fact that I got into the class means I didn't write the letter.
Mm-hmm.
Case closed.
Even they knew Frank's history of throwing other people at the COs to distract them. Frank had this letter, and he claimed to have had this letter for 2 months or something, and yet he never turned it in until he...
Wait, he never turned it in? How do they know about it? Oh, wait, this is going to be like the same, like, I never saw my kids again until the next Monday.
Right.
He never turned it in again until...
He's getting busted. The whole story was bogus, and the staff knew it was bogus. But my staff...
Your staff?
Yeah.
I'm totally lost. I'm totally drunk right now as well, but I'm lost.
Found me guilty. I got charged
I'm
with
not
the
drunk,
disciplinary...
and I'm also lost, so...
What?
Is everyone else lost?
You're drunk as well?
I'm not drunk, but I'm lost.
Now
I'm
you-
not drinking.
Why? Now you just made it weird.
Oh, sorry. I'm drunk.
Yeah, but I know you're lying.
Well, I'm one of those people who gets drunk but says I'm not, so...
Okay. Well, I believe you.
Yeah.
That's a report, and I got found guilty.
So, okay, so when you say the whole staff knew...
What?
Miss Sylvan is super sober and confused as hell. Oh, Dandy is drunk and lost. Addie's lost. She's not
Okay, so
information on her.
okay, we're all lost because it's
Because it doesn't
it's Diane. It's not our fault. It's Diane.
Correct.
Was bogus. You mean the staff in the men's prison, but your staff did not find it to be bogus, correct?
That's what she just said.
I would assume that they did not find it to be bogus because they charged me. They wrote a disciplinary report, and they charged me and found me guilty.
Correct. And you
There
received
you
3
go.
months in segregation.
Wait, what?
Well, there you go. They charged me and found me guilty. So
Yeah.
what does it matter what anyone else's fucking staffs, especially since you have no record of that? And
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
all right.
And then that was in May, I think, June, July, August. And then in September, I started school.
And did you know Frank Sousa?
We were pen pals. When I got to the prison, he wrote to me, "Oh, so you are the infamous Diane Downs." That's right.
So
I did not know he was the infamous Frank Sousa.
So the two of you were exchanging letters this whole time.
Yes.
Yeah, but didn't you hear what I said? I'm the infamous Diane Downs, meaning I didn't know who he was. So it's on him.
How long
And
did
back
that go
then-
on for?
I arrived in the prison August 30th of 1984. He started writing to me in September of 84. And so this was 85. So we had been writing for maybe 6 months, I guess. We had been writing for about 6 months, and you weren't part of the system back then, so you don't know. I didn't have to write through the mail system. We had a mail system that.
AKA, you don't know everything I said. There's things that set outside of the boundaries. So whatever. Hey, whatever you're gonna hit me with in terms of evidence, right? I'm gonna quote something that is not on record.
And I'm gonna say a lot of things for a long time.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna talk about nature and birds, and I mean, you know.
Yeah. Of course, nature and birds are the best.
Have you ever been to OSP and OWCC? Do you know the layout?
I have been to both, yes.
Okay, good. So the women could actually marry the men and go over there for visiting. Every Friday they could go to visiting days, so they could actually.
What?
It's called conjugal visits, you moron. And that was
No, she's presenting it like it was like Bachelor in Paradise, right? They had a group of contestants that they intermingled. Hey, look, we got our male prisoners, we got our female prisoners, right? Let's just set them up on one-on-ones. They're gonna talk, and then we decide who's voted. We decided who's voted off of the island with the rose ceremony because there was only 6 girls and there were 7 guys, and not 7 guys. And then next week there's only 5 guys that get roses, and then are you kidding me?
Marry. There was that much of a connection of an interlocking system between those 2 prisons. The male system was similar in that if the females wanted to write to the men and the men vice versa, I would write a letter. I'd put it in a yellow envelope, don't seal it, give it to the officer. It was not stamped with postage. It was interagency. The officers would review the letter and they would walk it over.
Can you imagine getting a letter from this woman?
No.
She's like, she's like, hey, I know you're 23, but I like your style. You got a huge, right? Look at me. Look at how many. Look at how many kids I've had, right? A majority of them are still alive. They're paralyzed and cognitive disability, but I mean,
and one I had whilst incarcerated, I never saw.
Yeah, and I had one incarcerated, but look. I'm a gem. Look at me. Look at my face. Look at my skin tone. Look at my skin tone. Look at how. See, it looks like a skull, but my flesh is not quite dripping off, right? I'm not full skull, right? But we should just
let's do this thing.
Let's do this thing. I can take my dentures out, right? And
I don't think she even can. I don't think she has dentures.
I don't think she does either because her teeth are so yellow.
Yeah, they don't make dentures like that. I think it may have been Ruckus. Oh yeah, who said that she looks like Alice the maid from Brady Bunch?
I don't think I agree to that.
Okay, I see the resemblance for sure.
Well, I don't agree to that.
Okay, then let's move on because this is going to get very ugly.
No.
Every day they would walk it to OSP and then it would be distributed. Anything.
Wait, is it daylight savings tonight?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
You reminded us earlier, and I meant to remind everyone, but I'm not a good person, so I didn't.
You're not a good person.
I mean,
but it always confused me with daylight savings.
Yeah, I
was
don't know.
like,
I'm not good at this.
No, but I was always like being like, okay, well, it's 10 o'clock, but it's really 9 o'clock on the night.
Well, I guess we can look at
they do. And they're like, no, you idiot! It's 3 a.m. becomes 2 a.m. And I'm like, well,
Well, I guess, but I can't look at my phone because how am I going to know what it was?
Yeah. All right,
I
so
know.
it's
I can
daylight.
go look at my microwave.
So Suma just got an extra hour. It's not 4 a.m. It's 3 a.m. for her.
Right. All right.
Does your phone show 3 a.m.?
My phone shows 3 a.m.
Because you're East Coast, and then you hit the.
I'm never going to be able to explain.
Okay, well, you just got to tell me when you need to stop, okay? Because
I mean, well, we'll still work. This bitch is not going to shut up for a while, so.
well, she's not, but we could do a part 2 tomorrow.
That's true. We could.
Do you see how Suma abuses me?
Now it's on. Now you have proof of it.
Yeah. She hated the headbanging and the 8th grade drumming. She hated it. She hated it. You know what she liked? You know what she liked? Well, I do have the L2 fracture in my back, right?
Yeah. Are you okay? I mean, at this moment,
I mean, it's the same as every moment. I mean,
it's terrible.
I mean, no. What I figured was like, this is the way the world works, right? I have tremendous pain in my back, and the world says, "Go fuck," you know.
That's right.
Get up and lift this 500 kilogram thing, and I'm like, my back really hurts, and they say, "Go fuck," and I'm like, all right. And they're like, lift with your knees. And
What
I'm
did
like,
you lift though?
why don't you lift with your knees? I'm like, no, it has nothing to do with my knees.
But what did you have to lift?
No, it's nothing with lifting. I just stand, and then after
it's terrible pain.
Yeah. But all right, here we go.
I would have written to Frank Sousa would have been in a yellow interagency envelope, not sealed, and the staff review all these letters. And there were only 130 women at the prison at the time, so it wasn't onerous. And not very many of them wrote to the men's prison. So it wasn't difficult for them to review every single letter. And I'm assuming they would have read all of my letters. Even if they didn't, I would assume that they were going to read all of my letters. Now, the only way that I could have gotten a letter to Frank before I started college.
By the way, I just want to say the weird thing about the leukemia diagnosis, it was the second year, second month, second day of my life that I was diagnosed.
Wow.
It's almost like, the Apollo 13, like 13th day or 13th hour of the 13th. Wait, the 13th mission and the 13th hour, the 13th minute, whatever, because there's no 13th month or whatever. But it's weird, I didn't realize till my dad pointed out. It's like second year, second month, second day.
College was through one of these interagency envelopes, which was reviewed. No officer grabbed that and said, "Oh my God, she's trying to get H into the prison." No officer did that because I never wrote a letter to Frank saying anything of that sort. I don't know how Frank got a letter. I don't know if he wrote it. I don't know if he had someone. I don't know because I wasn't there. I can only speculate. But I never wrote a letter of any sort. There you go.
So were you and Frank in a romantic relationship? Was this a romantic exchange between the two of you?
Oh, I'm sure he thought it was. Yeah, I'm sure he thought it was. I mean,
what did you
think, Scott?
You thought it was? What an idiot.
You were a part of this.
I just thought he was a pen pal, and I wanted.
She was a pen pal? Didn't
to go to the
she said he
to the men's college to go to school, and that if I was going to go to a men's penitentiary, that I didn't know what it was like. I wanted.
Hi, Ann. Tevi, sorry she missed your birthday, but she says you were a beautiful baby. And how did you get so
No,
big?
I get it. I get it.
Okay, all right.
I'm just kidding, Tevi.
I know.
No, but what is she talking about going to a men's penitentiary? Like she's gonna be like one of the 100.
They should just let her in there and let her fucking stay there. Who cares?
No, I don't get it. What she think is it's like a co-ed jail?
I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about.
I really, what the hell is she talking about? You understand? Wait, you understand? People, I am trying to deal with you every day. I am trying to deal with you every day. Suma is saying, Derek is saying, I love the comments. I am trying. I am trying so fucking hard. I mean, I have my debate, the existence of God, and I'm gonna put that out after I edit it for Hina Banana that wants to see it, but I don't get it.
Well, you're saying.
No, I feel like I'm insane because no, I am insane because if people can like harbor these positions that are totally insane, I'm be insane because I'm on the outlier, right? At that point, well, the entire planet has become stupid.
Well, you're an outlier because of the things that we choose to pay attention to. I mean,
no. It's entirely logical. It is entirely abstract. It is entirely independent of the subject. I have to say, look, this is real. This is not. Whatever. I don't remember.
With you? Oh, I'm sure he thought it was. Yeah, I'm sure he thought it was. I mean,
what did you think? You were a part of this.
I just thought he was a pen pal, and I wanted to go to the men's college to go to school, and that if I was going to go to a men's penitentiary, that I didn't know what it was like. I wanted to know from him, what is it like at the men's prison? What are the men like? What is the college program like?
That's all. What is it like at the men's penitentiary at the university there, whatever the fuck she's saying? And do you have any heroin?
No. Detective Wobbuffet.
Uh-oh.
All I'm saying is if I hear another person or I see another example of somebody saying 1 times 1.1, meaning 1 times 100.
What are the men like and are they down to fuck? Are they DTF? That's all she wants to know. That's all.
And a number times 110% is the same as the inverse of a number being divided by 110%. That's it. That's it. I can't help humanity anymore. I'm gonna be like the guy in the Earth search the day the Earth stood still. The day the Earth stood still. Keanu Reeves, he's gonna destroy the planet because like they don't understand that one number times 110% does not equal one number divided by 110%. Or divided by 0.90. It's,
you know what? I think it's time. We'll continue this tomorrow because
no, we've got to finish this video. We're going to finish this.
Okay. All right.
Am I going to be safe? Am I going to be harassed? Because I wasn't liked in the women's prison, so I was harassed.
Critics are in. Lormus has been the best.
Harassed and up there. Was I going to be harassed? Those were the questions that I wanted to know from him. And so that's why I agreed to the pen pal with him, because I wanted to know. I was told right from the get-go that I qualified for college because I had already begun my college on the street. And
How do you begin college on the street?
Great.
Well, I mean, Lauren told us about like the street prices of aspirin
Little
and all.
Debbie's on the street.
I mean, is the street
Little Debbie's?
Is the street like a catch-all for not in prison?
Yes, I think so.
I began my education on the street, meaning I began my education not in prison.
I lost my virginity in the street and so forth.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for my
street.
turn. There were only 10 slots for women. So I was waiting for my turn to get a Pell Grant. And so during that time.
Pell Grant? If you're giving a Pell Grant to Diane Downs,
Then why live?
don't give any money to Pell Grants anymore.
I wanted to know, am I going to be safe?
Okay, I don't have any other questions.
Alrighty then. Okie dokie.
All right, that was extremely stupid. So
I mean, I
don't
just
think-
can't hear any more of this.
I think her answer showed how stupid she is.
I do have some questions about the individual who you said you learned was responsible, James Claire Haynes, but I think that kind of gets into crimes. So I'll save my questions on that subject, and I don't have any questions regarding disciplinary.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Reese.
No questions.
And Ms. Kuklinski.
No additional questions. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Downs, we're going to turn to both the psychological evaluations that are in your file, as well as your criminal history and just some other kind of relevant history, I'm going to call.
I don't know why the chat message I was trying to show. Somebody just said Pell Grants.
Yeah, I just saw it, I think.
No, but it disappeared. I think I might have accidentally hidden it.
Oh.
Can you say it again, please? Pell Grants.
Back in there?
Say it again, please.
Addie, happy belated birthday for starters, and because I saw it in the chat, and I don't know, but I think they've got like she said how many days they have, right? Like for her to get all the paperwork to them. So I'm not sure exactly if it's like a month.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on it when I was trying to bring it up. So somebody just say it again, please. About Pell Grants. If you are not liked by the majority of people, then it is a you problem. Yeah, I mean, I mean, there should be like some kind of like.
He's drunk with power and alcohol.
No, there should be some kind of like quiz. Like, do you like Diane Downs and Killer Kids? Yes, no. And if it gets above 95%, we don't need to hear anything from you anymore. I mean, that's it.
I mean, I think it's clear at this point. It really should be clear that she should not be released.
No, she shouldn't. But I mean, how much time are we wasting in? Well,
I mean,
that's an oxymoron. Like, how much time are we wasting in Oregon courts? Just like how much time we're wasting in Washington courts.
Or anything.
What we do is what we do in Washington is we charge and then release the 40 people who commit 90% of the crimes in the Seattle area. I mean, there's no way we can find them because they're only in our courts all the fucking time. Yeah. But maybe it's only their 40th home invasion, so can somebody restate the Pell Grants?
Yeah, whoever said that, so that
My first question for you, I'm curious just how you feel like the evaluation with Dr. Milky went.
I thought it was fun.
Dr. Milky, that's kind of like sexual, right?
Well, to you, maybe.
No.
And
no, there's milky. Milk.
He was very professional. He was attentive. He's an active listener. Oh yeah, another one of the
It was a she.
things that we learned.
All right, here we go. Pell Grants were used by community colleges providing technical training to inmates. I used to represent community college in the 90s. Reagan got rid of the Pell Grant programs. Okay, well,
this bitch has been in prison forever, so that makes sense.
okay, well, Suma, what's your reaction to that?
Well, I'm not a political person, so I have no reaction.
No, I think you are a political person.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm fine with
I think you are anti-Reagan.
And
Are you not?
I mean, I don't really care about Reagan. We have bigger problems now. So.
Okay, fine. But if Reagan got rid of it, I'm all for it. He got it the first 8 years of my life where I managed to live through getting treatment and growing up and whatever. So whatever it was, it worked.
Good.
Okay.
Then I like him now too.
And actor.
Whatever. Yeah, he's an actor. He was an actor.
He was an actor. Oh my God. How come? I was thinking about the Team America movie where they go the Film Actors Guild Award, right? So they guess Film Actors Guild, right? You think about that in terms of acronym, Film Actors Guild, right? So
yeah.
So you say, Alec Baldwin, fag.
Yeah, instead of SAG or whatever.
Yeah. Helen Hunt, which I used to love her, but I mean,
I know her brother Mike.
What?
Nothing. Very stupid, childish.
Oh,
joke.
okay. Matt Damon.
class. He was an active listener. He was great. I thought.
Yeah, Reagan was against tariffs, so there's that. I
really am not. I have no idea. Like, I don't know a lot about Ronald Reagan.
I think people think I'm conservative or whatever, or I'm like 100% pro-Trump or whatever. That's not the case at all. Like, I just literally hate certain politicians and find things funny in terms of politics. So that's it. And you can watch my debate on the existence of God when I edit it and repost it.
Tevi is related to Ronald Reagan.
Oh my
So
God.
be careful what you say about him.
No, I think Ronald Reagan was amazing.
I know.
No, he was great, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm just kidding because you said all positive things about him. So.
oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I mean, if we want to get a political discussion and how I believe the country is going off course in terms of stupidity, we can do that. But we're going to go ahead and review Diane Downs.
Fine.
So Dr. Milky ended up giving you a diagnosis. You've seen this before, of narcissistic personality disorder.
Shocker.
I'm just curious what you felt.
Doesn't this guy
about that
sound like his voice is jubilant?
I disagree with it.
He does sound very happy.
Yeah.
He's like, you
He's
know
like,
what?
okay, so the doctor gave you a diagnosis of narcissistic personality.
Narcissistic personality. What do you think about that?
What do you have to say about that? As if I don't know.
But the thing that mattered to me most was he wrote, Miss Downs does not meet criteria for a major mental health disorder. And
Yeah, that's not good, Diane. You're a narcissistic personality disorder, and you don't qualify for something else that makes you crazy that can be cured. What are you talking about, Diane?
that was on page 20 of his report. And on page 21 of his report, he said Miss Downs does not have a major mental health illness.
Well,
so to me, that sticks out.
And what about that in particular sticks out to you?
It means I wasn't crazy when I killed my kids.
That means I don't.
Oh, shit. That's not what I meant.
Tell me your thoughts.
Because the law says that if I am not suffering from a severe personality disorder, you have no reason to deny me parole.
No, that's not what they said. They said you don't have a severe mental disorder, not a personality disorder.
Right.
So the fact that he says that I do not suffer from one, he
didn't say that.
It's important.
Did you not just hear him say it was important?
Well, now I don't remember what the fuck he said because, you know.
Maybe this will help jog your memory.
It did.
Okay, thank you. So I am going to turn to some questions about the offense itself. And, you know, as we have been talking already about today, it's, you know, the board is well aware that you maintain your innocence of the offense that occurred.
Still.
So I am going to ask you, because I just want to get an understanding from your perspective, because this is kind of evolved.
AKA not reality's perspective. Like, whatever dimension you're living in, give us that perspective.
A little bit over time, and I want to have an idea of what actually today you feel like happened the night your children were shot. From the moment that you made and the reasons why you made the decision to leave the house through when you ended up at the hospital.
And this is just another troll, like be like, oh my God, are you going to get her to admit what she was doing?
Can
Let's
you
go
tell
over
us
that
what
again,
happened?
just for shits and giggles. Thank you.
Well, my kids and I went.
Yeah. She hasn't thought about
in
this.
for a penny, in for a pound.
What?
In for a penny, in for a pound. What the are you talking about? I don't think anyone appreciates the abuse we go through up here. We subject ourselves to watching these people, and then sometimes some people watch along with us. Sometimes,
always. I'm happy.
No. And then sometimes they leave really mean comments. But
when I first arrived in Oregon, I arrived in Oregon from Arizona on April 1st. I started my job April 3rd.
You killed your kids within 2 months? Jesus.
Which was a Monday, so 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. So April 7th, I was delivering mail to the Lane County Courthouse. I had a registered letter, and I didn't know how to get it to the DA that it was supposed to be delivered. Say again?
Yeah.
With the 85th Sheriff's Office
Yeah,
in Boise, Idaho.
So there's background noise.
Did locate for Thomas Vargas a while ago. And
We're going to pause the record real quick. I'm sorry. So can y'all just, I'm sorry, we're just stand by for me 1 second. We're going to go off the record for just a second.
Jesus.
Okay, today, either way, whichever way you prefer, with a list of exactly which documents you would like additionally to submit. And then I would allow the record to be open for 2 additional weeks to allow you and your client to submit those additional records for the board consideration before we deliberate. But again, I would like a very specific list of exactly which documents you would like to be included should you and your client decide to submit anything.
Oh, so they're taking them
Thank you, that's
documents.
What?
I guess they're taking them to task on those documents that Diane claimed they had.
Yeah.
really good and very reasonable. Thank you very much, Mr. Bailey.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mayhew. So Ms.
Well, yeah, submit documents. It's so unfair.
Downs, I was just asking you to kind of give me a recitation of what happened the night your children were shot, really looking at from the perspective of when you left the house and why you left the house through when you ended up at the hospital.
Why would any of that matter?
All right. My children and I left the house to take a newspaper article to my friend Heather. I had
Right
only
away,
been in Oregon
already
since-
is ridiculous. Already ridiculous.
Wait. You're saying you don't believe the fact that she was going to bring the
She took all of her children in the car. They're driving to her friend's house to bring her a newspaper article.
No, not just any newspaper article.
Now I know about adopting horses.
A horse adoption article.
I mean, it's true.
I feel like you're just buying. You hate
No other way
women.
to get her the
You
information.
hate women.
Yeah, well, I do.
Tuma, why do you hate women?
Because they're all bitches.
April 1st, I met Heather April 3rd, our first day of work, and we stayed friends. And she expressed to me that she would like to adopt, she wanted to buy a horse. I saw a newspaper
We're still getting a horse story.
ad that said that she could adopt a horse, a wild horse. I had it in my possession for about a week, and the auction was coming up
I thought you said it was 3 days earlier, right?
Also, TMI already.
Well, no, she said I cut out the clip, and then 2 or 3 days later, I went over to show her the ad, right? Now she's saying I had it in my possession for a week.
coming Saturday. And so it was Thursday, so I decided to take it to her. So I took it to her. I went to the house, gave her the article. We left. We were headed home.
Wait a minute. What about the horseplay? They pet the horses. They fed the horses. Remember all that shit? Remember all this shit?
Yeah, I don't think we got there yet. I'm sure she won't leave it.
No. She just said it. She said we were there. We saw the horses, and then we left.
Expressed to me that she would like to she wanted to buy a horse. I saw a newspaper ad that said that she could adopt a horse, a wild horse. I had it in my possession for about a week, and the auction was coming up
Was it a horse or it's a coupon? Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know what's happening.
coming Saturday. And so it was Thursday, so I decided to take it to her. So I took it to her.
It was a Thursday.
I went to the house, gave her the article. We left.
Gave her the article. We left.
Mm-hmm. Here's the article. Bye.
Where's the horse playing? She has incorporated that into every other prior alibi.
She forgot about that part.
Look, here's no. And she even said earlier that she called.
We were headed home. Somebody was in the road, flagged us.
Somebody was in the road. Flags. What happened to the boyfriend's confidential informant calling you and saying like, "I've got pictures for him"?
The FBI Abe guy.
Yeah, FBI Abe guy. The FBI Abe guy that was her boyfriend getting called from a confidential informant or another FBI Abe guy. There's no mention in this. What Diane, we have you on recording.
I saw a newspaper ad that said that she could adopt a horse, a wild horse. I had it in my possession for about a week, and the auction was coming up that coming Saturday. And so it was Thursday, so I decided to take it to her. So I took it to her. I went to the house, gave her the article. We left. We were headed home. Somebody was in the road, flagged us down. He said he wanted my car. I said, "You got to be kidding." He pushed me aside.
You got to be kidding. This is a Nissan Sentra.
He leapt into the car, shot my children.
Go ahead.
Just looked into the car, shot my children.
Yeah, he looked in the car, he shot my children. I said, don't do that. And he looked at my water bottle. It wasn't completely full. And it's just, come on.
I was shocked. I looked through the window. I saw Christy clutch at her chest. And then she fell. And when he came back out of the car, He said again he wanted the car, and I was shoving him. The gun went off.
This entire statement, it is so.
Yeah. It's like a child telling a lie.
Yeah. And then I did this.
And I did that.
And I told you everything. So there's no way you can prove me wrong. And there's no way you're going to prove me wrong. And then.
Apparently I was shot. I didn't know at the time. I thought he had just hit me with the gun. And he fell back.
She fell back.
I jumped in the car.
I jumped in the car.
Oh, I faked throwing keys.
I faked throwing keys.
And then he lunged at me. I lunged at him.
And he lunged at me and lunged at him. That's down, bro. I'll give her a downward on that one.
He fell back.
She fell back.
Jumped in the car.
I jumped in the car.
I drove to the hospital.
I go to the hospital.
I honked the horn. And the nurse came running out, and I said, my kids have been shot.
Yeah, dandy.
Okay. And I came out. They said that to the nurse, my kids have been shot. But that's not a lie. They had been shot.
Yeah, that's right. The end. Fact.
Okay.
Okay.
And I know this is new. This is new. The board hasn't done this.
Brief account she gave of this whole entire thing. That was very straightforward.
Wow.
In prior hearings with you until today, Ms. Downs, I just want to remind you we're gonna do everything we can to use the kids' initials. Obviously, your children's initials, not their full their
yes.
So just as a reminder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And well, I mean, I might need to know the initials because I don't remember the kids. So.
Well, what kids?
If you give me the initials, can you tell me what their names were? Just hold up like a sign.
Yes.
When I asked you who you felt like shot your children, who you believe was the culprit, you said James Haynes is who you think ultimately did it.
Duh.
He said he did it. I don't know that he.
I don't know.
He said he did it. I don't know. I don't know who did it.
I don't concern myself with those things.
Yeah.
I would like
Elowen and shit. These two little girls that guy killed their mother the other day went on trial. That Dustin Duran guy.
Oh.
I forget the other one's name. It'll come to me.
I'd like to have talked to him, but he says he did. He told his family and his friends that he did.
Right.
And
okay.
When we got a photograph of him in 1993, I compared it. First of all, I looked at it and said that's him, but then you compare it to Christy's composite that she did.
And then she said the name. She just said the name of the little girl. They just told her use initials.
Trial, and it looks like the same person.
Mr. Bailey, can I just for a second?
Go ahead, Ms. Mayhew.
Yes. I'm just going to let you know that some of the documents that we will be submitting is a list of affidavits from a large group of friends and family members of Mr. Haynes. This was litigated, or at least it was attempted to be litigated in Ms. Downs' federal habeas case by the Federal Defender's Office in 1998 and 1999. This is not a figment of Ms. Downs' imagination. This is a well-documented allegations that he had confessed to multiple people, and this is a key element of what
was that.
A lot of crazy people criminals confess to various crimes
and provide their home addresses.
Yeah.
The DNA case is about right now. So there is a lot of evidence on this, and it was litigated. One of the reasons that she was not able to progress with this at the time was because of the certainty the state felt for the tool mark evidence, which is now actually ruled inadmissible, but that's another factor. So I just want you to know that this is a well-documented situation.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Mayhew. Okay, so Miss Downs, I've heard, I saw in the record that historically you've suggested John Kruger and Michael Hart are the same person, and that you had suggested there was DNA evidence by Hart and Kruger on chewing gum. And it sounded, so the way I read it is that you were suggesting at that time that Mr. Hart was the one responsible for shooting your children.
No, these are questions that I've asked. These are not allegations I've made.
It's just
They're questions I've
questions.
asked. We have a suspect, James Claire Haynes, but there were 4 sets of shoe prints at the crime scene. There were beer cans, several beer cans, and 1 wad of chewing gum next to the murder casing. So it's likely to be that there was more than one person at the scene.
Talking.
My question is, was John Kruger, Michael Hart, one of those people? That's my question. It's not an allegation. I don't know until we do the DNA test.
Okay. So your child, CAD, provided testimony at the trial that you shot
I'm going
them.
to take the curtain rod.
I'm just curious from your perspective, 41 years later, I mean, why you feel like, that was the testimony when, you don't believe that you committed a crime.
I believe that CAD, and when you were fixing things, my attorney was fixing me. We have litigation with new evidence that has come up with new experts, and she doesn't feel that the parole board hearing is exactly the right place to air this. So it's something that will be coming up in a post-conviction hearing next week, actually. And I believe that CAD has absolutely no memory. She told them, I have no memory of this. She told them over and over and over. Every day in the hospital, they interrogated her. They act like they only talked to her once or twice, and each time she condemned her mom. But she didn't. Every single time there are different doctors and detectives that documented in her hospital records that she has no memory.
Makes me sick how some people can treat
I just want to lighten the mood.
animals. Well, nothing we can do for it. Let's put it to sleep, shall we? Here you go, Pop. I've got a sweet dose of murder for you. What the blasted? He's escaped! Oh well, let's murder one of these other dogs.
Dr. Bergamini, she has no memory. Dr. Miller, she has no memory. Dick Tracy, Richard Blaine Tracy, she has no memory. And so, but that wasn't what they wanted to hear, and so therefore they didn't accept that as the truth. And so it wasn't until later that Christy said what she said, and it was slowly drawn out.
What do you say?
She just keeps calling. They told her, we're going to call your children's names by initials, and she just can't quite get that through her fucking head. Robin said that she thinks that those kids' names were changed when they were adopted, which is a long time ago. But still,
I saw a book on somebody saying like outrunning my mother's crazy, and it was like a totally different name, like Bonnie Bozzy or something. Like
yeah,
I can blame her.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they do that legally, like when they adopt children under these. I don't know.
Because the prosecutor and the doctor took control of her because they hate Diane Downs, and they just wanted to get her set up for murder.
Well, she never said they're right, but he never said anything bad about her to her children.
Right,
almost like a decent person. But I mean, they told her right away. They said we're going to call the children by this. She only has adhered to it once so far.
She would go to her psychologist, and it says in the psychologist report, Christy's crying because of police accusations. Well, Christy was not permitted to watch the TV, and in fact, when she was on the witness stand, she was asked, "Did you know that your mom said a man did this?" She was genuinely shocked. She said, "No,
Of course, you were shocked because you did it.
No, a man didn't do this. It was my stepmom.
She looks like a man. No, this This is
What
not
are you
her
talking
mom.
about? It's her.
This is her biological mom.
Didn't, and her face was wide open with shock. Oh, CAD, I'm sorry, was wide open with shock, and she didn't know. So for her to draw a composite of a left-handed shooter, and we now know that the shooter had to be left-handed, and I'm right-handed, means that Christy saw a hand. She did not see a person,
I feel
and
like we missed a part
she
there.
has no memory. Dr. Bergamini, she has no memory. Dr. Miller, she has no memory. Dick Tracy, Richard Blaine Tracy, she has no memory. And
Dick Tracy, Richard Blank Tracy. What?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
You're doing it. You get in my brain. You're making me feel crazy again. Start watching the Lauren I'll Get Free, and from day 1 to day 32, that will make me feel less crazy. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
so, but that wasn't what they wanted to hear, and so therefore they didn't accept that as the truth.
No.
And so
Because
it
it
wasn't
wasn't what they
until later that Christy said what she said, and it was slowly drawn out. The police, that she would go to her psychologist, and it says in the psychologist report, Christy's crying because of police accusations. Well, Christy was not permitted to watch the TV, and in fact, when she was on the witness stand, she was asked, "Did you know that your mom said a man did this?" She was genuinely shocked. She said, "No, I didn't," and her face was wide open with shock. Oh, CAD, I'm sorry, was wide open with shock, and she didn't know. So for her to draw a composite of a left-handed shooter, and we now know that the shooter had to be left-handed, and I'm right-handed, means that Christy saw a hand. She did not see a person, and she just doesn't remember. If she's going to remember anything, she just isn't. She can't. I'm not allowed. I'm not the expert, and I would be a fool to try to encapsulate what the expert has to say in, well, two experts, and they're very sage reports. So we're just going to let the post-conviction court handle that.
Okay.
And that will be added to the packet that we send you.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you, Ms. Mayhew. So, all right. So, Ms. Downs, I know you've previously reported, it's in the documents that we have about.
Sorry, what?
Tanika is back. That's how long we've been here. And we knew that she'll always be claiming innocence. And she probably will live another 40 years because that's who lives forever.
We've got like 3 minutes left.
Okay.
There we go.
Concerns that you had about a stalker, and that you believe that a stalker may have been related somehow to the murder of one of your children and the shooting of your other children. So I'm curious, talk to me about how the stalker fits into this picture.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense because if they were stalkers, they would have killed her at her apartment, right? Not, hey, I'm gonna go wait on this random road.
Shoot all of her kids.
Shoot all of her kids because I'm a stalker. Because I believe we're in love, right? So
yeah, gotta get rid of them because
I mean, let's kill the kids. I mean,
kidnap her, but that's too easy.
Again, it's not an allegation. It's a question. I don't know who did this.
It's a question.
That's all.
No, I don't know. I know you don't know the TCAP reference. That's too. But if you can guess it before the chat says what it is, what do you think? What do you think the question is?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm saying, but by Chris Hansen, and then you would say, it's a question. Okay, so what did I say? Are you? Bleep?
I mean, that could be a lot of things. I don't know.
guess one of the things involved.
I don't know.
Okay, well, he says something like, "Are you into anal or whatever?" Right? Yeah, you're into anal, and then Chris Hansen reads it like, "Are you into anal?" And he goes, and then he says, "It's what? It's a question."
What is a question?
It's a valid point of conversation.
Was that the guy who had anal in his name?
No, that was a different
I
guy.
don't know why he did this. I have a million questions I want answers to, but nobody in the power that has the authority to find the answers wants to help me find them. So I keep posing questions,
It's a
and
question.
they keep getting turned around into allegations. I have a stalker now. I definitely have a stalker now. What I want to know is a question: was he a stalker then?
Okay.
Is this somebody that I ran into? Somebody that I met? Somebody that
It's not. It's not. The fact that Diane doesn't understand that we don't believe any of her bullshit is so insane.
I don't know. And
all right. Goodbye, human race.
after the DNA test, if it turns out that
my father would say,
or his cohorts
Wait, what?
my father would say, it's time for a famine.
are involved, there are ways. Once this is all done and people realize that I'm actually innocent, somebody is going to want to know, well, what the hell happened? Somebody somewhere is going to want to know the truth.
Stalker playing the long game.
What? What are you saying?
Nonfiction says stalker playing the long game. She can't apologize because she didn't do it.
Yeah, she can't. She cannot apologize.
To, but that would be dishonest.
Perhaps my children.
Yeah, he'd love to.
I mean, if
Or
I was
she'd love
CAD
to.
and if I was SDD, I would want to know the truth. So somebody somewhere somebody has to ask the question.
Somebody has. That's all it comes down to.
So you talked to Dr. Milky about some information about the stalker individual that I think you've been talking about, and you told him that you, quote, left college without a clear cause, unquote, and that you thought your stalker had intervened to cause you to be expelled from.
Oh, in trouble. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the police report. That's what they don't ever give you any other reports. That's what the police report said.
Well, the
police report.
You just told me that's what she told you.
She told me through the window.
Not through the window, not admissible.
I got all the police reports. I know everything that every officer was doing when I went over the fence.
Okay.
None of those were confidential. Every single one of those. And so I know at least Louise told me through the window, and I know what the police reports all say.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Oh, I went on to the next one without knowing it. Okay, so we're gonna sign off for tonight because Suma is very wasted right now.
Yes.
She's out of control. I need her to go to Princeton Plainsboro, see Dr. House. That's it. But I also am intoxicated on the West Coast, which is 2 a.m. So we will have a part 2 to the 2025. I don't even know what we were doing.
We're doing the Parole Hearing Diane Downs 2025.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Let me do this. Oops.
All right. Well, this has been
Cool.
nice.
Well, okay, I can remove my cell phone.
And don't remove it. Don't. This was fun. Thank you for
Just again, I'm gonna say my Lorne Miss Wish. Just if you haven't seen it, go watch Lornography.
now would be a good time because no one's tired now.
No, I mean, it's good.
In general, yeah, no, it is good.
How should I? Oh, I've got. Okay. Guess I'm going to do a couple. Here we go.
All righty.
Thank you, big guys. Thank you, big gals.
Thanks, Hear Me Out.
Sexy lover, I've been watching you for a while. I must admit I'm digging your style, and I can't take my eyes off you. No, come to the middle of the floor, let me show you how we go. Girl, come close to me, follow my lead. Now let me hit ya and spin ya, 'cause girl, I wanna get with you. If it's alright with you, can I show you what a love is?